Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the CCT tour. My name is Freddie or Grimirano, and I'm joined by B-Dog. How are you doing today, my good sir?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. You got really excited. Let's jump in because you said to me literally before we went live, "You take this one." I went, "Okay."
Oh.
I opened my mouth and you just went for it. So no, I like it. I like it, bro. It's just it's immediate. It means that you're ready to go. Good morning to the loyal following of the CCT cult. Those of you that are here bright and early. We've got some good games for you today, to be honest. We spoke about this on our first day at the Swiss stage, right? Me and you, Freddie, we said, look, there's some really good teams in this bracket, and that means that every single game is going to be really interesting. And we're here in the 0-1 games today. Before we do that and we talk through everything else, we should probably take a look at the format just to show you what's going on right now, where we're at in the tournament currently. So yeah, group stage. The group stage started 2 days ago. We'll finish in 6 days. You know what it's like around here, guys. 4 best of 3s every single day. Rapid fire Counter-Strike. There's a lot going on, and then we immediately go to playoffs after that, after a little bit of a 2-day break for the players, and it's just all the way through straight away. February 2nd, we conclude this series 16, 20 of these in Europe for Season 2. So the action is going to come at you thick and fast all throughout the start of the year. It's going to be an interesting one. Let's take a look at the schedule today, Freddie, and talk us through some of these games, because it should be a really exciting day.
Yeah, as you kind of summed up, it's very high-octane Counter-Strike, and as we mentioned, you know, high level of Counter-Strike. We've got, starting off, Paravision, major winner, versus Sinners, who are looking to kind of retake the throne as being the best team in Czech Republic, Slovakia, that region. You've got the New Look 9, who ended off last year really good, and now have Barry as a coach, because I thought he was coaching them for a while. But then they made it only like official not too long ago, coming into the new year. So either way, we've got the new look 9, Iberian Soul, Koi, who have picked up Alex. They're looking really exciting. Monty with big up Gizmy. Against Fireflux, who look really sharp. OG, who I was very impressed with when we saw them against Fnatic, even though they lost. And then the new ESC Gaming, who we both also said looked very impressive, even in their defeat against Spirit Academy. There's some very high-level Counter-Strike, but today we're starting off with Sinners as Paravision, which I am really excited for.
Yeah, normally how these work, if you're a little bit unfamiliar, everyone, is that we have all these 0-1 games in one day. That's actually changed, just for today and I think tomorrow, probably because of scheduling. But Monte Fireflux are 1-0. Everyone else is 0-1 today. And then in the morning tomorrow, the first game of the day tomorrow is your last 0-1 matchup. Let's go for a little bit of the standings. This is what I'm kind of talking about. Sashi versus Rebels, it is taking shape tomorrow. But you've got some really good talent in this stage already that are 1-0. I'm looking at you, Spirit Academy. I'm looking at you, Ecstatic. And I'm looking at you, Fnatic.
Yeah, I do find it amusing that you throw Ecstatic into that conversation.
I rate Ecstatic.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I rate them quite highly, but I think differing levels of quality, but no, okay, they're right up there. Anyways, the reason why I'm excited today is not actually because of Paravision, because of Sinners. Let's bring up Sinners. I'm a big fan of Sinners. I always have been. I always throw Sinners. I always throw Sinners propaganda around everywhere. You got Beastic, who is the leader of this squad, and he's been joined by Shock for the last 5 years, and had Zedko alongside him for the majority of that. Zedko left for a little bit and went over to Sampi, where didn't have like amazing success, and I think we did see a better form and individual form from him in Sampi, but ultimately, like, regionally, they kind of continuously play second and third at their events, and they didn't do anything that big internationally. He's come back, and he's also been joined up with his coach, who was on Sampi with him, and that's another big change, that we don't have Tom Keys coaching Sinners for the first time in a long time. It's B-Fool. But the most exciting piece of this new puzzle for me is Peepo. He's the AWPer from Sinners Academy, and he has been pulled up quite a long way. He's played in ESEA main for the last 5 or so seasons, and he actually had just qualified for Advanced with Sinners Academy. And when I say he qualified, I feel like
stats in main are absolutely ridiculous. Between playoffs and the regular season in season 51, the most recent season we just had that got them promoted to Advanced, he averaged like a 1.6 KD throughout the whole season. Like, it's insane, and he averaged that basically for the last 5 seasons. What's interesting for this now is that he's replaced Oscar. I thought it's because Oscar got bought out. You know, Oscar's moved over, Oscar left. I think everyone assumed that it's because Oscar got bought out, left, whatever. No, that wasn't the case. Sinners Esports actually actively picked him up and benched Oscar, and the team that Oscar went to, Estico, actively wanted Peepo for their roster. So this guy, he seems very highly rated.
Yeah, it's funny how things work out, actually. Do you know what? I don't know what to think about this roster, if I'm being completely honest with you, because I thought out of the Mikey Morisco conversation, sure, Morisco's been performing well. I think over Mikey in the last like 2-3 months, maybe it took him a while to find his feet at Sinners, but I'd be looking at Mikey and thinking that he was a bit more of a longevity pick. But I guess you've got the Zedco coach deal that has come in, and that sort of influenced the roster change. But you're looking at actually quite a lot of roster changes in a short space of time for Sinners, because you had that double up of Mikey and Morisco that joined the squad earlier last year. You've now changed your AWPer, you've changed another rifler, and you changed your coach. That's a lot for Beastic to manage. We'll go on to Paravision, because they're full of change, and where do I even begin with this? Look, Kicker in-game leading continues to in-game lead. James no longer in-game leading. That's going to be really weird for him. Notta, Travis coming over to this squad as well from the old remnants of Amcal. It does look like it's got a lot of firepower, but having to gel again, having to sort of get everyone on the same page, having to sort of relinquish James' responsibility, having to get James to be able to grind again back in the trenches, I suppose, of online CS, where you're playing a lot more than VP were. It's going to take a while for this team to fully form.
Yeah, I think a big part for me, to be honest, in the difference between James from 2023 to 2024 was the big drop-off of individualism and just in general VP like capitulating. That was no secret. VP really seemed to capitulate, and I think there's a big change needed. This is that big change, and you're also bringing in a big breath of fresh air with the likes of Notta, who is this up-and-coming super talent that everyone, I think, very highly rates. The reason why him being here, I think, is very evident that people do rate him. And Travis is a really cool part of this roster, because he's someone that I wouldn't have necessarily expected to be up there with some of the other components of the region. So instead of maybe going for those other big names, they look at a Travis, they look at a Belchanok. So you've got some very interesting names to mix with the experience. And with Kika, look, his success as an IGL has been very minimal. ITB, that went horribly. On Paravision, it didn't go too well. That's why, I mean, he's still IGLing, but it's like, I feel like his IGLing so far, his career hasn't been that successful, and I feel like with this new roster, this has to be his moment where he does attain that success.
Look, these two teams played yesterday in the Challenger League, and it was completely different maps. It was Ancient, it was Inferno. Now we've got Mirage and Anubis, so it's funny how everything is completely different. Paravision banned Train, sorry Freddy, not happening.
Man, just give me a train. I haven't cast it yet.
And Decider Inferno. So Paravision looking to test their map pool against Sinners. I think Sinners looking to do the same against Paravision. They're kind of treating this like an extended prac of you're testing all of your maps against one team. So I actually think it's really cool that we're not getting we're not getting the same maps. We're getting something slightly different.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting more on the Sinners side of thing, because Sinners obviously 1-2-0. They beat Paravision 13-4 on Ancient, which was Paravision's map pick, and Sinners actually struggled more on their own map pick as it went to overtime. And guess what's the decider? Inferno. Sinners have decided to kind of stick with their gut, being like, this is our better map, instead of just putting it on an Ancient, because they had the choice between Inferno and Ancient. So I think the fact that Sinners haven't gone to either of the first two maps, Ancient or Inferno, instead of Anubis, I think that's very interesting. And then also the fact that they've decided to go for Inferno, which proved more difficult yesterday. But for Paravision, kind of makes sense, right? Like, you look at the Veto and you're like, well, I need to make a change. The question is, are Sinners just that much better where they can beat Paravision on 4 maps?
That's the question that I want to pose to you. Who do you think is taking this game if we're doing a little bit of a prediction? The thing is, I know you're a Sinners fanboy, you're going to spread the propaganda, so I know exactly where you're going already, but tell us why.
I am going Sinners. Can I just say because of everything I've already said?
Yeah, you can. That's fine.
Ultimately, I'm going Sinners. I don't expect Peepo to be at the level that I think he will reach yet, but I think he will be able to show these flurries of greatness, kind of like the flourishes of greatness, the spots of greatness here and there, until he finds like consistent form. And I think Sinners, I think Paravision just are too fresh right now. They have had a very difficult start of the year, losing to Monty as well, losing to Sinners. They haven't picked up a map yet. I feel like Paravision are going to take a little bit more time to kind of mold as a 5 together yet.
Yeah, it's funny because you can actually create that argument for both teams, which is why I think it's an interesting one. We'll jump into the game now. I've just been told that it's live, so we head on to Mirage. Yeah, early little Mirage for everyone. Sinners start CT. I don't know, the thing is, I look at this Paravision team, and like, I'll be honest, guys. It looks really weird, but it also looks like it can work. The fact that we've got Dastan back coaching with James, like. That feels like a match made in heaven. Ever since Dastan left, it wasn't good for VP.
Yeah, I think that's a big one. The old Vanguard trio from 2019, 2017. However, enough of our ramblings. We've got the action on our screen. Morisco, it may be early in the morning, but that is how you wake up. Morisco somehow still alive after picking up a double. And all of a sudden, this round for Sinners, where it looked like it shouldn't have been a 5 versus 4 post-bomb for Paravision, it's actually Sinners in the lead going into this retake.
Well, I saw the first kill. I didn't even see the second one. That's
I doubt, to be honest.
No flashbangs to get into this site, but Geeket's now spotted the AWPer for Sinners. They're just going to swing on him, and he's created so much distance and individual fights. James hits the deck early. Belchner will at least trade it. He's still this jungle player, and Kicker's doing everything. Oh, that's awesome from the in-game leader. It looked a bit dicey there for Paravision, but he brings stability.
Ah. Yeah, look at those kills. They literally just line up. He actually gets aim punched. Starters there, Morisco. But this is a massive hold from Kika. And it's good to show that even though he's the in-game leader, he can still have that flair. I've always kind of raced him individually. And I think that is definitely a worry when you do pick up the in-game leading. Also, have you watched Paravision yet? Because I'm excited. No. Like, what's the style going to be like? Because VP definitely... I think went out of some of their own style, and I think that could be maybe a little bit of a reason why they lost success. Kind of was that they lost their identity. I feel like so. I wonder what identity Paravision will have.
This team, because it's not being in-game led by James, sure it's still got the pieces on it, but I think, especially in the early sort of life cycle of this team, they're not going to be playing the way that we expect VP to. Also, you look at the players that are accompanying this, Belchinok, Nota, I don't think they're going to be well-suited playing that style of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, Belchinok's heavy aggressive entry fragger, right?
Isn't that? Nota.
Yeah, I feel like for Belchinok, I've always seen him as being quite like a heavy hitter, someone who gets into the action quite quickly. But he's also someone that I've always looked at as being like, he's struggled to find good success on these big rosters, you know?
I'll tell you why it's interesting, because I actually think Belchinok struggles with identity in terms of who he wants to be as a player, but I don't actually think that's his fault, because the rosters he's been on has always been quite unstable.
Yes.
And he hasn't really had that much time to sort of mould himself into the player he wants to be on the server. And I do think that's a real thing as well, and I think that's something that we don't really speak about all that much in sort of Tier 2 Counter-Strike, and you see it a lot more in Tier 1, is that players mould and are really expressive in individual ways on the server. Like, everyone's got that unique playstyle that we talk about. I don't think Belchinok's really imprinted himself on a team yet, and I don't think that's his fault. And I think maybe with this lineup, we could get to see that a little bit more flashback forward. Risco dealt with immediately. That's a really clean entry from Nota.
Yeah, Nota's actually potentially in that same argument of sure he was on Rush B for a long time, but that was not necessarily the biggest and brightest squad. They actually struggled to play in a lot of these tournaments, and I wonder the reason for that.
I think if you actually look at Paravision, if you want to 1-for-1 these players, I think if you're Belchinok and Nota, I think you basically got 2 of the next flits. And then Travis is more of your Norbert.
Yeah, I think that's a good component. What I'm interested then is if you've got these aggressive components, you've got James who is not going to be an aggressive AWPer. How does kind of all that... I guess that molds perfectly together, right, actually? Because you have James potentially supporting those aggressive individuals a little bit more, and Kika playing his extremities, and that's exactly what's happening in this round. Kika, as an IGL, almost calling around the information that he attains, calling around his contact, and as soon as he takes that contact in middle, he pushes them forward on A, he's able to collect 2 kills, and this round looked really simple for Paravision.
Yeah, it did, and I think it's actually interesting that your in-game leader's the lurker. I think that
you see that a lot more often now.
You do, and that was the point I was going to make. Is it feels like you are forging that a lot more just in the meta, and we are going to see that a lot at a kicker, in my opinion. And I actually think that's cool that we're basically accelerating the meta a little bit. If you are Paravision, you're sort of getting up to speed of it, because that's the type of player Kick is anyway. So, yeah, I really am interested. I know we've spoken a lot over these rounds early, but we've seen the pistol, we saw an eco for Sinners, and that first gun round was really quite simple. Paravision always wanted to end A. They got information early into mid, they took the space, they then got Kick at then lurking, and if he doesn't see anything or hear anything, he can say to his team, he can go in towards A. When actually,
oh, this is much faster.
Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, changing up the pace completely against his force buy, but Zedko, ooh, that's a big opening kill. Beastick and Zedko, though, just burnt to it. Wait, what? He hits that shot?
Yeah,
that's disgraceful. He's baited in for Beastick as well perfectly now. Look, all of that attention Zedko's taken. Beastick, oh, he loses another teammate as he kills James. That's a massive kill for James to be collecting just before he falls, but now it's Belchinov up for the 1 versus 2. He's getting pincered. He doesn't know which angle to fight. Beastick puts him down so low, and Shock just taps it over the line. That is a massive round to be given away.
What a round from Zedko. We'll see it back on the replay, because that
Didn't even clock, man.
That second shot completely conceals Beastick's location, because if he misses that shot, then I feel like Beastick's got to shoot. That one right there. Because it takes all the attention away.
Also, I think it was Morisco died rotating in. I don't want to say that extra baited Beastick in, but I think there's definitely a level of componency that... Yeah, I think there's an argument that him dying on that rotation so quickly in the moment was poor, but then overall it kind of ultimately baits him in a little bit more. Both players have it all first time in this game. Jame and Peepo both equipping the big green, and Peepo has actually already been tagged by the AWP. He went for a window peek, it appeared, at the beginning, and I think Jame might have tagged him early on, so that's not a fatal blow, but big damage for Jame. And for Sinners, they try to go for this aggressive play early on in middle, and it looks like they still want to maintain this mid control, but not aggressively.
Little bit of a nade. People are still hanging about. Taking contact immediately. Again, trying to bait in Beastick. I think they know he's here. Yeah, Travis removes him immediately. And then James just scopes on the angle. Much better entry in from Paravision. You've got Shock that is working his way in towards Markets, drawing with his teammate. Look at this flank. It's really fast out of Morisco.
Look at Belchinok. No one's holding for Belchinok's push.
It's so far away.
Wait,
you're right.
Why is just no one... Yeah, so this is really weird. Kikat's all on the other side of the map. Belchinok, no one's holding for him. He doesn't get the kill.
Oh,
and Zedko,
no way.
oh no. And now, because of all of that, Morisco should be baited in a little bit more. It's a 3 versus 3, and Sinners, they gotta get a move on. Kika, he's on the A bomb site. There goes Travis. James, the only defender on this site, but they're not going for it. Oh, little do they know, that was the easiest retake of their lives. That is so disappointing. And Kika even catches one in CT. Money's still bad for the T side, so it's not a great outcome. But that round being won, that is so unfortunate. If Sinners only knew.
That was weird. That was really weird.
It's such a weird round. However, I will say that round for the T side confirms our thought processes of Jame being more supportive with the AWP. He's letting the riflers get that aggressive play, and he lays that coverage, which is exactly what he did when they went onto the B-bomb side.
Yeah, in theory, his numbers should be quite high, actually, in this team, because at the bare minimum, he's baiting people. Morisco swings. This time, Jame falls. So now you need the rifles to do the heavy lifting. Nota is in ladder for a late game play. Look at this rotation out of Sinners. They killed Jame, he had the bomb, and now you've got everyone basically on A, and it's working. Belchinok will be traded out as well by Shock.
They don't expect Nota. Yeah, with good reason. This is a very weird setup from Paravision. Getting someone in ladder is fantastic, don't get me wrong, but if you're at the beginning of the round already deciding to go towards that A bomb site, I feel like you don't want to be the player getting a ladder. You want him to be getting maybe towards connector, maybe towards window. And yeah, this is a great round for Sinners where they take the fight towards ramp and they trade out super effectively. Morisco does God's work, and okay, the round isn't done yet. The bomb has been picked up for free, and I guess with Notice positioning, he has been able to clear out the B bomb site. Sinners not in a position to really deal with any of this.
Yeah, but the issue is that Travis needs to take his time to get over towards B. The thing is, they're already just clearing this now, and then needs to just double check. Okay, well the bomb's definitely not here. You need to get a wriggle on. But also, Paravision thinks the penny's dropped already. Paravision think, oh well, they've got to be ahead of this retake. Even though Nota walked in towards B, cleared all the way up towards market. They're faking it. They're so worried about this, but so are Sinners. So this is why it's taking just ages.
Big lack of confidence for Sinners on this round to
it's both
go
teams.
for any rotate. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't blame Paravision. Sinners, I'm surprised that the penny hasn't dropped. And we do have two kits, Shock and Zedco, and they're all retaking from different positions. One from short, one from market, one from apartments. You've got Shock making a lot of noise towards market. Peepo reveals his position towards short. Zedco starts to run in apartment. Bomb's only got about 15 seconds left. Nota towards bench might just do it all because of the time. Shock's just defusing the bomb. Nota doesn't realize this. He's got no bullets. No! He runs out of bullets! And Sinners get to defuse in the nick of time.
What the hell? What are these back-to-back retakes? I actually just cannot believe he runs out of ammo there after doing the heavy work in getting these kills. And he doesn't even know. Oh my god. That's horrible. We'll come back to talk about that round in its entirety, because I really want to talk about it more, but we're already accelerating in mid. Big fight brewing. Flashbangs, good for Sinners. And they go 2 for 1 in mids. That's perfect.
However, because of all of this mid aggression, Paravision have taken a lot of liberties out on this A bomb site, and Morisco, the only defender currently, 1 HP, knocked down, and Sinners had completely committed towards this B bomb site. These are some very interesting gamble stat calls from Sinners, very similar to the previous round where they put a lot of emphasis on one side of the map, and well, unfortunately it turns out to be the wrong place, so we're going to have to go for another quite belated retake with 3 players towards CT. This time, random, there's no kick, so we've got to get a move on, and Jane, he has his AWP trained on CT. His riflers in the meantime, they're taking control towards jungle, and for Sinners, with no kit and a man's advantage, they're forced to go for the save. Paravision back on top.
Yeah, this round actually confirmed to me what I thought was going on a little bit, and what will happen within the Paravision ranks, but I also think the Sinners ranks, and I think that we're getting a lot of miscoms, and I think we're also seeing just the lack of fundamentals on display for Paravision in some of these rounds. The reason why I think miscoms in certain instances is because Travis gets the kill onto Morisco, and then him and Belchnock both volley jungle at the same time. In the round prior, they wanted to go for A aggression whilst getting Nota in ladder, but as soon as James died, they wanted to hang around and trade. The issue is that they hung around for so long, like there was at least 15 seconds before Sinners re-aggressed, and they could have got the bomb and got out. And that led to them losing the round ultimately in the end. But I think for Sinners, the reason why I think that there's maybe some comms that are also being a little bit misled is because you think back to that retake where they could have gone for it and they didn't. You think back to some of these rounds where the decisions to push things and to actively search for info, it feels like it's delayed. It feels like it's on a little bit of a brain lag. So that's going to happen with lots of things changing. Don't know how Beastick's got that kill. But yeah, I think we are seeing some of the teething issues of new teams on both sides of the server, which is why I think is a really interesting best of 3.
Yeah, you got Zedco who's warming back up to the Sinners philosophy. You got Peepo who's coming up to this new level of Counter-Strike, same organization but in the main team.
think it's really cool, by the way, that you can be pulled from your academy team who was playing ESEA main, and now you're not being a liability at all against Jake.
It is one of those. When I saw that pickup first come, like on Twitter, yeah, I had the instinct that they scrambled to find an AWP because Oscar left, but it really wasn't the case. It was more so because of they wanted Pipo. Also, V-Stick, the Molotovs tagged him. Wow, that Molo bounced super weirdly. They don't expect, this is so awkward. This is
Why
too
are
much
they
of two.
going B?
They're really fighting for it. Zedko's got armor. Zedko's got an A1S. There's 15 seconds left. They're both coming out of apartments. Zedko could clutch this up so easily. He pulls the trigger too early. Belchnock doesn't fall. Both him and Travis aligned in apartments. Coming out now. Bomb has to be planted. Bomb denied. 3 seconds left. Travis trying to hunt him down. And it's another round stolen away with Travis dying after time.
They had again so much time to go back to A there. I think they had 30 seconds. Like, you could have rotated. Sure, that would have been risky, but if you're seeing multiple players push B apps on a low buy as well for Sinners, I feel like you could assume that they've all gamble rotated, especially when you've got these opening kills. I don't know why they didn't go A there, to be honest. They got 2 opening kills at A. And they didn't walk in after you know that one player has pushed B and has got that info. Maybe it's because that player's pushed B, they think they're going to over-rotate. Actually, that is probably what happened. Good re-aggression from B-Stick. Yeah. The fact that he walked all the way back into apps and then he re-aggressed again, like, Nota's got no idea.
Also, I'm just checking.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for Mikey and Pipo. So HOTV says Pipo and Mikey didn't play together in his academy. I think they did. Pretty sure they played a few seasons of main together. So you've also got Mikey, who got brought up from the academy team. So that's 2 players playing together in the academy team. Fino's also another one who went to Sampi from Sinners Academy as an AWPer. So you've got Sinners Academy who really are breeding some pretty good players. Well, that sounds very weird.
Yeah, it sounds weird.
But you have got like some really legit players coming out of Sinners Academy. I'm just gonna double check the overlap. I'm pretty sure they played like season 49, 48, 47 together. Yeah, they did. They played like 3 seasons together, give or take. And well, this round, full gun round for Paravision. Well, not full gun round, but it's a full investment. And they're trying to make their way out onto the A-bomb site. They've tried to utilize the lurkers again, but it's just not even getting there. Shock and Pipo shut down any problem whatsoever with real ease.
Yeah, the issue was that, yeah, they've invested in, but they don't have any utility. So they're going out A through their opponent's smokes with no flashes. I'll tell you what a big influential round that Nota 1v3 running out of ammo has on this game. Because if he wins that, I think Paravision just take off, and we don't really look back. But instead of that, Sinners just being able to recover. And now you've got Paravision with no money. Sinners can equalise the half, and at the bare minimum, I mean, you get 5, they win this one, like you're actually looking at a world where they can get 7 here on CT.
That's awkward.
That nade was huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got Jamie the Orb. Never mind.
I was gonna say, no way that Sinners win 2 ecos. Give up, like, best part of an eco. And then Paravision also win 1. That'd do a kill. But that'll be it.
They really want the AWP, but they can't get it. You'll have it from Morisco to allow B-Stick to swing bottom con for underpass. And now if you're Belchnock, you're just thinking, man, what can I do here?
Damage. Hit a zinger. Hit a banger. Ooh.
Triple swing.
Yeah. Just lines them all up, just one deagle shot. Boop. Nah, not what happens. 4 players staying alive is quite big. That's 4 players alive 2 rounds in a row for Sinners. After having this kind of tumultuous back and forth, winning with only 1 player alive, they win basically a non-investment round, and then 2 rounds in a row with 4 alive. So money not yet perfect, but it's in a good position. And especially for Sinners, I felt at this half, I honestly thought it was going to run away from them.
Yeah,
I'm really surprised that, yeah, this is really surprising me that it's got to 5 for them, and just how far can they take this. All those questions are going to get answered on this A bomb site as Paravision are just running through a smoke. Ooh, this is a massive misplay, but Shock, he runs out of bullets. Luckily for Nota, good grenade. Kika takes the brunt of it, and Nota survives on a singular hit point. 1 measly HP, but that's all the difference. Paravision still have 4 alive, and they're going to be able to get the bomb down. But from CT, they're still applying the pressure, that spam. Kika was already low, but only hits him once, and now the retake commences. But look at this. Wait, is that Nota in top mid? That's Nota on 1 HP, coming on a big flank in top mid.
Utility.
But the bomb's not planted for him. He does get this kill on Zedco, but the issue is he's a little bit ineffective in this position now. What a flashbang though. He might not be able to see the bomb, but he can support Travis perfectly. Nota, that's why you got to finish him off. That 1 HP is all the difference, and he even gets the final kill. 3 kills and a flash assist on 1 HP, Brandon.
Alright, fair enough.
Wait, that's, sorry, that's a really cool micro. He actively chooses to drop the AWP there, Brandon.
Yeah, they were like, we don't want it, get the AK. I think this is really cool. I was worried when he was the only one with a smoke, to be honest. But if he's going to throw this flashbang to set up his team, then fair. What a great round from Nota. And that's that teamwork we know can come from Paravision, mixed in with that individual. Zedco hits the deck early.
Of all people to have the awareness of the flashbang though, I think it's really important to me that Nota is that one that there's a lot of question marks with him about him being quite new. I haven't seen him necessarily prove himself at a high level yet. Or no, I haven't. Not necessarily, I just haven't. So he's obviously very crisp, we all know that. But how is the in-team system? And, well, that round shows a lot. And for Sinners, not gonna lie, they should be lucky. They should be very grateful they even got 5, as harsh as that sounds.
No, I agree with that.
And I think in the previous round, it was just maybe their luck running out a little bit. This is cool. Team side going for a full mid crunch. Kind of working? It has worked, but they're both very low, and Travis has just got all the information. He knows that they're both in connector, so he pushes out A, and a round that got close, but should have always been Paravision's, is ultimately theirs.
Yeah, like, I think it's actually really interesting to kind of take a look at teams and figure out if their balance is quite good. What I mean by that is, I think Paravision can get rounds on T side because you've got that supportive element, as we've mentioned, Jay, but you've also got Belchanok and you've got Nota being really aggressive, and you've got Kika that can sort of have these lurk timers. But I think on CT side as well, I think Travis will come into his own. I think that's where James really going to step up, and then you can mix in and blend in those aggressive rounds with your likes of Belchanok and Nota. So I actually think this team, this Paravision team, has got a really good balance about it. And once I think they find like their centre, so to speak, they're going to be really good. And I look at Sinners in the same vein, and I'm like, I don't actually know whether they're... typically Sinners have always been sort of T-sided teams. So it'll be interesting to kind of see how this new outfit works. So I don't know too much about the profile of Peepo. Like, I don't know how aggressive he is. I don't know if he's like more of a supportive AWP. I think with his stats being like 1.6 in main or whatever, like that indicates to me he's quite aggressive.
It indicates to me he's just better than everyone.
Yeah,
I think in main you can. I think in main you get away with a lot more, and you have potentially those easier games for sure. But this pistol round, there's no warp on the server, obviously, and it's looking pretty easy so far for the CT side, until Zedko is starting to say about it. That's a massive W picking up. Oh, he's getting pincered from both sides. That's a heap of information. They know one's market. They know one's CT. And Paravision were actually feigning to go towards A there. They didn't think it was going to be a play towards B, even though Belchnock's on short. So now for Sinners, they got the bomb down, Peepo and Shock in a 2 versus 3, and Deji to hit a shot, but it'll be Belchnock to land the first bullet. He's already picked up 3 kills in this round, and he goes on for the 4th.
What a round from Belchnock, and I really like the way he just jiggles to get the information there on the bench player, and then he isolates the guy back site, and he makes sure that he wants to take the fight on his terms. I forget who was actually at the back of site there, but
I think it was Zedko on default, Peepo and bench.
Oh, Shock.
Shock, that's the one.
It's one of them. But if you look at this, oh, we won't see it.
Yeah, it's one
okay.
bench. Okay, nice try, Brandon.
It was the only replay I wanted to see. But just the way that he took that fight was just expert. But here we go. Here's something that will never change. James, it's round 2, mate. Have a
Wait, what? Oh, Belchnock dropped him, right?
Yeah.
It's always good when you've got a teammate who can get a 4K in the pistol round.
You see that Sanji's back?
Yeah.
You see that missed smoke? That's something. But actually, it weirdly works.
I don't know. I think it actually kind of works more for Sinners. Sinners are on the B-bomb side. I'm now worried about this investment of the AWP and heavy weaponry because there's no kit. However, who needs a kit when Travis is just manning the fort? That's a big double to be getting, especially after Belchnock died so quickly. But this is the issue now for me. We're in a 3 versus 3. There's really no utility, no kits. Paravision are forced into this awkward retake that they would never want to be in. And Sinners, they have the advantage. James just waiting to see if anyone oversteps towards market. With Nota, he has to be the conductor of this round. He has to be the one that gets an opening kill, that creates the space, but Sinners are not giving him anything, dude. Look how disciplined they are until he swings. But when he opens himself up that much to be able to get a kill, there's a really instantaneous trade, and James is just forced to slink away to go for the save. He will be able to take one down with him before he falls. And, well, actually, everyone comes down with the ship. Sinners win the round, but Brandon, at what cost?
It's fine.
Is it fine?
Well, I mean, look at the money for Paravision.
And
like,
James saves the AWP. That's the big difference maker, I think.
Bar the AWP, you're still going to have a better buy than Paravision. I think Sinners just play that really well in that after plant. The 3v2, not peeking anything. Same to Paravision. Well, come on then. Give us a go. We're not peeking you. You have to come to us. It's interesting that 3 out of 3 rounds now as well, we've had Belchnock do the same movement to get in towards ladder. And he's just permanently starting here. Where's this AWP going? That's my next question, because Travis is basically all alone. So I think if you've got the AWP over here, probably get a pistol floating.
I also don't hate the AWP maybe not being inherently in the action this round. Even though we see all this contact on B, a big part of me for Paravision maybe just wants to save this. The 3 players on A. You know, Travis does hit a banger there, but with Morisco picking up 2 really quickly, there's no way you go for this retake. Nova doesn't even have any armor. Kika doesn't have any armor either, and James just hanging on to this AWP. This is a very weird investment from Paravision, I've just noticed. I thought everyone had Deagle armor, but it turns out that it was like half, well, Kika invested a little bit, Belchnock invested a little bit, everyone's got money in the reserve. Are we buying next round? And if so, what, you got 1900 loss bonus? Like, what are you... I'm really confused at this, like, half-ask force buy from Paravision.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see in a sec, I think.
Well, I think they're gonna buy up, but MP9s? They could do a Furia purchase, I guess.
I wouldn't actually take that.
Send the 4 MP9s somewhere, and then just have the AWP elsewhere. Or maybe the AWP covering if they just run up middle and the AWP starts con, maybe. Furia purchase for anyone at home is you buy MP9 Kevlar and the whole point is that you it's like a weaker purchase, so in the next round you get a full purchase. Okay, well, James can buy an AWP next round. That's a big thing to note, so he doesn't necessarily need to keep holding this.
Where's that going?
That is going short.
Oh, it's going big.
Yeah. Sure. It's the far short smoke. James in the right spot. Sorry, James... So, Sinners have put a lot of utility onto B, and that's where the AWP started. James gets fast booted into apartments, he gets the kill, and he's instantly rotated over towards A. He's here before Sinners, and Belchnok, oh my god, he's lined up too. James, oh my god, Belchnok, who needs the AWP? Because Belchnok, he's about to get another quad kill, but Peepo shuts him down, and this youngster, rising up from Sinners Academy, now has the hardest task of clutching up a 1 versus 5.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's see if you can put this together. Getting the bomb's going to be the trickiest task here. Remember that Paravision can have an AWP if they want it. Oh, his smoke ran out. He has got a molly, trying to separate the fights, and has got the bomb, but Kickit swings in. What a huge round from Belchanok. And also, sorry, because you said it's for short, and for some reason my brain didn't process that.
You were like,
short.
It's on B, and I was like, yes, Brandon, yeah. Short is on B. I didn't know how to respond to that. I was like, yes, Brandon.
My brain broke.
Also, there's a tiny little micro there that James obviously makes noise rotating in, and because Sinners are so rushed in their approach, they're solely targeting that information they have. Like, breakdown in communication, breakdown in their protocols because of how rushed they were in retreating from B. So they're solely focusing James, and that just sets Belchanok up. Regardless of all of that, he does show a clear embodiment of just pure brawn.
Yeah, that was sick. Oh. Morisco has got top middle. B-Sticks work in Palace. James is still in window. But for how long? Maybe just the whole round. He's holding such a tight line here. In towards mid. Nota's just watching the smoke here in top con. It looks like we're forming an A split here. So you feel like you need Nota and Belchanok to come over and fight this. But also you need someone on A. Kick it. You gotta go and help A, mate. What a shot!
What? Okay, yeah, sure. We're just swinging for the fences. We're just swinging them. This is when you've got Nota and Connector, Belchanok on short. That is terrifying for an opponent team. That was a full purchase, Brandon. That was kind of that was maybe one of the most important rounds of this game, and Sinners have just fallen over. There was no resistance, it felt like.
I like this Paravision team.
I do. It's a cool mix of maybe the players you're not recycling in about all these teams, right? Like you see in a lot of these regions, just the recycled, like, I don't know, Patsy. Let's go. Let's throw him under the bus. I feel like he's someone that I could have seen being here instead of Belchanok, but I guess that wasn't the case. And I like Nota, I like Belchanok, and James not calling. I guess he could just focus on aiming, and that's what he's doing.
Yeah, that is going to be weird. Like you've had so many years thinking about what you want to do next. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure he's going to be a big voice in the server for Paravision.
Oh, undoubtedly.
So it's just going to be a bit of a weird time for him. But he's one of those guys where I just think he's so chill that he's not going to be sort of... It feels like his ego's been bruised because he's not in-game leading. In fact, it was probably his decision more than anything.
I wonder if Paravision looked at the likes of Magnajez. I wonder if they looked at the likes of Chiron for a roster like this, because Chiron wouldn't have a buyout, so don't know what the conversation would have been there, but we'll see. I know Jez is on Bet Boom, so
Byron's kind of mid.
Yeah, yeah, agreed. I just wonder if, like, you know, what was the building process of this Paravision roster? Like, was this was this the roster they wanted as a full 5? I think those are always questions that I look at when I see a team like this, and it's like, is this, you know, yeah, it's I just find it all very interesting, but I think
also,
it's good.
sorry, Kyron, that was a bit blunt, but
yeah,
I do believe in you. You just gotta get back to it.
Get back to it. Well, anyways, this could be the end of this game right here.
Or not.
Peepo says he doesn't want to end right now. That's one of the dangerous pieces in the middle dealt with. Nota, however,
That was
spams
really
one
good
through
trap,
smoke.
though. Yeah, sprayed the edge of the CCT.
Oh, bye, Peepo.
Or not. Wasn't ready to have his gun out.
Does Nota... Wait, did Nota even see him? Evidently not, because James walks unknowingly into his crosshairs. Peepo is keeping Sinners alive.
This is a shift now for the CTs where you've got everyone just linking over because you've got to clear out jungle. And Sinners, they made the right read on this. 3A for Paravision, about to be 3B for Sinners. Quite literally, no one's there. I do like that you've got the buddy up of Travis and Nota walking in towards mid to clear it for info. It's a bit bizarre though, because from their setup up until right now, it felt like they were actually ready to save when they've got so much money. But no, Nota comes over. Nota will be here in time.
He hasn't seen anyone from Sinners when he just checked apartments there. They're gonna have to make noise dropping out. And Nota will collect those kills before they even exit apartments. Rent is due. And Nota's come knocking. He hears Zedko, and he's playing this really well actually. He's not going for the straight fight until Zedko forces it. He's biding his time because time's already low. And he also has these quick rotations. Travis now initiates from apartments, and that's Paravision collecting map points.
Tell you what, that first bit of accuracy from Nota is deadly. And you said, look, he cleared apps and didn't see it, but he's still got the presence of mind to be aware of it anyway. And I'm really glad he actually just does go and clear the end of balcony, and then he just deletes them. Like, they had no chance to react there, even with the first player falling, and the other guy in the other end of the apartment. It is 2 bullets, 2 kills. It's 4 rounds in a row for Paravision. Looking to get revenge on Sinners from yesterday.
Yeah, this feels like a much more different game. It was like 13-3 map one for Sinners yesterday, so this is a big change up in approach. And James, well, it's a perfect start for him. Everyone else is falling around him, however. This is an oddball purchase for Sinners, where that flashbang is actually their last piece of utility, and they haven't been able to cross to the bomb site with it. That could become quite an issue. They still have to get past James, and because they're so focused on him, Travis has been set up for glory. He does get the kill, but Brandon, it comes at a big cost of his HP, and as the dust settles, it's a 2 versus 2, where Sinners still aim to end on A. However, James and Travis alike, they're thinking it's B.
I thought he was walking over to trade guns. There we go.
But they still think it's B.
No, they know.
Only
now.
just clocking now. Are they? Okay, they've taken a while.
They've got kit, they've got smoke, they've actually got a lot of utility for this retake. The issue is, because you have taken so long, as you mentioned, Sinners could be anywhere.
Dude, we've got 20 seconds left, and we haven't even initiated the retake yet.
I don't think they will.
I think this has to be a save for Paravision, unless they just get handed the kills on a silver platter, but that's something that Sinners have been quite good in not doing. Oh, we're losing the orb. Okay.
That's fine. Well, I mean, it's not fine because you get to people, but there's so much to matter for Paravision in that respect, you know?
By the way, Zedko dies there because Jane mated him. So that's a big... So sure, Peepo does get the orb, and sure, Sinners do get the round. It's a pretty poor round for Paravision, all things considered, even though James had done really well with the orb. Very weird retake on that 2 versus 2. James does have an AWP again, but outside of Sinners saving the AWP again in the round, look, they're on Galils, they're on AK, no utility. It's still a very oddball purchase for them.
Yeah, they got to work from the ground up. James now searching for a kill ramp. Nice. Sure, it comes at a cost, about, what, 100 damage from U2 on spam, but Nota removed, and he's on 21 kills, so that's a really big scalp to take. And now they're just going to hit A. I think this decision's really good if into it.
Yeah, well, you kill the connector player, and then you can just transfer over really nicely.
Good rotations, though, from Paravision.
What a read. They've read this perfectly, and it doesn't feel like they've got any information on this read. It's still perfect. James also smoked ramp just as Sinners were approaching. Are they going to pop through this? They're popping through this. Pipo flashes them over, but Kika, as they come out the smoke, isolates one. Morisco unable to get the kill on James, so he's been able to retreat. Sure, a nade does land on his head, but with 40 HP, he is still surviving and thriving. Beastic has never been able to activate from Palace. He gets mollowed off. Luckily for Sinners, there is time on the board. They can just slow this all down, and they can allow the Zedko to make his way through connector. Big collection, big headshot for Morisco. They identified Travis, and they picked up a Molotov off the ground. They used perfectly. Oh my god, Travis could deny the bomb, but he doesn't realize that he has the space to do so. James on 7 HP does find one.
Saves
Travis. Both Travis. Saves Travis, but it does still just mean it's going to be a save, as both James and Travis have 12 HP combined, and for Sinners, just putting a heavy foot on the brakes there is massive in that 3 versus 3.
I also think this is again another teaming thing for Paravision, is Kickett's in sandwich, James is at ticket holding the ramp walkout, and that means that you have the choice to either hold Palace for James or sort of tough it. Why are you going close?
Ooh, Brandon, your mic's done the thing.
My mic's done the thing. Hopefully it's back.
It's back now.
I just was questioning why Kickett's gone close ramp, because then it puts James in a really awkward position when James was already holding ramp out. Ooh. And Kickett was sandwiched.
I agree. To reiterate Brandon's statement, Paravision had the perfect setup, and I'm surprised that Sinners actually made their way onto the bomb site there. However, these continuous saves for Paravision do spell disaster potentially for Sinners, as the CIS squad continuously have a purchase, and they continuously have James on the AWP. Nota was the first to fall in the previous. He's headlining the scoreboard right now, and because he's alive. Oh, we were talking about his aggression and Belchinox. Look at that setup in mid. They're only 2 strong. But I so heavily think that they can just out-aim their opponents as they're coming up middle. Does Pipo clear close mid? Yes, he does. He does get inflicted with a dink, but as I mentioned, only 2 strong was my concern in that defense in middle. It was great aggression, but they didn't have any other layers of Overwatch, and that's going to be the main issue. They both fall without a single trade, and now Sinners, with 40 seconds left, are just going to rebuild themselves over towards the B bomb site, leaving Beastic as this lurking Palace.
Alright, Travis, it's on you. How much can you get done?
They're all here, Brandon.
And Beastic can't really call them back.
There's no time left. They have to commit, and they're committing into James Orb. Little do they know, there's 2 other rifles in tandem. Beastic is so far away to have any say in this round, and the rifles are just all falling. There's only 7 seconds left though. If James just survives, he wins this round. There's the first. Jawbread is out, and with 3 seconds left on the clock, Zedko finds the headshot, and Sinners stay alive on Mirage.
What a round from Zedko. He single-handedly bails out his team, but again, look, I've got to question this from Paravision, because yes, you make the right read, but why is Kickett swinging that widely?
To bait in for Travis is my only response? I don't know.
But James the one that's taken the contact. Travis is naturally baited in anyway, and you know that when James got that first kill, there was 15 seconds left. You just need to hide. I'm sorry, you just need to hide and play for the bomb. That's now 2 decisions I think Kicker has cost Paravision the round.
It's 2 rounds in a row as well where Paravision have had perfect setups. And I'm looking at that, I'm like, how have they, like, this should have been a 13-8.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's because Kicker broke the setup.
And Mr. IGL.
Like, and that sounds harsh, but the first one, he's in sandwich on A, doesn't need to move, but then he makes it awkward for James. Second one, he goes wide and peeks when he doesn't need to because James taking all the flak anyway from that angle. I don't know. I don't know whether it's individual decision or it's decision from the team, especially on the A one, but wide swinging when there's like 11 seconds left, there's no need. And it's those types of rounds that rattle you if your teammate does that in like a face-it game, for example. Right? Like, it's so unnecessary. And there will be these teething issues for Paravision, do not get me wrong. But now you're looking at a game that could have been theirs ages ago.
Of course, this is the round they're going to win.
Probably.
This is the round they're going to win. Oh
Amazing.
my god. It's a 2 versus 3.
Oh, hang on.
Peepo's all by himself, but Peepo, welcome to the big leagues, buddy. 20 seconds left.
Travis is reading this.
Yep. Wait, no, but the Molotov's holding Travis there. Okay, Peepo's going to be able to get the bomb down in the nick of time, and Travis has been held on that B-bomb side. Peepo taps in those digits, literally with a second left. And where is he repositioned? He switched over to the AK, and he's going up into Palace. Travis coming from jungle, cannot connect the deagle, and Peepo, welcome, buddy. That's a 1 versus 3 to potentially push us into overtime.
Great round. The fact that he's able to adjust immediately onto connector here, it's sharp. And that clutch has got everything that we look for new guys, just sort of making that level up. Flashy, sharp aim, good individual decision making, because if he didn't drop that Molotov, Travis was already going to be ahead of him.
It's actually such a audible
Really
round
good
again. Yeah. Okay. It's 12-11. Shock's playing anti, but it doesn't matter. Kika, we've been berating him with good reasons. However, the IGL steps up in round 24 and awards Paravision an opening kill.
Yeah. Also, I don't. Oh no. I don't want to be harsh to Kicker either because I actually really like him, but it's just
COD.
It's one of those where you got to call it out, and they'll look back on the demo and they'll think, oh yeah, that was a little bit silly.
Silly Billy.
Boost up in jungle. Jamie is holding. How long does he hold for? That's your next question. B-Sticks Palace alert. Wow. Okay.
What?
Okay.
And also, wait, look at this in Sniper's Nest. So,
That's what I'm
Risco
saying.
has got that kill and made all this noise to walk away. B-Stick, he can start making moves out of Palace. That kill is going to draw Jame away. Zedko, oh, how is he got... What? How is that Molotov not hit him? The bane of the CT side Molotov and its lack of spread has cost Jame his life. This is a perfect round where Sinners are pushing and pulling Paravision players. They're not giving them any comfort whatsoever. And Travis, he does not realize Zedko's still lurking in Sniper's Nest. Belchanok last alive. He'll be falling shortly. And as he does, Sinners breathe new life into Mirage. And they force us into overtime here on map 1.
Wow. What was that? 12... 5?
I don't know, but it was
12-7. 12-7. 5 in a row.
Bro, it was one of those games where I was like, those rounds just all meld into one because they're so close. And it's just so terrifying.
Another opening kill, by the way, not being converted. I mean, what can you do about that if you're Nota? And what can you do about this if you're Jame? You feel like you've covered all bases. And the molly betrays you. I like this Peepo going toe-to-toe with Jame narrative. 20 kills each now for both of them. As we start OT. Oh, James on the other side of that connector smoke. But Shock finds Nota over the top and Belchanok.
He sees Jame as well. They know about Jame. James down. Shock, my god, take a bow.
Oh, it feels like they've just completely lost momentum.
And Shock's also been having a pretty rough game, all things considered. And Doom just walked up in mid and nailed 3 in the meantime as well. It's just a perfect response from the rest of Sinners. They're in prime position to react over towards the A-bomb site. Geeket's no match for the masses. And Sinners, the fact they win the first round overtime for me spells absolute disaster and reiterates your point.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm just now recalling this from my memory bank. It's not really relevant right now, but didn't Mariska used to be an all-pro?
What?
Am I just making that up? Am I making that up?
Where? What?
I don't know. It's
Yeah,
because, it's because I was watching your showroom, and I thought you said Mariska was an all.
Wait, were you watching that 2022 showroom?
Yeah,
that
because it got
accidentally
uploaded. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I'll watch this.
Wait, I mean...
A shot from B-Stick.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Wait, I'll go back and watch
hang on.
it.
Belchanok and Nota in mid
That's
have
crazy.
dissected Sinners, but no round is safe. Kicker finally in sandwich. No, Kicker, you don't need to do this, Kicker. Okay, falls back. No, goes forward. He's staring at it. No! Why? Please tell me they don't lose because of that. Okay, they don't. Unless he
he's
can
already
go
clutched.
for a 1v2. But that was against pistols. Now this is against rifles, and he's got no HP.
Mariska was actually in the first game I ever casted. Anyways, Peepo, yeah, he doesn't seem to expect the... Oh, wait, he's heard him. Oh, he's heard him. What? Did Notta make noise? No way. Peepo, he's clutched up a 1 versus 3. It's time for a 1 versus 2 against the guns. He's on 17 HP. Bomb has been planted. 1 versus 1. He's holding for short but looks away. Travis makes noise. Travis, obsessed with apartments and Peepo. This guy, ice in the veins. I can see the reason why he was so sought after. And Sinners excel to 14th on the back of their young prodigy.
Do you want to say it, or do you want me to say it again?
Wait, what am I saying?
Kicker, why have you moved out of sandwich?
Oh, yeah, okay.
And I feel bad because it literally just feels like I'm hating on him now, and I'm ragging on him. I'm not trying to, but it has been these individual decisions that have spiraled Paravision into losing all these rounds. This game could and should have been over, and it's not.
Also, most Sinners propaganda? Yeah, it's worth it, baby. Like, Peepo love without even watching him play? Yeah, it's love. It's there. The one thing I will say about Paravision is that in these post plants, in these retakes, in these mid rounds, a lot of their protocols, as we've hounded on about, fall away. And something I've noticed about Sinners is, look, when they're in these mid rounds, post plants, retakes, they seem a lot more unified, and it seems a lot cleaner.
I agree with that.
And that's something that I don't think I've mentioned yet, but in a lot of these rounds, I've looked at and been like, huh. They are really, like, not over-peaking, for instance, and that's a really good sign. They play better CS, it feels like, right now. And Paravision just get bailed out by the likes of Nota or Belchanok collecting a 4K. Belchanok's got 8 kills in 2 rounds. And I feel like he's had a big lack of consistency outside of those rounds, to be honest.
Interesting setup here that you completely give middle. In this round, look at how turtle back they are. No, it's cool. Like,
yeah,
it's
20
really
seconds.
Setup.
Just play extremities. It's perfect. Because, well, I guess actually the issue is that you might just let them up onto the A-bomb site, and you might be able to get a plant in. Yeah. Okay. All of a sudden, the extremity playing might come a negative, but B-Stick, he tries to catch off the rotations and short. That's going to cost him his life. Marisko's trying to go for the heroic play. That will be unsuccessful. Peepo and Zedko potentially secure a map point here on Mirage. Bombs being planted, diffused. And Kika, this time, does not fail. This time, Kika comes up clutch. He collects the final 2 kills of the round. And Paravision... Sorry, there was no kit, by the way, on the bomb.
No, Travis had one. But
yeah, but Travis was coming through jungle.
It would have been fine.
The bomb the diffuser had died. If Zedko got the kill, I think perhaps not. Either way, it's their first round in overtime.
Is the server okay? There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, good work from Kicker. Credit where it's due. Gets the 2 kills there to make sure they don't let that round slip.
Sorry. People always ask why the server broken. Is the server broken? No one ever asks, is the server okay? Sorry. Did you like that?
I suppose.
Oh, you love me.
The T side, funnily enough, is where Paravision were doing their best work. So it'll be interesting to sort of see the dynamic now that Sinners have warmed up into things a little bit. 4 players lean A, 2 under the Palace, or is that 1 on top of Palace? I can't even work it out right now on the minimap.
2. Oh no, B6 is under Palace, I think.
Yeah.
I guess we'll find out.
Good from Shock as well.
It's definitely an off angle. Yeah, B6 under Palace. Paravision haven't really done much around the map, but little do they know, they have full mid control. There you go, Shock. Take a smoke.
It's actually really interesting because I guess they haven't really done all that much, just anywhere on the map, but at the same time...
Molotov on the balcony. Wait, there's 2 players on the balcony. They've used their smoke. It's going to force them out into the open. Wait, the Molotov missed. The Molo missed. B-Stick, he's all by himself. He's been baited in perfectly. There's also the perfect rotation from Morisco, but only 1 for the IGL. James, we're talking about the coverage he provides with the orb. There's another fine instance of that. And for Sinners, they did have 4 players on A, and they only get 2 kills. Even though there was good utility from Paravision, felt like Sinners could have got a lot more there, and that was a very simple read to execute for them.
Hang on.
But this is retake possible. Surely James just gets this. Yeah, I was going to say, in one way or another, James gets that kill.
Yeah, so what I was trying to say before the execute came in is just it's a really interesting round because Sinners just full gamble that it will end A, and they were right.
They're right.
But unfortunately, the kills just didn't really line up, and I guess the molly missing worked and didn't work at the same time because it still did trap these players under Palace. Like, Beastic couldn't go up to create new elevations to swing together with his teammate. At the same time, they didn't swing together at all, and it feels like they probably should have. Instead, Beastic was used as a bait but could only go 1 for 1. And as you mentioned, really good work from James just to make sure that Paravision had all the space on A and won't be undone by early rotates. Double underpass and Belchnok. This might be a little bit of a rude awakening for him.
Or he just gets both. Oh yeah, it's the rude awakening. People actually misses his AWP shot. They might not expect Kiko so close, and they don't. Hippo now is in a world of danger. Oh my god, he just runs into connector. He
so
tries to
nice.
retreat, and James, I don't know if that was a Giga read. I don't know what that was, but regardless, James flexes his brain. That's a man advantage now for Paravision. After they lost the opening kill, it forces Shock and Zedko to try and eradicate the offset that their team is on, but they just might walk into the hungry, welcoming hands of Travis, and he seems very aware of this possibility. This duel in ramp, Brandon, dictates this whole round.
It's interesting that I thought by him jiggling they'd actually give away his shadow, but he doesn't.
It might.
So he can just, no, it isn't right now, so he can just keep
Not right now,
jiggling it. They need to put enough pressure on to the point where
Travis wins it.
turns away.
Oh, Zedko is 2 enough. This is what I mean though. That duel in ramp changes everything. If Travis had fallen, boom, Sinners win the round. Travis wins the duel, Paravision win the round. Unless B-Stick, who, truth be told, has had a very slow game. Oh, hello?
Spotted.
B-Stick?
He's been spotted.
Well, yeah, he's been spotted, but he does not seem aware of the fact that he saw James. I mean, no one's called to him, and yeah, he just walks into James. Whoa, that is a... What is that, 4x3 moment?
Has to be a 4x3 moment.
Like, we saw it clear as day on our screen.
Well, it looks like the paid by the round narrative is still very much a thing.
God's sake.
It's not VP, it's just Jay.
It's just James.
Maybe it's Dastan. Guys, we need to play every round. Every round is more practice for us.
We need the reps. James could become a bit sore with all the officials, though.
Yep.
Real ones, no. Well, Sinners, I thought they had this map in the bag. And Paravision have really turned up the heat on this T side. Pipo, big reaction.
Oh no.
Nice flick up, however he falls. Morisco, that should have been a freebie. That should have been the advantage for Sinners. And instead, because it isn't, Sinners, it could just be crumbling all the way. Belchinov realizes that both players are towards short. He's going to take his liberties out of apartments. Oh, wow, he gets shut down. What a shot from Zedko. That could just save the day. He's done enough because he's drawn everyone over towards B.
Oh,
but the Molotov on short gets smoked. Jane Mollo short, but they run straight through it. And we're going to a second overtime.
Oh dear. Surely you hear that smoke on short, no? Like, surely that gets heard.
I guess just in the heat of the moment, when you're 15-14, those small mistakes change.
You can't run up the right-hand side of connector there because you don't have jungle space. So you can't. Yeah, if you're Jamie, you got to go up the left and just hope. But he also could have gone stairs. If he wanted to really be safe, he could have also gone up the stairs. But by the by, he put the molly down. He thought he had leverage. He didn't. 15-15. Look at this aggression, Sinners, and also from Nota, a 2-for-1 in middle, and Paravision 1A. But that is where the bulk of the defense is for Sinners.
We've been here before, though. Shock. Yeah, he's forced to make this play into Palace because of them coming out of ramp, and Kika. He's there. Pipo? He had to have hit that shot if he wanted any chance this round. That one shot potentially could have made this round winnable. But I feel like with him missing, we're just going to have the plant for jungle, plant for connector. And both Zedko and Pipo, now just Zedko, completely trapped out of this round.
Yeah, I mean, look, good work from Nota.
Great work from Nota.
He's dead. Goodbye, Zedko.
Ooh.
I'll tell you what, James has been very proficient with his grenade placement.
Yeah, that's, what, 2 kills in the last 3 rounds?
Look at his KD. 28 and 16 for James.
It's not like he's even been... Actually, no, he did save quite a lot on the City side. But he's still been... What I think the big difference is, and I kind of raised the question of Belchinok and his lack of consistency outside of those big rounds. James been getting 1 kill a round, basically. 2 kills a round, just for the whole game. He's been really on it with just keeping himself in the game, and oh, Pipo caught off guard. It's another brutal opening kill for Paravision, and look at all this space they've got out of middle. Travis, though, blindsided by connector. There's no utility in con, which seems like a big mistake there for Paravision. However, they're just instantly now going to react out of A. Not instantly. Eventually.
It's actually quite horrible because you're trying to promote a mistake that's going to be made. You've probably picked this angle. Oh, yeah, you have.
That should be the info for B-Stick. And also look at this deep apartments push, Brandon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're going to get the read on this. Nota's holding for a flank.
And he's going to be rewarded for his patience if he holds on enough.
They're waiting to see if there's going to be a flank on. Oh,
well, Morisco's waiting. Big smoke and ramp, but it comes just a little bit too late. They get ahead of it, and Belchnok punishes Shock. Ooh, the timing. The idea is perfect. The timing is just a little bit off. Now Morisco's starting to mobilize in the back lines. Nota no longer focused on the flank. He's focused on just getting out onto this bomb site. James got the bomb and ramp. So the bomb going down is going to be really late, and this feeds into Morisco's narrative. He's coming in. He denies the bomb being planted, and he actually goes for more. I was going to say he tucks, but no, he actually continues the issue there for a little bit, and Morisco's done enough. He unravels this offensive. Nota with 10 seconds left, no HP, there's nothing he can do. The bomb cannot be planted anymore, and the flank for Morisco, the espionage, couldn't be more successful.
That, again, it's a really good round out of Morisco, but it does surprise me because it really looks like Paravision were going to wait like an extra 20 seconds. And I think if they waited an extra 20 seconds, Morisco would have pushed a little bit further. Nota probably would have had the jump on him. Instead, it goes the other way. It was brilliant from Morisco. Exactly what Sinners needed. Can't allow Paravision to start to pull away. And the CC side is where they've been really spraying.
What a shot from Peepo. Shock just gets 2. It's a lovely early round for Sinners. Peepo has been starting towards middle basically every single round. This time he goes towards A, which, to be honest, Sinners have actually been... Sorry, Paravision have been targeting this A bomb site quite a lot. And Shock and Peepo, well, it's perfection. You need to take a bow there. As Kika, he's about to bow out of this round. And Paravision... T-side was their more proficient side.
Yeah.
They've only got 1 round.
Not good. Really not good. They're in danger now. And this is their map pick as well. That's what you got to remember. You go onto Anubis and it's windy in top mid. Zeko locks it in. There's also, by the way, Nota Jane pushing 30 kills, not age. Everyone else are like above 20 for Paravision. And B-Stick's on 13 kills.
B-Stick's been having a rough game, dude.
Like, this has basically been like 4v5.
Yikes.
But you know what I mean,
I will not accept any B-Stick slander.
That's not slander, that's more to Paravision, how have you not closed the game?
Yeah, it's also truth as well.
B-Stick, if you are watching this back, you know I love you. I felt like I was Eminem though.
You do spit fire like him, and Morisco, he's just put fire on this round. Dude's out of B at 1 minute and 30 seconds. Wait, sorry, what?
Go now.
Yeah,
He's pulled the rotate.
Yeah, but the rest of the team...
It's your moment. It's your time. And he does get the kill on Shock, and he backs out.
The issue is that sure, Morisco calls in the rotations, but Sinners, yeah, they have one guy out sandwich, but they just weren't ready. There was not the setup there in time to react properly out of A. If they had all 4 players just out on A instantly, it's a completely different story. But Kika, it's a good round from him, but look, it's not exactly the hardest round to be taking. That felt very discoordinated from Sinners.
Yeah, that felt very easy. That felt like you've done all the hard work, you've just sort of thrown it away. The thing is, that molly that gets thrown towards Apps actually just forces Morisco forward. And he's like, well, I'm here now. I'll just try and take this space. But he's not ready for James to be so proactive and already in the market window.
care. It's a more standard default for Sinners in this round. Ooh, they spot the connector player. Notta moves out. Notta's a dead man. Look at this pilot. What are you doing, Blood? The two IGLs come head to head, and it's a pretty easy kill for Beaststick. Look at this. This is a interesting mid-round where we have Zedco lurking underpass, but 3 players in middle. If Peepo throws one good flashbang, it unravels all of this. How do Sinners play this? Are they going to try and retake middle, or are they just going to go straight onto the bomb site? It looks like they want to go straight onto that bomb site.
No, and that's good next. Peepo's just removed. Sorry, just revealed that he's there.
Holds them in mid.
Exactly.
Oh
and that's
my
a team
god.
flash. That's a team flash.
They're really held in middle now, but the issue is we turn our attention over to...
Whoa! Oh! Okay, sure, Belchanok. Sure.
What? GG. Desk broke. Okay, Shot gets his revenge.
He dinked him.
Wait, was it Zedco who broke his finger?
Yes.
Remember yeah, so Zedco there again, just finger broken. No way this retake is possible. Is this retake all gonna stem from the fact Belchanok just Assassin's Creeded someone? No. Peepo,
No smoke.
Peepo denies it, and James, there's nothing he can do. He's on the bomb site, can't even get away. Peepo almost matching James' fragging abilities as Sinners. Honestly, very impressively, I've got to double overtime and now have their first ever map point.
Let's see the replay of this, please. If we can get the Assassin's Creed moment that proves our game's definitely not broken.
Zeko was full HP as well, right?
I don't know. I
okay,
really,
never mind.
I really don't know.
Oh, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, Zedco is he's broken his pinky finger again. Ooh, boost into Short for the AWP. However, it comes a little bit too late because Shock is already tormenting in middle. Oh my god! Again, Shock just rules Mirage. Kika, nade landing on him. He's only effective for one, and that is Mirage certainly over. Perfect flashbang from Peepo. Sets Morisco up perfectly. Peepo's hit 30 kills, by the way. This guy has only played like 4 games for Sinners. He's come from main and he's dropping 30 against James. I'm sold. I understand why everyone was fighting over him now. And Travis last alive. There's nothing he can do. What a comeback from Sinners. They were down and out in regulation. They were down and out in the first overtime. They fight back in double overtime. And they clinch Paravision's map pick with the man himself, Peepo, silencing for the final frag.
Yeah, look, it was a really well-played effort from Sinners. Like, you can't take anything away from them. They're 12-7 down. They build back. They force double overtime as well. And then the first map point they've got on Mirage to take it, they instantly capitalize on it. Same can't be said for Paravision. And for Paravision, if you're a fan of this team, all you're going to feel is disappointment because they were 12-7 up and it was individual errors that they made breaking some of their setups that came back to completely cost them. That was unfortunate, I think, to say the least, but also they are the makers of their own downfalls. Sinners capitalise on the best of the situation and they draw first blood. That's Paravision's map pick taken away from them.
Don't know how. A lot of things pointed towards Paravision winning Mirage, but now they're going to have to go on to Anubis. They're going to be playing on their opponent's map pick to see if they are going to try and not get 2-0'd again for the second time in 24 hours. We'll be finding all of that out after the break.
a lot of Mirage felt like Paravision were going to be taking the map. However, ultimately, Sinners win it in a double overtime against all the odds, and I'm pretty amazed. And now they go on to their map pick, so I feel like a lot of the momentum's on their side, be potentially taking another 2-0 against Paravision in the last 12 hours.
Yeah, it kind of is shaping up like that, to be honest. I'm not really too sure what the cohesion's going to look like for Paravision on Anubis. I know that they do play it quite a bit. I don't know how much Amcal really played Anubis, thinking back, to be honest. I think Virtus Pro played it occasionally, but Sinners play it an awful lot. So I do think that Anubis is going to be a pretty good pick here for Sinners. And given the way that nothing Paravision did felt like they were translating rounds into a success story, I know these guys are going to be able to shrug it off and move forward with the map, but if they don't start off strong, I'm actually kind of concerned for them, to be completely honest, because not only would they be starting off weak on T-side Anubis, but also it's still that familiar feeling of, wow, we just can't win a round.
Do you want to hear something even worse? You're talking about Amcal playing Anubis. Well, Amcal didn't play Anubis. Notta never played it. Travis never played it. And Travis was in Amcal for a very long time. So Anubis definitely not the best map for these guys. I think this is... So Travis was in... How long was Travis in Amcal for? It was quite a while, right? He was in Amcal from December 2023. He played his first Anubis official recently with Paravision against Monty, where they lost 13-11. My one worry is, though, that Sinners, they picked it against Wildcard, their only time they played it this year, and they got absolutely demolished by Wildcard. So it's Sinners' map pick. Like they like to play it, but the one time they have played it, they got absolutely farmed by a team that potentially is not of the caliber of Paravision. So that definitely is something to keep in consideration.
Let's see. Let's just wait and see. For Paravision, it's Route 1 Counter-Strike. We are going to B. That is very clear. No smoke, just mollies. No flashbangs, just glocks. And already, a dink. But
Jesus.
Travis, doesn't matter if he's not played Anubis. He's just opened up the site.
Okay. That's a good start.
And that's the round.
We sit here for a couple seconds and wait. Having a good morning, Brandon?
Yeah, I think so. I can't believe that game went double OT.
We've had a lot of overtimes recently.
We have. That one was peculiar to me. Nice shots from B-Stick on the way out. But ultimately, Paravision will play the pistol. So a little tick in the box to what they should be doing, which is starting off strong. And they have, which is a nice sentiment, especially when there's just no flashbangs, no nothing. They just completely surprise their opponents on B.
Jesus. B-Stick's almost got as many kills in that one round that he did the whole of Mirage. Sorry. That was so mean. Force buy though, for Sinners. B-Stick's brought up an MP9 because of those 2 kills, but he has just taken a nade to the dome. They will take a lot of space outside of B. What's going to allow...
What are you doing here?
Well, he's playing anti-flash for this.
Yeah, no, I know, but...
Oh, there's 2 flashes. Oh, he played anti-flash and then turned back around. There was a second flashbang from James. That catches Shock off guard. It looked a bit awkward, and the madness had a method to it, but unfortunately it unravels. And Paravision, they actually just disengaged. They know that Sinners probably have the numbers on A because of that aggression in B early, so they're just going to pivot back towards this B bomb site, reclaim the space, and it's a perfect call out of Kiko. They have been spotted, however, and this is going to prompt the aggression now from A main. Zeko just has to survive, and the issue is he's fighting them head on. Oh my god, Zeko, he just more than survive. He gets 2, he gets a 3rd. Headshots galore. And Paravision, they fall heavily on the ground.
Wow, okay. Maybe Kicker can get something, but look at this position from Morisco. There's no way you anticipate this.
My God.
What a round from Zedco. And the timing of the A-main aggression is timed brilliantly with him swinging.
Well, the fact that he jiggles as well.
Yeah.
Like, he
So
gets all the
smart.
information, he allows that A-main push, and then just kills everyone. Round's over. 15 seconds. B-stick puts the cherry on top.
And this is a reminder, by the way, of Zedco and his individual form. Because even in Sampi, he was one of the top performers on that team for quite a while. In my opinion, the best player over there. He does it with the Deeg. He's broken the money, potentially, of Paravision. I mean, they're on Deagles now. Oh dear.
Oh dearie me indeed. Well, I can see why they've re-picked up Zedco. My one concern with Zedco being picked up was the fact that, you know, there's academy move up of Morisco. They had Ait, who was, people would know as AJTT. They had a few other, you know, like younger players. It's like, okay, well, Sinners are a regional team, and the young players didn't work out, so they had to resort back to the older guard. And I feel like that could have shown some... That could be a sign of weakness from the region, that they don't have the depth of the younger players. Sure, Peepo, you know, kind of counteracts that point a little bit, but Rifler standard, you know, there's definitely the conversation there, but maybe it was just because Zedco is so much better than everyone else, and I think that he's just proved it right there, but
this kid's pretty good as well.
Guys, it's a full eco, basically. They've just got Deagles. Only one player has armor. Shock has only got one kill. This A bomb site has gone 2 for 1.
Oh dear.
Sorry, 1 for 2. And now we have to go for a retake where it's a 3 versus 4, and they're currently blocked off by utility. Little do they know, only James has armor. Oh my god, the flashbang's perfect, and Pouchnock's Deagle is sublime. Random, the Deagles punch back.
Yeah, they do. And look, you're still going to go for this. Because there's going to be a kit on the floor. Nice collection. Time, it's still available, but Nota and James find the kills. And it's Nota's flashbang again, by the way. I'm watching this. It's now back-to-back maps where Nota's flashes have had significant influence on the round. He's entering, he's supporting, and delivering for Paravision.
Okay, so Nota can 1 3 players and support for a flashbang. I think I'm in love. Wait, he's 17. Never mind. I take that back.
Anyway. Morisco's hit a timing here in mid. Oh no, he hasn't. I thought he was going to push. If he pushed mid, whilst it would have looked really silly, he would have actually been right behind them. Instead, it's going to be this B split. Zedco's got a scout, which I think is actually a bit interesting. And not Peepo.
Yeah. Peepo though?
Okay.
Apparently the MP9's better. Dude is fighting around 2 different Molotovs. Still gets 1. However, it's not enough. Zedco, no heroics in this round. He gets a tag on James, and it's not going to suffice a victory here, as we're just taking the jewels of Paravision. They've got the number advantage, and they overpower Sinner's defense. This breaks the deadlock. This breaks the crazy back and forthness that was. And they're just waiting for Shock. They're not even getting the bomb down. They really want Shock to fight here. Okay. No one else. Gosh golly. Gosh golly.
Yeah, it's interesting that you said about like talent for Sinners, and the first thing that immediately entered my head is, well, maybe in the future, I'm talking like a couple of years, they could eventually have their man in Matty's.
Not gonna lie, Matty's is crisp.
He is very crisp.
I know Sinners wanted him
for a long
time ago. There was, from what I heard, a lot of contract jail with Sampy. But then Sampy actually started to become good. It was when like Sampy had the Guardian team that it was like, I think I don't know if he wanted out, but they definitely wanted him from that kind of point onwards. And I don't know how it all unraveled, but he got the shot at Fnatic, and I guess he took that.
Yeah,
he did
absolutely.
take that.
And he's playing unbelievably well.
Also, what is it with the Czech scene and AWPers? So you've got Forzy on Eklot, who's like amazing. You've then got Fino, who's come up from the academy side. You've got Taggart, who just made advanced in a mix by winning an open qualifier. He beat like the BNE core basically. You've then got now Pipo. You've obviously got Oscar. Like, is the kind of like Czech-Slovak scene just insane at producing?
That's interesting as well,
AWPers?
Because Taggart was on that Guardian Sampy team as well, and he wasn't an AWPer. And his rifling was really good on that team.
Wait, have I just made up the fact that he's an AWPer?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we're talking about different people.
No, we're talking about the same person.
Stick! Oh, tagged. But it's actually him that gets the first kill, but a really good trade out of Kicker. 2 for 1 in mid is absolutely fine if you're this T side, because it means rotations are going to come over, and it means you can start repositioning towards a bomb site. Look at this push from Zedco. This is the only thing that can derail plans here for Paravision, but Kickit is holding for this eventuality. Kickit should have the timing. Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Gets him.
Ooh. Rescope.
Oh no.
Oh no. Belchinok saves the day. Also, yeah,
Did you get bomb, you go B.
Taggart's not an AWPer. I just made that up. Either way, though, back to the matters at hand. Pipo has clutched up a 1 versus 3, a 1 versus 2. Now he's got another 1v2. Timing? Oh, it works so well in his favor. The bomb, no, not dropped. I was going to say, does the bomb drop through the gap in middle? Unfortunately for Pipo, Belchinok still maintains control and runs over towards B. This is a really nice play from Belchinok. He knows that Pipo will not be able to get to B before him. Pipo does have a kit and smoke, but Belchinok has so much time to get this bomb down and reposition, and that's exactly what he does. He goes towards B main, and now Pipo has to clear out so much. He does have a kit and smoke, as I've already mentioned, so that means he probably can just stick the bomb if he chooses to do so.
You know he's got to be main now because Belchinok smoked over towards...
Well, he could be CT. That's the issue as well. And Pipo, yeah, he's just going for it. He's just going to be fully defusing the bomb. Nade on. However, it's far too late for Belchinok. Sure, he does get the kill, but that's another 1 versus 2 for Pipo to add to the already growing tally.
Yeah, that's a real fumbled round. That was, what, a 2v4 that Morisco gets 2 kills within, and then Pipo just gets 1. And then just diffuses in the smoke. Even though they lost the round, Paravision, their buy is vastly superior than that of Sinners. 3 MP9s to accommodate all the utility. Flashbang's brilliant, but Belchinok still gets 1 before dying.
That's a massive collection. The fact that he's able to at least get 1 almost becomes a positive for the Seaside. Sinners are playing a very dangerous game currently. They've taken mid control. They rotate the numbers over towards B, thinking that A is going to be left open because of that early interaction. They couldn't be more wrong. No noise has been made, and Paravision out already towards Pillar. Morisco decapitated. Peepo blocked behind utility. Oh, he's actually thrown this progression smoke. He's allowed himself to get out, but they're staring him down. There's no way he's able to get one here. He does actually make space and get out to Broken Wall, so that's allowed for Beastic to join up with him. Zedko's also going to have to get through the smoke. Big nade onto Travis, but with no kit, there's going to be no heroics today for Sinners, and Paravision, a really easy round on this T side, and that's what I mean by it's almost a positive that there was that 1-for-1 for Belchnok, because it messes with the Sinners' defense.
Yeah, and also just a good show in there of how to mid round, where you don't always need to drop all your utility to walk in. The fact that it's pure contact, the fact that Kickert can catch this kill, Morisco, and suddenly that's round over basically because you've got everything. The fact that they have taken really good sort of space on the bomb site to the point where they don't need to peek Broken Wall, they don't need to peek Heaven. They've already put a smoke in for camera. It's good layering for Paravision, and for Sinners, we spoke about the fact that it was, what, a couple of MP9s? Now you're going to be on exactly the same buy, if not a little bit worse. I think you put Zedko back on that Deagle. The good thing about this as well is when you think about economic breakpoints, Sinners have put the round loss bonus one stage forwards, and they won't have an AWP for a bit. And that's where Peepo was doing his best work.
He seems very proficient on a rifle, but I do agree. We want him to get on AWP, especially on the city side, as quickly as possible. Without taking it off James' hands, it's not going to get one anytime soon. But this round actually looks really winnable, especially with Peepo getting a massive opening kill. This time, Belchnok, he's not going to be taking one down with him. However, has he baited in Notta? Last round, it was only Belchnok, so Sinners, understandably, are like, okay, we've dealt with the A-Lurk, now we turn our attention and focus elsewhere. However, Notta has walked out onto this A-bomb site. He's now dueling with Shock, and in the meantime, Travis has decapitated Zedko, who was pushed aggressively out of B main. He was the sole defender on B. So Paravision just working and molding this map to perfection. Rotations are so delayed because of that contact in main. However, now Notta's actually kind of out of this round. James, that's a massive kill. I think that's the difference maker. And for Sinners, feels like they might just have to save these two weapons. I would prefer them just save these two weapons, actually.
They're going for it.
I can see why. Bro, he kills himself, but he takes 4 down with him. Now it's up to Shock. The nade dunks Notta, but he gets away in time. Oh, Shock, that was his moment. That was his opportunity. Peepo had done so much, but unfortunately, it's all in vain.
Wow.
Goes out in a blaze of glory, man.
I don't even know what to say about that. I mean, he mollies forward, he runs through the smoke. The instant headshot to Kicker.
This is so crisp. Kicker thinks that James holding for him, I assume?
Oh yeah, obviously.
I wonder what James holding then. Stuck with the... Your periphery can be kind of fluffed a little bit if you're scoped in with the AWP, so yeah, blindsided. Expensive, but still around.
I think that's the main thing, is that it's still around. And you're still making it expensive for Sinners because they all died as well. Only leaving one alive is not great. Still no AWP. And not as dealt with Zedko. Double A main push is being held by Belchnok and Notta. They're being very patient in this round, Paravision, as James is scaling and taking middle.
Yeah, we're going for a canals crunch, but look, one player takes contact, the rest swing. Or not. Kind of both parties meet head to head simultaneously. Now here comes the connector push. Beast Stick, ooh, doesn't expect them to be
That's
so
fine,
close
though,
in
because
stairs.
Shock's still here on A.
I don't know. I feel like these 1-for-1s aren't fine for Sinners, especially considering they lost the opening bout. If Shock maybe, sorry, it was Zedco in stairs
I'm just
early
thinking
on.
about time.
Looking at Peepo here, we know what this man can do. There's no flashbangs for him. Molotov makes it uncomfortable, but he's playing around it perfectly. Oh no, Kikut survives on 14 HP, and that's going to be the difference maker. One more kill for Peepo, and this would have been a done deal. It's been another round where the youngster raises the bar for everyone around him. But for Shock, both players stationed towards B main. James on a timing should be able to catch Shock off guard, and there it is. In the back, Paravision. These rounds are becoming really tentative. But ultimately, Brandon, they're still on 7.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a lot of aggression coming individually. I honestly thought the Paravision were going to reset and go A. And that's why I was like, okay, potentially it's fine because Shock can just hide on the site rather than Peepo on B. But the molly from Travis was everything because it dislodged Peepo's original position. And if Peepo is in his original position, I think he gets 2 there. But because it's on a slightly wider angle, he can get traded. And now this is 7 rounds for Paravision. This is no money for Sinners. Peepo's got an MP9. Zedco's got a gap in this smoke. But unless this is a disaster and another like Zedco triple with the Deagle for Sinners, then Paravision can get 8 rounds.
It's always more difficult to decide, but you have 2-3 rounds is wow. Whoa. Okay.
And respect to Kicker as well, because I think he's having a much better game, and I think the calls have all been really good in terms of the mid-round decision making for Paravision.
Yeah, what I was trying to say was that look, even if you are going onto your T side and you have that advantage and whatnot, it's still incredibly difficult to get anything going when you've got such little backbone.
Yeah, and bankroll.
Well, I mean, going onto the T side, that is, like, if you only have 2 rounds, even if you win pistol, you're just so far behind, it almost seems impossible.
Done it again, by the way. Just continuously manipulating this rotation towards A, and then going B. Shock 1v3 ace clutch, I guess 1v4.
Oh yeah, dude.
Kick it in spawn. And now they've seen him.
He ain't no Peepo.
Damn,
right,
good pre-aim.
James Bond on the server.
So it's 8 rounds now for Paravision.
This gun round for me is like Sinners can very, very easily make this a completely fine half if they just win these next 2 rounds. It's actually incredibly respectable if they do. Also, really nice smoke, and in general, Belchenok has been playing really well around A main, taking a lot of this control. Just makes it pretty uncomfortable for the CT side. Oh no.
That makes it
and
uncomfortable
then, yeah,
even further.
Combining with this A main control, James has picked up that massive opening kill in middle, so you've got a man advantage for Paravision. You've got pretty much all of the information around the map, or rather, Sinners have no information around the map, and that's the most important part. And now you're starting to make them uncomfortable on B.
That's drawn another rotation, but they're going A.
Wouldn't be so sure of that just yet.
Wow. I thought they would have been.
Swinging with the nade.
Fire.
Ooh, the nade actually kind of shrouds Nota. And yeah, that's what I mean. Sinners are just so uncomfortable over here towards B. A second Molotov lands on B-Stick, forces him forward, forces him into the fight where he excels. That double changes everything, Brandon.
Yeah, it does. And look, if you're Paravision, you got to go somewhere. You got to move. 15 seconds, only just entering connector. Pipo and Zedko should be set up for success. 10 seconds now. Pipo hits the challenge. Zedko with the swing. No time. No time whatsoever. And Pipo will just kill everyone anyway. The fact that Beastic gets mollied and he goes forward rather than backwards means that he sets up Sinners.
I mean, he almost couldn't go backwards there with how the Molotov was positioned, where his teammate is like Paravision with about 30 seconds left, changing their narrative. They actually seemed like they wanted to go A there, but B-Stick denies everything. And Pipo, I'm starting to realize truly how amazing this guy is. He plays with so much confidence, never gets flustered, and honestly, he is the reason why I feel like we're even at this stage in the map, why we're a map up for Sinners. Like, he's doing everything. But again, I've been singing the praise of Belchnok towards A main. This is another round where he has silenced the aggression, given Paravision the man advantage, and taken a lot of map control in favor of the T side.
3 players looking mid. Make it 2, because Shock's now just almost been silenced to go look at this. I don't think they're going to be ready to kick it here. Never mind.
That was a
good flash from Pipo.
That was a ropey endeavor. Pipo has moved away towards B, so he needs to get very quickly in towards Heaven, but they're going to be coming out before he can actually activate. Shock, though, holds the line. Advantage now for Sinners, and Pipo has also rotated in towards Heaven. He drops a very good defensive Molotov towards Pillar. That forces Nota out into the open. 30 seconds left. Sinners, they've made this gamble stack over towards A, and it's the right read. Can the bomb even be planted? He needs to cross onto this bomb site, but Nota fighting his way through. Unfortunately, he might have to do even more. Travis has not yet actually got the bomb planted, and Nota's just taking matters into his own hands now. He is surging to his death as Travis, sure, gets the bomb planted, but that is it. And Sinners, as I mentioned, they get 4 rounds, and all of a sudden, this CT side actually becomes very, very respectable.
Yeah, it depends quite a lot now on the early stages of the second half, because yes, it is respectable, but if you get undone by a pistol round from Paravision, they can easily snowball that and turn it into 11-3. They could look a little bit different. We'll have to see how it shapes up, but good reactions from Sinners. The molly on towards Pillar, as you were mentioning, just delayed matters further. Also, the fact that they just didn't commit to getting the bomb down. James had it initially, juggled it to Travis. Travis was trying to take fights for about 20 seconds. I feel like that round changes if Paravision can become more defensive rather than offensive, trying to get the bomb down in the first place.
Yeah, when you're just never getting the bomb down as a T side, you just know it's going wrong. Like, Nota gets that kill on Pipo, and I'm surprised the bomb doesn't go down planted for Heaven in that situation. When it was still a 3 versus 4 or whatnot. 3 versus 3 it would have been. If Sinners convert this pistol round, the 2-0 is certainly alive, and they're currently heading towards the right direction. Smoke towards Temple, smoke on the left side of the site. There'll be a mollo for safe measures. There's no one here to greet them. The utility is very sound. Post plant activated. We've got a fast, quick flank that I think has been heard. Issue is, Travis is on fire. This flank materializes to nothing. And even though Travis has hit a banger to open up this round, the aggression for Sinners is unmatched. And Belchnok coming through connector, he's been heard now. And Sinners have 3 players just playing a very secure post plant. Marisco scares me. It's all good.
You know what's like a little bit awkward there for Paravision is if James doesn't run, I don't think Zedco turns around. But because he made that step, I think that actually forced that CT play. I think James' audio was the catalyst of everything Sinners did from that point onwards. They're back. I'll tell you what, I know, actually, he was good on Mirage. I think Morisco's individual form has really taken an uptick in the last sort of 2 months, which has been really good for Sinners. It's helped an awful lot.
I think that's kind of maybe the final piece of the puzzle then for Sinners. Shock's been a pretty consistent force. You've got Zedco, who's added a lot of firepower. Pipo, naturally the same, filling in the blanks for Oscar, and actually so far maybe doing even more than Oscar was, which is saying a lot, because Oscar was the reason why they made the RMRs and the reason why he did so well at the RMRs. So people had very big shoes to fill, and currently is slotting into them right now. So if Morisco levels up his individual form, and if Beastic can just keep it consistent like he normally does, which was why Mirage was kind of for me a bit of an anomaly. I always see Beastic as being quite sturdy as a fragging IGL. So Sinners starting to level up, but for Paravision, they've looked so good at so many different instances this series, but somehow Sinners always find a way back in.
Just looking at the buy here for Paravision, just looking at the util, or should I say lack of, and they might start entering the same difficulties that Sinners did in their first half, and that is lack of warp for James. This is fast. They're running the same round back essentially as they did in the previous, as they did in the pistol. Yeah, they're applying the squeeze here. They're gonna go in.
The bomb site currently not holding that well, but Shock, ooh, oversteps the mark there potentially. Tries to take that fight very deep in CT by himself, and now Pipo all left by himself. He knows about Jane, he knows about Kika, but Paravision, really sharp rotations there, and the B bomb site actually does hold for an effective trade.
Yeah, James getting that kill through the smoke, I think alleviates a lot of pressure, and I think, again, that it's almost as if James' actions are forcing Sinners to do things. Like that swing round the corner on towards CT, yes, I guess it was unexpected, but also it wasn't necessary. And it's those small mistakes that are creeping in. I gave Paravision the Mirage treatment. It's only fair that I give Sinners the same here on Anubis. Felt like Shock really didn't need to do that. The thing is, they're probably just going to go again. Because you've got the limited weaponry, you got the Tech 9s, you got the Mac 10s. You're about to have this flash forward from Shock. And here come the smokes. They're doing it again.
This time, Zedco,
a lot better.
Spearhead, yeah, they actually have way more effective entry pathing. They take a lot more space. I think in the previous round, what kind of struck me was the lack of space taken. But Zedco's decided he wants to rule Anubis, and those 3 kills should secure the round until Belchnok comes around. Kika, they're still waiting for him. Really nice reaction there from Pipo, a flick upwards. And they know about Belchnok. There's a smoke on the bomb. This nade lands on Pipo, but he died before it can even blow up. Zedco spams, and he saves the day. 4 kills for him. He does absolutely everything in this round.
Yeah, well done from Zedco. I mean, what else can you say apart from he entries and then he secures? He gets the trade on James here, and then he gets the trade on Pipo as well. prevents that round from being lost after all his hard work in the beginning. No money for Paravision. This can become a one-round game after Paravision again stormed into the lead. Had an 8-2 half. And have now won one round in 6.
It's the magic of Anubis. You can win 2 rounds in and a half. You can win the pistol round, and it's like, boom, go back in.
Belchnok.
Hell
Collects.
yeah, dude.
Another one.
The Deagles on the server. So dangerous.
I know we can get another one. Oh.
We've had like 5 Deagle rounds this series be won.
But look at this though. Sinners are going A.
And how
And
many
look at the
players at A?
All of them.
Belchnok, the only one with an upgraded pistol, is not hit. You'll be very fast behind. You'll be very fast behind, actually. And look at the damage that's been applied. Shock does get 2 before he falls. Oh no. If Jane and Keek could just survive, this is when Belchnok comes behind with the Deagle. However, survive they shall not. But Belchnok has arrived in the nick of time. Whoa, that got very scary, that round. The Sinners, they bypassed the eco round.
They got it. That's the most important thing. And although they got it, it was quite expensive. So they're not going to have all the bells and whistles coming into this round to try and equalise the scoreline. Actually, they do. Somehow they managed to pull that out. Well, before we went to replay, it didn't look like that, but there's no warp. Zedco is 17 kills deep, by the way. Top of the server.
I mean, yeah, that previous gun round where he just runs in and kills everyone. That Deagle round, the second round of Anubis, like, you know, you can understand. The signs are there. Is Belchnok gonna get flashed through this? It does have a flash. Belchnok's, he was amazing on the T side towards A. The shock expects someone to be close. Well, it landed on the Molo as the smoke. The Molo landed on the smoke as it faded.
Yeah,
so because of that, Shock has just taken full A main for free, and this works perfectly now into what Sinners want to do, which is a mid to A. However, B main has been taken control. We need to speed up with Sinners. Will we expect 2 players close? Oh my god, B-Stick. It doesn't matter if you expected them or not. He drops 2. And Paravision, sure, they had the right read on that. They had the right rotations. But they get mowed down by the man himself, B-Stick. He does the calling. He's the brains of the operation. And he can also show you what he's truly made of when it comes to firepower.
Yeah, that was sick. I don't think he knew too much about the second guy, but he just drags his mouse down.
Just clicks. Muscle memory.
9 rounds each. James saves his AWP. I don't even think he fired it in this round. Sinners can 2-0.
Terrorists win.
Money's not going to be great here. It's going to be Travis, James, doing most of things. I think this would be devastating for Paravision, who have gone into the lead in a big way in both maps and have not been able to see it out or stop. I'd say more so stop Sinners from getting back into the game. It's a dangerous little angle from Travis. Flash forward, doesn't see anything.
It's the issue with early canals. You kind of have to relinquish it quite quickly. So all that information is actually somewhat negated. James forced out. Even though he does take a lot of damage from the Molo, Mystic none the wiser.
And now he's repeats.
Yeah, he's cleared everything. And the IGL who made the previous round possible is the first to fall. And that could be the kill that breaks the Camel's back. We're going to be going through this smoke and B main. Naded open, running straight through, not a forced in connector. And you know what? Sinners, they don't miss a beat when it comes to the execute. And Paravision, they actually didn't have as many players over towards B that I would have expected. But they still will be able to save, though, the AWP and that AK on B6's dead body. So it's not all bad for Paravision. But Anubis is certainly running away from them.
The first time Paravision have lost the lead.
And we're going into round 20.
Oh dear.
Terrorists win.
They need an answer. They really need an answer here, Paravision. What I will say is, it doesn't matter who's opening B. Sinners are really good at taking the space, fanning out over the site, making it so difficult for Paravision to get involved. The B executes have been phenomenal.
Oh my god. That's one way to get an opening kill. Just run through the Molo.
Okay.
It's the bane of the CT Molo. It's so bad, dude. It's been a quiet few rounds of Peepo. Haven't seen him do anything too crazy.
More like Sleepo. Sorry.
Peepo? Yeah, Peepo. Yeah, he hasn't just got a 1v4. How dare he? But, okay, the AWP's ringing off back to back. Feels like James shouldn't have been allowed to get that kill.
But he
Just
did.
like Peepo wasn't allowed to get the kill on Belchenok. So, you know, it's obscenity for obscenity here on round 20. Oh, this is really big from Sinners. They lose that kill in middle, but they're still going up for it. Kika, blindsided. James rotated away. He's smoked out, and he has no nade to deal with this. Sinners, they still have Peepo in a main. And yeah, that's the round. Question is, yeah, great call. They just freeze for a little bit. Know that Paravision are probably going to be heavily rotating away. They know they've got Peepo in A main. It was maybe always the plan to wrap towards A, and it just works perfectly. It almost works perfectly that Jim got that kill.
Yeah, it's actually quite interesting because remember in the previous round where James got the kill on B stick and then he hung around, he re-walked back in. That was because Sinners dropped utility to push him back. This round is pure contact. It's pure contact out of Sinners, and Kicker is just not prepared. And to be honest, that's not his fault. That one is just more Sinners played it perfectly. Pressure now mounts for Paravision, who were in control in both maps and now are 2 rounds away from losing the series 2-0.
Was it 8-2 a second ago?
It was 8-2 and now it's 11-9.
The save, though, from Paravision.
Look at that.
That's crazy. They lost the first gun round as well on their T side. That's the only round. Oh my god, Travis. He just got bombarded. Molos everywhere. Nades, shrapnel flying everywhere. It's back-to-back rounds where Sinners have got an opening kill within moments. Peepo, ooh, that could have been a second. That could have been a nice bow wrapped on Anubis. Morisco, though, he just charged into CT. Shot following in pursuit with the bomb. James seems to be aware of this, but he still needs to worry about middle. Beastic's also B main, so he can come through when that smoke fades. James, though, massive kill onto Zedco. Pipo being charged down. First no-scope collected. James, sure, does trade, but the B-bomb site has capitulated.
Yeah, that's the point, right? And look, you've still got B main from B-Stick. So you can now plant open. And you've got Morisco doing this to James in a second. Oh,
the timing. Wait, he's going to hear Belchnock. So Belchnock falls. What does James do now?
He's got to get the kill.
Yeah, because Morisco, if he gets this kill onto James, that's devastating for the economy. James, oh, he misses!
Oh, no.
Okay,
it's fine.
doesn't matter.
Kika's got it.
Kika's there. Wait, the
no
retake's
smoke
on.
for the bomb. No smoke for the bomb.
Are we going for this retake?
Yeah,
Shock's going to get shot on the side of the head. Oh my god, how does he not know that Kika could be there? Beastic.
Time.
It's all about him. The IGL swings out and he lines them up. He hasn't got many kills, but when he does, you better be sure they are so, so important.
I can't believe that Beastic's able to do that. That's the kill on Travis, by the way, that we missed.
Oh, I think we did see it.
I didn't see it.
Oh, I did.
I wasn't as locked in.
What?
I thought they were going to win this for sure.
I'm shocked that Shock isn't looking there, you know?
I'm more shocked that Kick It didn't kill Beastic. 12-9.
Beastic only gets impact frags.
What a really good call as well, because they've been conditioning this camera to A split so much, and then they just go the other way. The fact that Pipo is able to no-scope Nota as well, I think is despicable. James drops all his util. No one in middle now for Paravision.
That's a massive kill.
Yeah. That's really important because, again, that frees up James. So James can now just focus solely on mid.
Feels like Shock has been winning that out towards A main. Maybe not with the kills, but with the information. It's one of the first times that Belchnock succeeds. And yeah, the B play again. Nade in the smoke. Nota, none the wiser. Was trusting that Travis was holding for him. That's a massive collection of a kill. However, we have to commit towards B here. We don't really have time to go back. This nade, it's gonna be big. Damage afflicted to everyone. Travis falls. We've got double nade kills, and James, he's left last standing on the bomb site. He's been run down. They know about Belchnock. They're gonna plant away from him, and Pipo is just trained on his position. He gets the final frag of both Mirage and Anubis, and Sinners complete back-to-back comebacks on both of these maps to secure the second 2-0 against Paravision in 24 hours.
I'll tell you what, that one's way more impressive though, because it was 8-2 and they win 13-9. They get 11 rounds out of the last 12, and they prove that they are a force to be reckoned with. I mean, even in that last round, the double HEs, one back site, one back into towards default as well. I mean, the information was flowing there for Sinners. What a brilliant game called by B-Stick. Morisco really stepped up, and the new guns of Pipo and Zedco showed us what they can achieve. They move 1-1, and Paravision somehow end up 0-2.
James has gone from winning a major to be 0-2 in CCT. Oh, how heavy is the crown. Well, Brandon, with all of that excitement,
wow,
we're not over yet today. We've got another game coming up imminently. 9 versus Iberian Soul, which is ex-Koi, now joined up by Alex, who's trying to prove that his time at NIP did not count. He's joined up with his old brethrens after spending best part of like 5 years with them. And the new look 9 with Berry coaching them. It's a very exciting roster who ended last year with a very impressive win. Oh no, yeah, they won the Skin Club Christmas Cup. So Brandon, with that in mind, we're going to be sending it to a short little break. There was a lot of excitement for the first game of the day, and I am sure the second game will provide the same level of enjoyment. Do not go too far because the energy will be kept, and we'll see you in about half an hour. Well, we had a very exciting first map, full of commotion and comebacks. Sinners ended up beating Paravision 2-0, and Paravision are now 0-2 in the main Swiss, which is a shocking kind of... It's a shocking sight to see. It is a crazy thing that James gone from a major victory to 0-2 in CCT main Swiss, but we move, and now we move on to 9 versus Iberian Soul, which is basically ex-Koi, and I think this could end up, Brandon, actually being quite a one-side game.
Yeah, no, I'm there with you. Look, we've got a nice graphic here, which is the match is low versus the match is high. Basically, all these 0-1 games are on the right-hand side. We're covering 3 of them today, and then on the left-hand side, it was all the 1-0s. Here's what it looks like in a graphical sense. Yeah, Iberian Soul 0-1, 9-0-1, but the thing is, I look at this 9 roster, we'll bring it up in a minute, they've made changes, it just gets me excited. Like, for Iberian Soul, I kind of know what to expect from this team, and the official results have not been good as of late, and I know they were without Alex, and they brought him back now, but I still worry a little bit for this team, because look, you've got the core Koi, Stadodo, Mopos, Davi G. Zassal comes over as well to join forces with these guys. He's playing on Copenhagen Wolves for a little bit towards the back end of last year. And Alex, as you said before we went for that extended break, wants to try and prove that the time on NIP doesn't count, the famous meme. So, yeah, look, I do like this team, and I want them to do well, but I don't have the biggest expectations for them.
No, I don't either. I caught both Koi and 9 at the end of the year in that Skin Club Christmas Cup. And for Koi, one of kind of my main takeaways, when I actually kind of started looking at their roster, I was like, dude, they haven't played. They just didn't play in 2024. They played 185 maps. Dude, people play 185 maps in like 2 months normally. And for Koi, like, they did really well by making Pro League in Season 20, by coming second in ESL Challenger. Apart from that, and apart was like at the start of the year, they made the major. They then make ESL Pro League.
Yeah,
that is it for their year, pretty much. That is the only redeemable features. They got they got invited to that Fire League LAN where they placed top 4, whatever. Like, it was a very just disappointing year for them, and now they lose one of their only really exciting players in Adam S, who has decided to go and join the Adventurers with Haji Waro Meztal Nevera. So, like, you know, he's jumped ship. They've brought back Alex, who will be calling. And look, I don't know. They didn't have a good time against Ecstatic. Last time they played 9. 9 beat them quite comfortably, while also only just starting out with their newer roster. So a lot of signs for me point towards 9.
Yeah, look, this roster's exciting, right? You keep Rolls and Mantu, Fab and Bob XD we're playing towards the back end of 2024. He had in Kragan this year. And you spoke about Berry coming over and coaching as well. Like, in my opinion, I look at this team and I think this should be at the top end of tier 2. Favon is ridiculously good. We know how consistent Mantu is. Kragan was a standout on his most recent teams, and especially on Gaming Gladiators, on Ecstatic as well. And I look at this team and I think that this should be doing really well. Like, I really do.
And the results speak for themselves. You know, they had that kind of weird end of the year where they hadn't confirmed their roster changes. They were playing with Favon and Bob XD. They made top 4 on their first CCT. That's a pretty impressive feature. And then they win the Skin Club Christmas Cup. They make through to the main stage of Frost and Fire. Sure, they actually get first rounded there, but they went 3-0 in that kind of close qualifier to begin the year. So for me, I have a lot of high hopes for 9. And honestly, one of my main issues with 9 was actually Refresh. I feel like we were actually having the conversation in that Christmas Cup being like, if anyone was going to get removed, I think it would have been Refresh. And then he is now. And I think Kragan is a massive upgrade. And it's also the first time in Kragan's whole career, I'm going back to Inters, his whole career, he's actually changed roster. This is the first time ever he's actually changed roster, because he was on Masonic, Ecstatic, and then the Gaming Gladiators. that was never a roster change. That was an organizational change. It's the first time Kraken is playing out of a Danish team and in a different roster. So it's going to be interesting to see how he fits in. And I think it's going to be really actually beneficial to have Rules and Berry with him.
Let's wheel up the Veto, because there is something in here that Freddy is really looking forward to. I'm not going to spoil it until it appears on the screen, but we're going to get the bands out of the way. There goes Mirage. And there goes Dust 2. The pick for 9 is...
Drumroll, please.
Train.
Yeah! Well, it kind of makes sense. So with Train coming into the Veto, obviously for Vertigo, it's kind of either screwed a lot of people's Vetos or just fit right into them. And for 9, Vertigo was a map that they actually used to pick into, and against Koi last time, when I was mentioning they played last time, 9 actually did pick into Vertigo. So you're kind of just replacing Vertigo with Train, right? And the Veto is actually the exact same pretty much so far. Koi pick into Nuke, and then it looks like it's going to be, it's bar for bar the exact same Veto. It just depends what's left, Anubis or Inferno. Last time it was Anubis as a decider, and 9 actually had to win it out in 3 maps. So yeah, it's the exact same Veto from last time these two teams played. There have been some roster changes with obviously Adam S, and then Refresh, and then also this was like one of the first games with Bob XT and Favin. 9 did lose Vertigo, but then ended up very cleanly taking Nuke and Anubis. Them picking up Train. Right now, you have this really interesting, like, phase in Counter-Strike where it's like, how much time have teams put into Train? Both 9 and Iberian Soul, new-ish rosters with roster changes. Have they had time to look at Train? I feel like with Berry as a coach, mate, you're going to be having heaps of stuff on Train already. And Iberian Soul, you don't have that counterpart. The coach didn't come over from Koi. DeLong didn't come over to Iberian Soul. And I think that's going to massively favor 9 going into this Veto.
I just think Berry's a really good coach, and I'm glad that he's kind of getting respect put on his name now as well. Look, Train is interesting. The game's live, so we can just jump into it. We can walk our way through it, because I've not seen this yet. So I'm interested to sort of see how this develops. Obviously, we've seen it at Blast Bounty, but here on CCT, for me, it's a first. For you, I think it's a first as well, Freddy. So
First time casting.
We're gonna have a little bit of a run through, kind of getting up to date with callouts. I'll probably try and mirror the ones they did at Blast Bounty, because it makes more sense.
Oh,
So
I think I've got my own ones.
okay, well, I feel like that will confuse people.
I don't know. Mine are like, it's all still from the old Train. Oh, we're doing the fast smokes. Okay, that's going to go Archers, and then we got Connector coming in as well, which we're not even going... Are we going out A early for 9? So they throw the instant smokes. They actually missed one.
Oh, okay.
Wait, where did the Wait, did they just throw 2 Arch smokes? No, they didn't throw the second. Yeah, sorry. He went to throw it and then didn't. Okay, so we throw an instant smoke for 9. Iberian Soul, they have all of Pop and Long control because of Sassol, and it's allowed for just 4 players to hold on to this A bomb site. You've got Rolls, he's got his utility in A main, he replenishes that smoke towards Archers. Issue is, I'm looking over at Ivy. That Savage can just drop this smoke, and it basically doesn't even allow them to get out of Ivy. However, there they go. Here they come. But the flashbang, the counter flashbang is great. And so Dodo, he drops the bomb, collects 2 kills, and now this is a really awkward deadlock for 9.
Yeah, that was real stop-start for 9 in that pistol. And Dodo is now holding to secure another kill onto Mantu. He's looked brilliant. Rolls will get 1 from A main. Favin, has he hit a time in here? He has. On towards the back of sight. And Rolls has dealt with Dodo. You don't know about Mopos. The bomb's been dropped in the meanwhile. They got to go pick it up. And why would you ever clear Mopos? He's been sat in the corner the whole round. Frustrating for Favin and Rolls. But for Iberian Soul, they're going to take the pistol.
I think you were bang on with that whole like stop-start. That was a really awkward T-side pistol round, all things considered. big
I
kill
thought
though.
with the fast smoke coming through, right? You're calling it arches. There's no arch there.
Okay, what do you call it?
Icon, because that.
Why is it called icon?
I couldn't tell you, but that's what we've been calling
Oh,
it.
okay, okay, sick.
That's what they use at Blast Bounty.
Oh yeah.
And there was a reason. I can't remember. Oh, look at that. That's cool. It's like triple HE in towards A main. Going for the Ivy play again. But yeah, with that fast smoke there, I thought there was going to be another one just in towards connector in general, and then they were just going to outpour out A.
Shame. But then they all went towards pop at first, and then double back. It does feel like something was
wrong.
not meant to happen. Either way, hey ho. Pretty easy round, all things considered. But I think Soto getting that kill onto Bob XD and main is the piece that unravels it for me for the T side, because it just allows them to focus on Ivy, which potentially wouldn't have been the case if Bob XD had survived. Oh, that is a very gimmicky play. Boosting into the gap, the hole in Longhouse, or Brown Halls rather. I don't think I've ever seen that boost. I didn't even clock that you could boost there.
Really? Bro, that happens all the time in my games. People will double flash up the B ramp and then just insta boost in the window and then just kill players in the back.
I mean, yeah. My thought process in actual gun rounds, I can see it being rather ineffective. But in those type of situations, okay. Combined with a smoke, the smoke on the stairs maybe from connector. Okay, first gun round. Lot of anti-rush nades coming out by Iberian Soul. 9. Not even going towards A main early on. But Iberian Soul, they're going to be taking a lot of aggressive A main control. In the meantime, Pop has been taken over by Bob XD and Rolls. So how do 9 go from the position they're in with Pop and no A main control into a winning position?
They got to fight out a Pop, and you come through with Kragan late on. You hope the Pop contact draws the A main player over. Sassol's been spotted and removed. Now you hope that Davy G has a little walk over here, and then Kragan can walk through. That molly's brilliant to push Davy G into the open, but Bob XD can't capitalize on it. And now you've got another player walking forward. Smoke goes forward in towards connector. Mopos walks out with Davy G in a great position, but punished because of his weapon, and Kragan doubles down. That's how you break out of there. If you're 9, Kragan tries to keep on going. Both these players stuck in towards the back. It's Mopos again, looking to do the damage to Bob XD. He's not clearing him. Finally turns round, but it's a 1 versus 4. And with the bomb down, there's no smoke for this defuse, so he has to take the fight. Mopos finds another. Tries to isolate these kills even more, but between Mantu and Rolls, finally, they are able to eliminate him. That gets scary for a second, but up until then, that was very concrete from 9.
Yeah, the bane of CT side train, I feel like, has come on exhibition there, where you dump a lot of pressure, utility, everything onto A main very early on, and 9 are just more than happy to wait out the clock, and once all the utility fades and you have nothing left, boom, they just come out, and you can't do anything about it. You're left in the open, your pants down, and it's going to be, it would have been a very clean, easy round for 9 if it wasn't for that Mopos 2k at the end. This is a change up from the C side. Instead of putting the pressure towards A main early, we're putting it over towards Pop. But with the sandwich smoke, Kragan is being able to walk out of A main safely and isolate those jewels. Now he's coming over to support his friends in Ivy. He's taken all of that control and attention over towards him. It's just allowing Mantu and Farben to walk up with ease. Iberian Soul, from start to finish, this round is looking pretty awkward. And Alex, he's the only line of defense here on this A-bomb side. That's a good first collection, but now he's being wrapped bomb. He's forced to retreat, forced to concede the bomb site as the rest of his teammates coming out of pop. Did they not just spot him? Okay,
No,
that's an awkward...
smoke.
Yeah, that's awkward. And now, it's actually Kragan in a 1 versus 2. Isolating this duel on Alex, who's the low HP. There it is. Easy kill. Mopos failed the clutch in the previous. He didn't get the 1 versus 4, but he can collect the 1 versus 1. And he saves a day for Iberian Soul.
Yeah, that surprises me, to be honest. But I think you're right. That what happened there with that awkward kill and Kragan having to get the trade is the smoke dropped by Iberian Soul out of pop was really nice because it gave them an extension. And there was a player over at the red train, I think, that got caught off guard by it. Because Kragan does everything. Kragan creates so much room. What happens? There's a bit before that highlight, I think, where there's a player from 9 over at red train trying to deal with the pop walk because of that smoke and just lost their life. Took an individual fight. Looks like 9 are consistently going for this approach where they are smoking a sandwich.
They're also... yeah, they were feigning the control towards A main, but Kragan's just ahead of all that utility. And he's trying to make some headway out of A, while the rest of his team are now going over towards B. Iberian Soul have been forced to keep 4 players on A the majority of this game. But now the rotations, they're actually quite fast in through connector, but they're being chopped down. Mopos... wait. Did BobXD not see him? Okay. BobXD doesn't see him. Mopos does collect the 1 kill for his patience.
Oh.
However, everyone else has fallen. Sharp shooting. 9, they haven't really taken any space, and that could still come cost them as Mopos and Sododo creeping up around Oil Train. Favens playing around them. Oh, this is perfect. He's caught the timing. He slipped the net. Is able to isolate Sododo, but Mopos is sticking the bomb. Only a couple seconds left. The spam ineffective, and Mopos, my god, what more can he do right now for Iberian Soul?
Yeah, doing everything. It is Mopos, and fair play to him because in that position, his teammate gets backstabbed, and he goes, "Do you know what? That's fine. I'm just gonna stick the bomb. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it." And there was no immediate spam. Actually, the first point, it felt like Faven was obviously walking there, but I feel like he should have ran because you know where he is now. And if he has got on the bomb, sorry, got off the bomb, then he has to be peeking you at Oil Train. I guess by walking, you give time for the player to come down the stairs over at B, at the ramp, but I don't know. I feel like they played that a little bit disjointed, and it's such a shame because that's another close round for 9. That's a 1v1 they just lost, and then they got ninjured, in essence, in a 1v2. This would be, I'll tell you what, if Iberian Soul, and this is me going out there on a limb because we're very early into this game, if they do win this series, that would be a very big boost for them because in officials, with Koi and the core, they've not won a game in 6 weeks on HLTV.
What just happened there?
That was insane.
That was a ridiculous clear. And unfortunately, we were bigging up Iberian Soul and they've just all fallen over. Mopos is still alive
should
though.
Stop doing that. I should stop talking about one team and then they do really badly the next round. That's my bad, guys. I'm sorry. What happened there?
XD just smoked him. And Iberian Soul, they were going for a crunch through Pop into B house and just aren't even able to actually begin what they were trying to do. They had this plan in motion and then BobXD just sits them down. And from that it kind of unravels. And with all this control and emphasis towards B and B main, it just means 9 have a free open way towards A.
Whilst we obviously have got this, people would have seen Train a little bit, but people won't have seen it on a grander scale yet. And obviously, I know that you work quite closely with a team in the UK. You coach them, and train's a good map in general for the UK, or at least it used to be.
Still is, baby.
What are we expecting to see here on the T side? Like, what's your default sort of lane? Like, is it all these A rushes, or do we look for something else here in comp games?
So the sandwich smoke we've already seen, and Kraken going out and utilizing the amount of control you can get with that sandwich smoke after the immediate utility. You also have something that I haven't quite. Oh, yeah. So that's instant sandwich smoke, I assume. Yeah. So they have just double thrown sandwich smoke. Okay, that's miscomms there. But it's just utilizing the sandwich smoke. Like I feel like the lot of the T side revolves around the smoke that I've just spoken about. Sure, they do actually just throw 2 smokes in one spot there, but with that smoke, you can execute with it. You can execute through it. You can do basically everything with it around the bomb site, and with the ability to also throw utility like the old days, you know, the flashbangs from T-spawn where you're jumped up on that like dumpster.
Yeah.
Combine that with players in a main, combine that with players out Olaf or into sandwich with the smoke, you can really just abuse that. And if you condition you utilizing that, it then becomes this really strong piece where you can throw it every single round and then do everything around that default with the smoke. Be it go A, go Ivy, go B, go pop. And I also think with Ivy, you can actually... I think at first it felt like the CT side were favored on Ivy, but actually I think the T side get a massive favor on Ivy, and that you can do a pretty deep... You can do a smoke from spawn, which lands, you know, perfectly at the top of Ivy. And just with that, you can do so many things. Combine that with a sandwich smoke, and you can make the CT side super uncomfortable. But for me, the CT side, if you control a lot of pop and kind of like B main, which we've seen already, as a CT side, if you control that part of the map, I feel like you just win the round. So that's also a consideration for the T side, not allowing the CT side as much room to breathe there. Also, B is awful.
Okay.
B is awful. I hate B as a T side. It's awful, man.
Why don't we see much love for Ivy? I feel like we don't really see teams go in there.
I was just saying. I was just saying with the Ivy smoke from spawn. I feel like
we don't see that enough, as in like compared to like what we did back in the day. You know, like there was always like an Ivy lurk.
I think like I know for us we have an Ivy lurk, quite dedicated actually. Part of our default is running players Ivy. Player or players. Who knows? See, sandwich smoke, and then you just are able to utilize that smoke. You get so much room, and from there, you look at the Molotov where you can basically just split the bomb site open with that sandwich smoke. Because you can then execute again from behind it. It's against an eco, but it still shows, you know, the caliber. Yeah. I'm still, like, honestly trying to figure out what side this map is. I'm not even joking. I can't figure out if it's T or CT side yet.
I think if you know how to counter an A rush, you're probably CT sided.
A rush is a... I don't think... Because it's so easy to block an A rush. If they don't want you to get out of A, you can't get out. So the big part of T side is just waiting for it to happen and then go afterwards.
I'm surprised we've not seen the smoke that Magic's is throwing from Spirit that blocks A main early.
It's actually quite hard to land. It's a very awkward smoke, and that's a very awkward play. Mopos just went on a mission by himself, and now this gets really scary for Iberian Soul. You've lost your B player early on, and this has been an interesting part of the CT side that we haven't actually seen Iberian Soul lean 1 or 2 players B, also 2 players B in the early round. They've been committing 4A every single round, and that's because 9 have mostly hit towards A, and it's not made them as scared as maybe they should be.
Oh, that volley's so good, but missed AWP shot. Mantu will re-exec, but Sasso will find 1. 4 versus 3. No one is on B.
Bomb's A main though. Bomb's taking contact, and that long deep angle from Sidodo might just bait Alex in. 50 seconds left, and you've got Rolls starting to walk out heaven. He's going to be saying, yeah, there's actually nobody here. Dodo is rotating in, though. What's the timing on this? Dodo takes a shot, misses. So Rolls has taken all of this space on B. Now, this gets very awkward. If the right utility is not down, Dodo can have an absolute field day with the AWP. But the bomb's going to get planted, and it's going to be uncontested. Alex coming through connector. He's yet to really have any presence in this round yet, Brandon.
Look at Favon. He's peeking so well. Mantu gets off the angle because he's worried about the pop flank. That hasn't come in. No one is peeking and giving a chance to Dodo, who now falls off the side of the oil train. Rolls will punish. And now Alex is stuck at the back of the bomb site. Rolls has now spotted him out. That means the AWP can come over, but Alex removes him immediately. Time is still going to be an issue. Rolls is playing this really well. Favon's moved over with the molly, but no time left to try and defuse. NT from Alex, but it will be around for 9.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, that Molotov you were commenting on, it's you can throw it without exposing yourself, just bouncing it off the wall, and it makes playing pop as a CT side quite dangerous in the mid to late round. So you can just get forced off those angles really easily. This is 9, who lost a lot of those very unfortunate clutches early on. Now it's completely changed. But I am actually seeing a big lack of depth, though, from Iberian Soul's CT side with the use of utility, to be honest. Like, you mentioned that Magic Smoke. They haven't taken any con control. Wait, what is... What is that? Sorry? What?
I don't know. Oh, he clears Mopos. No way he clears that.
I didn't even know you could go there as a CT side. I think he poked out a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, but he still had the presence of mind to like full clear that right side, because he could have just been looking at the left and not seen him. They can go B. I mean, look, he's got all of it. Now Dodo's walking over. This should be a free kill for Bob XD. And that should be the round. 9 are going to get 6 here on T side.
Bomb has been planted.
Ooh, that's awkward from Kraken. Actually, might have been good to get those kills, because it would have meant no saves. I'm actually going to take a look at Train, how it's on HLTV just for now.
Terrorists win.
What's it been looking like? CT side, T side. Oh, Train is looking massively CT side. Okay, wow, I do not agree with that. I would have thought it'd be more leaning T side, but okay. Well, on HLTV, Train says it's 60% CT side. There only has been 15 maps played, obviously. So, you know, there's not a massive sample size to go off. But, from HLTV stats, 9 already have an amazing half. And this is what I mean about very difficult to get out of A main. I feel like Rolls, that was not the best decision, because Iberian Soul, the one thing they have been doing well is the utility towards A main early round.
And that gives them a lot of leverage in, I guess, Long Dog now. It's still Pop. Bob XD. Dealt with by Mopos, just on the close corner. Mantu now scopes, has a look in Pop. Good adjustment on the first, and scopes out the second. Sassol trying to get behind the smoke, but he gets broken not once, but twice. And in the corner, he gets pre-fired by Favon. Alex can have a good time in here. If Alex walks Long Dog, I love it. If Alex walks Long Pop Dog, then potentially they could have had that time in. Instead, Mopos is completely alone. Dodo, it feels like he hasn't really got any information in this round, apart from seeing that A main is clear. When do you make this move? When do you make this rotate? Because it could be too late.
I think it is too late.
The front of the bomb train. Oh, he's spotted.
Ooh, yeah,
he
should be dead. No. He's not been dealt with, and because of that, it's going to allow for Alex to come out of connector. Mantu searching for the kill, but to no avail. Mopos holding sturdy on this B-bomb site.
That was sick. The way he positioned himself, he gave himself every single opportunity to isolate those fights. That was really, really impressive.
Also,
Mopos.
that position he played to get the inaugural kill at the very beginning, like that under heather position.
Yeah.
Dude, so powerful. You can't see it when you're coming out of ramp. So when you get to a position when you can clear it, that's when you're open to like connector and all that stuff. So it's actually so hard to clear.
Flashbang's good. Oh, they're full blind up there. You can see them dabbing through the wall. This time 9-1 early pop control, and they've got it.
We're just coming out of pop, and we're running to our grave. Alex picks up 2 to Dodo with 1 himself. Bob XD, low HP, trying to lead the charge, but actually Mantu. Big AWP shot. Hold on a second.
Oh,
This is all falling apart. The Molo's good, but Sassel, they don't expect him to be there. Mantu, however, still will secure it into the 1 versus 1.
Look at this position. I don't think you expect this at all with your Mopos, but I really like this line that Mopos has taken. He's gone in towards Ivy, and he just waits. Now it's a game of patience. Who's going to blink first between Mantu and Mopos?
I don't know, whoever makes noise first, and it's gonna be Mantu. I'd be shocked if Mopos starts to move, because this is a great position.
I really like this reposition.
Yeah. It's a great position for Mantu. He's just been given nothing, and he's going to continue to make no noise. The first sound cue will be the bomb being planted. Mopos is actually mobilizing. He's starting to move up.
The timing is
Where does Mantu plant? The question is, where does Mantu plant? That's going to be the difference maker, and he's planting safe. Mopos so close. Mantu might not expect this. It's clearing out connector. It's going into connector. Mopos is going to know this. He's going to have to expect Mantu to be in con, but Mantu, as he clears it out, is now looking at him, swings in, and Mantu clutches up the 1 versus 2 and wins the 2 versus 4 to give 9 the lead going onto their CT side.
What a round that is from 50 seconds onwards. But yeah, 2v4, Alex gets 2, Stododo does really well, and then Bob XD and Mantu between them just rattle off shots. You've really got a feel for Mopos there, because I think you played it perfectly. I think you played it absolutely perfectly, but Mantu, in the same breath, so did he. Got the bomb down, decisiveness, I want to go in towards connector. He didn't come from connector, I've been holding it the whole round. So he takes that space, he thinks 1 step ahead, and he holds 4 Mopos pushing into him. Great half.
Yeah.
I like that angle from Stododo as well. Right hand side of the main, just deep towards Ivy in case it's going to be an extension. That's a cool smoke as well.
That's a... Well, it's a cool smoke, but Fabber doesn't care. Ooh. Underbar as they're just running out. He's nailing everyone. Bomb does get planted. A 2 versus 5 it would be. Oh, never mind. Favin's just... he's done disastrous things to Iberian Soul there. That is a... Yeah, that was one of the smokes of all time.
I kind of liked it. If they had a sandwich smoke, that would have been quite cool. That would have provided a lot of cover.
It lets the bomb go down, right? I guess that's the plan. Get the bomb down, allow them to get out of pop. But the issue is... I think the issue is that Favin gets that first kill, honestly. It's that, like... You shouldn't be dying. Like, the whole point of that smoke, I assume, is to not die.
Yeah.
Basically, just not have what happened happen.
Yes. I agree.
9 take a tactical pause. Huh?
Mate, I'm just trying to theory craft now. With that smoke that Iberian Soul threw, it would probably be better to throw the smoke that lands where Favin was, or into sandwich. Probably that one. Probably the first one where
probably
Favin
the deeper smoke would be better.
Because that also blocks, I'm just thinking about it, that also blocks the players for 9 to see whether players are crossing out red.
Yeah.
Like red to E-box. That's a really cool smoke. Shout out Iberian Soul.
I feel like it's a perfect gimmicky round smoke. I can't
like
see
it a
that
lot.
being. I can't really see that being used in a gun round.
No, definitely not a gun round, but like a low buy pistol. Like, I can definitely see that. We'll see. They're putting a lot of pressure here on towards upper B. 9. Rolls. Not ready for Mopos, or maybe he is, but it's Davy G, in fact, and he gets the best of him. Oh, this is uncomfortable for Kraken, and yet he's still making it work. Mantu trays immediately. That's really good for 9. 3 versus 2.
Ooh.
Bomb drops in the open. Sharp shot from Mopos, but these players are both low.
That is a crazy read. This is an interesting decision from 9 to disengage Pop and then split up. One goes B, one goes through T-Spawn. Bombs being collected for Zodo, and the issue you now have for Iberian Soul is you have no idea what's happening. You have
This is nice, though.
no information, but they're just playing it very slow. They're playing it very reserved, and there's the contact. Mopos dropped even lower, however. Both players below 20 HP, and that nade will seal the deal. That's the bomb dropped, and now David G, with 30 seconds left, has to go retrieve the bomb and then clutch up the 1 versus 2, where Mantu is in back lines, and he will never be expected. 9, it's a good round at the start. It gets a little bit dicey in the interim, but a really nice 2v2 played out.
Yeah. You think with them splitting up, it might sort of not really favour them, but I guess when you've kind of got these long ranges, also the comms might have been they're both low, you can afford to split up and then create this really long distance crossfire. And eventually we see it come into the fold right at the very end. And now 9 are pulling away from Iberian Soul, who obviously invested into that last round because they got the bomb down. This time they've got Tech 9s and they are running and hightailing it to B. The Kraken's here.
And oh, not looking at him. Ooh, he doesn't get the height. The one player is low.
Wow.
Alex, the one player is low throughout all of that. Doesn't
He's
die.
on 1 HP.
I do not know how Iberian Soul have gone 3 for 3 there. That seems kind of ridiculous.
Rolls is now re-aggressing it in towards upper B. Time in for Sassol. Oh, he was ready, but he got caught off guard anyway. Alex, 1 HP. Nearly
yeah.
kills Rolls. Nearly
Yeah.
kills him.
Hey, 20 years of experience. You can get that 1 HP kill.
I don't think. Does he have 20 years of experience?
Yeah, because I remember when me and Barry did the interview, it was he's been competing longer than I've been alive, and he played with roles his whole career.
That doesn't. I'm so. Rolls is 29.
I know him and Barry were like 15 when they started competing.
Well, you would have been alive then.
Let me figure out. Because I remember they've been... Well, I mean, Rolls played Majors in 1.6 with Barry. Rolls started... Oh, no. Oh, no. Rolls came in with CSGO. So he started in 2012. I'm getting timelines mixed up a little bit.
Still a long time.
I thought Rolls played 1.6 a little bit more with Barry. Okay, 13 years, not quite 20.
Still a lot of years. Alex looks at the floor there, by the way, just to dodge the flashbang that might have come from a B player. Interesting that they're starting 2B. They are ready for Mantle as well. He's got to be careful. And also, we've not spoken about this, but Kraken, 18 kills deep.
He was the one that was orchestrating a lot of the players outside of A as well, like utilizing that sandwich smoke. So he was a big part of success on that T side. Mantu, the timing is impeccable, but Sassol's aim is even stronger. That unravels everything for 9 now. Are they going to commit towards A? It appears so. Flashbang isn't actually good. No one's blind. Everyone turned from it. The low HP player does fall, but Sassol, he's already done his job. And yeah, one by one, it's just kind of all falling apart. Mantu, that one kill, he doesn't collect. I feel like it's the difference maker for this round. Finally, Iberian Soul get on the board for the first time in a long, long time.
Even though Mantu didn't get that kill, you can actually learn a lot from his path in. So what he does is he creeps forward, he hugs that right side wall, you know, the one that Bob XD cleared, that angle that Mopos was in. He hugged there and looked at the wall. You couldn't see the gun barrel. So when Sassol went to clear upper B, he was like, oh, it's clear, no one's there. But Mantu was tucked in the corner, and then he walked along the boardwalk, and you just couldn't see him. So even though he didn't get the kill, that path in is a lesson for people, I think. That's really cool. Getting splashes as well.
So many flashbangs, so much utility thrown over, and it just doesn't give 9 anywhere to go. This is the force investment from them. They lose this, and it's going to be 8 rounds very quickly.
Mantu's behind them.
Mantu's behind them. Kragan, yeah, he gets the kill. But issue is, Mantu is behind them, but they've all...
Oh. Davigi was behind him.
Yeah, wait, he's not behind them.
Sorry, the minimap confused me. He wasn't behind them. My bad.
I just rolled with the punches, and I was
yeah,
like...
no, do you know what? I appreciate you a lot for doing that, but no, my brain broke, and I thought that he was on the... I thought the map was flipped round, and he was outside A main.
It was scout.
But he wasn't.
Like,
he had a scout.
You're like, that's impressive.
I was like, wow, he's got there soon.
Yeah, I was also thinking, I was like, wow, that was really quick. How'd he get there? I just didn't look at the minimap.
No, I appreciate you. To be honest, I looked at the map and interpreted it wrong. I didn't actually look at his weapon.
I feel like the faces make our life hard enough.
No, I like the faces.
Oh, I like it, but sometimes it can be quite jarring, no? It's easy, like, this is, like, you know, when... sometimes it's distinguishable. And especially when you reckon...
Like you.
Is it just because he's got curtains?
Yeah, and the beard.
The neck beard. Neck beards rise up.
Iberian Soul are back in this game. As long as they don't get... Oh, that's cool. A little stack over the smoke. Nice.
Oh! That's cheeky.
You can look up...
Oh! That's even
cheekier.
Yo! They probably don't really know where that's come from as well. But look at this. Alex's... not Alex. Davigi is behind them. Oh, it doesn't matter. They're all dead.
So you did the thing. Faven?
Boom!
That's really nice.
What
That's an AK. It's kind of winnable. He shot the Deagle over to Mantu.
I'm writing that down. That was a sick boost.
Faven's going around the world. He could drop the bomb. It's all about timing. Instead, he gets into the corner because he anticipates them to be ready for him. Faven can win this round single-handedly. Alex gives it a cursory glance. No one there. There's so many angles to clear on this damn map. That's the difficulty.
It's very uncomfortable. It's very easy to be uncomfortable. Oh, Faven's gone brown halls.
Okay, so he's going all the way around to pop.
Davigi is actually... Not Davigi, that's Tododo. Is kind of glancing over. So... We're just trying to go for some exits. If Faven had gone A main, I think he actually might have won this round. But
I think they would have, yeah.
You know, it's all these things in retrospect. This is good damage though. Seeing how they didn't really bring many down in the previous. Now they're on the eco. They're actually taking away a lot. And Mantu might be able to save this AK. It's probably going to blow further away from him. But I'll be interested to see if Mantu can actually save it. the bomb radius is, by the way, really small on train, so you probably could have got away with being a lot closer. Yeah, the AK's been blown away. Oh, he got it. He got it. He got it. That's actually quite big, because the 2400 loss bonus purchases are always quite awkward. So the fact that you have 2 AKs, one with armor as well, going into this, it actually does make quite a big difference in just the overall economy. Bro, we've had all but one tactical pause now used.
This has been fun. It's been really good.
Very different to very different to my South American adventures, where you just see no tactical pauses ever.
By the way, again, you know, I was saying about Kraken. I didn't realise that Alex was on 19 kills.
Where does this come from?
Individual form popping off for Mr. Alex.
Up. His time didn't count in NIP. Too
Good to
early.
see Mopos get back to form as well. Like we need a bit more out of Davy G. Davy G's been a little bit disappointing because I know what he can do on the server. Break on the smoke.
That's really nice. Oh, that's really nice.
They're fighting.
Oh, hello. Mwah. Kiss of death from Kraken. Oh, Fathom, by the way, has just gone even more. Yeah, he's just going further and further. Rouse straight through the smoke. That is a really cool play from Fathom with the nade in the sandwich smoke right off the bat. That is really, really cool.
It's just an instant break. Kraken's providing coverage, so Davy G just can't slip through that sandwich smoke and be a nuisance. And I actually really like the decision for Fathom to keep pushing there, because it applies pressure and it means that 9 can get a little bit more coverage on a main, and then players can rotate in and be ready to trade. So I think that decision to push in is really clever. Even if it looks
Easy
a
aim
little bit
intake.
bonkers.
It looks a bit bonkers, but there was so much method to the madness, and this map is just a bit bonkers sometimes. Yeah, instant A main control. What do 9... How do 9 kind of react off this? A main can sometimes be like taking banana. You know, when you get it, but then you kind of have to give it up. So that's what's happening now. It's forcing Iberian Soul to retake it. 9 are actually playing 3 players on B. Mantu with the AWP is now coming back over towards A. And both Favin and Kraken, who were originally towards A main, have just taken Ivy control. But the issue is they're now blocked out of the bomb site. There is currently no one on the bomb site, but Favin, he's pushing into T spawn. So
Bob XD.
we go for a retake.
Crunch. Yeah, they go crunch extremities.
You need to hold.
Rolls.
Just don't die. You just can't die if you're Rolls Mantu. Oh my god, wait, the bomb's down! Wait, the bomb's down at T spawn! That's why Kraken's come as well to Ivy. I was like, why is Kraken going Ivy as well?
God.
Well, I know why. Because no one picked up the bomb. Oh no. Iberian Soul, what a blunder! And Bob XD's and Pop as well, they have no idea where to go. Bonk!
Oh, what a disaster. I think that was a really nice little round out of 9 anyway.
Ooh, good evening.
Knife him.
Hey guys, we lost the round, but we won.
Morally, we won.
Ooh, if Sasso had died there, that would have been a little bit of a disaster. I mean, that round for me was always going in favor of 9. It's just the manner of how it did. I remember looking, I was like, why is Kraken pushing Ivy as well? I was like, that's so random to go late. And then I look at the map and I'm like, oh, Favin's got the bomb, that's why.
Cool round, but I think regardless.
That's a really interesting round. 3B in the mid round? And then the kind of reaction from the A main players?
Yeah, that was cool. And I think you know you can push Ivy as well because you heard double nades in A main. But I think regardless, they were always going to do that anyway. I think that's a really interesting approach to the round by 9, where you take almost the middle of the map, and then you play for extremities. I'm learning a lot here. This is really cool.
9, like, I was watching the T-side for Iberian Soul, and I was like, yeah, I'm not seeing much. 9 have already shown a few really cool, like, more intricate stuff and strategies. It's exactly what I said going into it. I was like, I look at these two rosters, and I'm like, I feel like 9 would be so much more prep for this.
Also, the Veto just matches up, like, unfavorably to Iberian Soul as well. Like, even with Train sort of being added.
Both teams are good on Vertigo, and I think that was the one benefit to Iberian Soul.
Good flashbang as well. Just banks it. Forces them back. Where is Favin? Is he in pop? Yeah. That bit of the map gets a bit confusing where it's overlaid. But with that smoke into CT, that just... Sorry, not into CT. Just deep in pop, that confirms that Favin's here. Kraken can come over with him. Well-timed smoke. So now Iberian Soul, they're just left with limited options. Like, where can you go from here? What can you do? You've been pushed off Ivy because of that flash, and now Stododo is relegated to holding this all the time. You've been smoked off A main. You haven't got pop control because that's been smoked off as well. Like, you can't go anywhere.
It's also the last round they're terrified of potential Ivy control, because that's exactly what happened previously. Oh, it's happening again. Wait, Stododo's been holding this the whole round, man. The whole round he's been holding Ivy. And the moment he goes to throw he missed the U-turn as well.
Yeah, well, yeah, because it fell out of his hands.
No, the flash fell out of his hands.
Oh.
He missed the smoke beforehand.
Good molly.
Molo. Wait, what?
Oh, what? You
Wait,
can spam that?
pardon me?
Okay, I didn't know you could spam that.
Okay, well, the bomb's gone down in this 5 versus 4. Issue is, you've got no utility, no ability to post-plant. Mopos, that one kill, he's going to have to add more to the tally. He's trying to take this duel onto Mantu. But as that's all happening, you've got Kraken coming through A main. He spots out 2, and he drops both of them. They know where Mopos is, and Mantu puts him in the coffin. 9
So
on their map pick looks so clean.
It looked like you spammed him through the wheels rather than the metal bit of the tray.
Well, I mean, you remember how you used to be able to shoot below it?
Yeah, it's probably the same thing. What a fun game, and I'm really excited to see more Train coming into the pool, because I felt like a kid on Christmas. There were so many things. I was like, whoa, wow, ooh, incredible.
Ooh.
And it was good to get your insight as well for someone that has obviously scrimmed it a little bit. Iberian Soul, I think that they did struggle a little bit. 9, it was clear how prepped they were and what their game plan was coming into things. They wanted to utilise Ivy in the late round. They did. And it kind of came back into what I was saying a little bit before when we were having our discussion in the first half. I don't think people utilise Ivy enough on the T side. And yet, that was the thing that 9 directly punished. That was a really great map of CS.
Yeah, that was very one-sided, even though the scoreline maybe wasn't as close. But like 9 were always on charge, and it only took heroics from Mopos at the early stage to get them some of those rounds.
Yeah.
And, you know, like the first pistol round, I think, for instance. But with that in mind, 9 take the lead in this series, and now we go on to Nuke. This is Iberian Soul's map pick, but last time these two teams played, 9 came out on top. Will they be able to repeat that, or is it once again going to a third map between these two teams? Find out after the break. A very dominant first map there by 9. They pick into train, and you can certainly see they have been doing their homework. Now we go on to Nuke. It is Iberian Soul or X-Koi's kind of specialty. It was their one map that actually did gift quite a lot of success, but last time these two teams played up against each other, it was actually 9 that came out on top. I wonder if that will be the same coming into this series.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. We've already got players grouping in towards lobby for Iberian Soul. David G's outside. He's actually got a little piece of utility that he can maybe deploy a bit later. The only smoke in this round for Iberian Soul is on that outside player, and he's also been spotted, so need to be careful here if you're Iberian Soul.
Very deep main smoke there. It basically just completely blocks off Bob XD, so he's not going to be able to contest this pop out onto the upper bomb site. It's going to be a full retake. 9 had no one else on A. They had the majority stacked in between outside and ramp. So it's going to be a full 5 versus 5 retake. Rolls is the one you want to keep an eye on. He's got the flashbangs. He's going to be popping players through heaven. But he is also the one with the kit. Farvin doesn't need a flashbang. That is insane first shot. Kragan is in a spot above it towards lobby. Him dying quite early on there now allows for everyone to turn their attention fully towards heaven. Bomb planted for the 3 players in lobby. Rolls, he's just sticking it. He's holding the fuse, but he gets chopped down by Sassol.
Yeah, well done from Sassol. He needs to get that important first kill, because otherwise, look, that bomb would have been stuck. I think Favin's got the heart. You've got that deep player again. I think it was Bob XD that came through that smoke in the end that was holding firm. And if Sassol doesn't get that first kill with Squeaky, that retake is on. They're going to force back. Rolls has got an M4. Obviously, Manti saves a little bit of money so he can have that AWP ASAP. Let's see what this rifle MP9 Deagle combo can achieve.
We've seen it being dangerous already. Rolls is already just peeking up secret. Oh, he doesn't get a kill. Ah, that was his opportunity. It's gone bust. This is an awkward round. Great flash for Bob XD. It's a bit laboured on the first, so not able to transition to the second, but that's when Kragan comes into the action. Now he's just being wrapped around from everywhere. There's a player from hut, there's a player door, there's a player main. Where's Rolls in all of this? Rolls is towards vent, and the other 2 are coming from heaven and on the bomb site. Fathom, that's his angle. Dude, that's his angle. He comes up heaven, he always domes them towards door. Fathom, he started off the round very ropey. Rule started off the round very ropey, but he ends it off cleanly.
I was going to say, if Favin's a beast in that situation. Real work from Kragan as well. I think by him positioning himself in towards the little cubby in hut and just waits patiently, then he takes the swing. Yeah, Tetris, that's the word. Thank you. I don't know why that escaped me. But anyway, he was there in Tetris, and by him just delaying his swing for an extra like half a second, extra second, it meant the heaven players could come up and rotate. That was so important. And then Rolls delays his timing up the vent. Great work from 9. Iberian Soul immediately call a pause, obviously not happy with how that went. And look at their money. They're the ones with 1 AK and pistols. And this sucks. If you win the pistol and then you lose the follow-up round, it's not going to hurt the T side as much as it would the CT side, but it is still a knock to the confidence. One thing I will say about Favin as well is obviously we saw him sort of at his time with Big, and they were performing and playing at bigger events. He was always very good there. And he went into Bleed and had a little bit of sort of like health issues and didn't play that all that much. He is still like one of the best players, I think, to come out of like online CS era, and I think he will be thriving at this level of play.
Agreed. He's going to have to thrive a little bit more. Bob XD somehow gets away. Bob XD!
What?
How is he being able to get away from that? That
Bomb
round got really scary and really dangerous. And the bomb probably is going to go down, but it's a consolation to all of this. And as the round gets cleaned up, even though we didn't see Favin, or is it Favin or Farvin?
Favin.
Favin. I feel like the Germans are Favin. Oh, that's Kragan. Can you know Kragan's Kragan?
Yeah.
It's like Crown or something like that. It's really weird.
We're only silly little UK people.
Yeah, but with Favon, you know, I look at all his times and I'm like, every time he's, you know, left rosters, I'm always feeling that it was maybe not deserved that he was the one to be kind of booted out there. Yeah. And I know with the health issues and all that, but on Bleed, it's like, you know, I look at Bleed and I'm like, he was pretty good. Like, he was very good.
Yeah, he was.
And I think when I saw this kind of 9 with Bob XD Favon at the end of the last year, I was like, oh yeah, this is really legit. I still remember Bob XD from the Prospects times. That's right?
Yes.
Is that right?
Bob XD, I really like Bob XD as a player.
Yeah, Prospects when they were sick, man. Kragen's the perfect kind of final piece of the puzzle for me. Speaking of Favon, though, you get a taste of his own medicine.
So, oh, gets Kragen, and now B is open for business. Bob XD is crawling, and can deny the bomb. That's big. B might be open, but the bomb off limits.
Shadow betrays Dabachi.
It's a good reposition as well out of Mantu, who immediately comes over to take the space and claim it that Bob XD initially has just got from pushing up the lobby. What a shame, because you get 2 opening kills for Iberian Soul, 1 in ramp, 1 outside. You try and move the bomb over, but it's proactive play from the CTs. It's just really tough for Iberian Soul to contend with. Losing that bomb outside is everything. That basically guarantees round over.
Yeah, it's a round that could have got really precarious for 9, but as you mentioned, the proactivity doesn't allow that to be the case. Is there any awkward timings here? Almost. But in the end, 3-player Sting Alliance actually quite impressive considering the opening stages to that round.
That's now back-to-back rounds. Bob XD has had significant impacts. The fact that he pushes Hut and gets that double, and now here he's pushed Lobby and gets 3 kills. No AWP. Just a Dodo. Money can't accommodate that. And neither can the utility. The utility is very limited. Now Mantu getting aggressive. Even looks Silo spots the head of the player as well. And now lets Kragen know, look, I know one's up Silo. They're going to be looking at me. You can take this time in potentially.
How is he still getting away with these? What a round from Mantu. It's barely even started, but it may as well be over. Iberian Soul haven't even had the opportunity to start their round, and it's already over. Does Kragen need to get as aggressive as he's getting? I'm not a huge fan of how he's by himself under Silo. Oh, okay, apparently it's fine. Still though, yeah, I feel like this is recipe for, you know, we're asking for things to go wrong here with that, with that type of play. I mean, like, it works out in the end, but like, we're asking for trouble. We're leaving someone aggressive who's playing even more aggressive than when he had people with him. And it's like, okay, sure, it works, but Berry's definitely like, tut. Not allowed.
Yeah, fundamentally, that's a way to break a round.
That's how you lose 2v5s, 3v5s.
Yeah, exactly.
And sure, that's not what happened here, but that's just how it happens. I've seen it so many times. It's imprinted in my skull.
Wapos is just going to be saving for the next 15 seconds. Needs to be careful that Bob XD doesn't come up this ladder again. I think they're just going to let him have it.
Yeah, money's not amazing yet. Like, after this round, you're in good position. Don't throw it away. You can let one AK be going into this round.
I'll tell you what, though, like, you've got a pistol round from Iberian Soul, and then it's just all been 9. And they've used 2 pauses already in the first 5 rounds.
And now you get into this really awkward round where you have Mopos on a hit and an AK. And you kind of have to force a little bit around them, but like a little bit more than maybe you would have wanted. So without a bomb down here, it's going to be an even further disjointed economy in the next. Dodo very clearly not playing for the ult. Looking to continue 5 rifles, and with Mantu having no opposing AWPer, I feel like he's just going to have a field day on this CT side. But looks like we want to do outside smokes. Well, more so double up outside smokes. Play the first layer. Hopefully they use utility on that, which they actually haven't. Favin's still got his nade to blow up in the second set of smokes, and you can see he's starting to move out of his position as they get planted. He's probably going to call rolls over and they're going to drop a nade. Molotov into secret. Are we wrapping A?
If you are, then Favin and Rolls are in the perfect position to set up this elongated
No, we're going
crossfire.
secret.
Spray, maybe? No.
Oh my god, imagine. Kragan's going to get an absolute scare when he sees the tops of their heads.
Tell you what, the nade, if he can throw a nade, it would do significant damage onto these players once he spots them.
Yeah, but he might spot... If he has the nade out, like, here, and if he spots them, but the boost might just kill it. Yep, that's it. Big opener with the AK. And now the acceleration. Look at the rotations. Mantu's down, but that's kind of it. Roll's coming down Vem. That's very ballsy. Mantu's stuck on this bomb site. He committed very heavily towards B, and that's actually going to be his downfall. He's not able to go back and play around these angles towards ramp. So 9, they had one player down. They thought it was safe, but because he dies so quickly, everything unravels. And Iberian Soul, they're actually going up towards A. No, they're staying down towards B. I thought they were going up the vent, but regardless of all of that, David G's picked up Mantu's AWP and is putting it to great work.
I'm really surprised, coming back to that conversation about Favin and Rolls, where they see the second layer of these diagonal smokes, and they had the utility to disrupt them. Why didn't they? Rolls was even coming over towards main to get ready to spray. It surprises me that that grenade break doesn't happen, because as you mentioned, Freddie, like it was a really good moment where they didn't break the smokes because they didn't hear anything. Obviously, Iberian Soul, they crept the whole way forward, but if you don't break it on the first time, then you see a second set. Surely you're breaking it on the second. It's a great sticker. Here's the boost from the POV. Nice shot.
Yeah, it's always scary when your B player just dies instantly. It almost just cascades the round.
Yeah, not making that mistake again.
Yeah, this could be the beginning of something greater for Iberian Soul. We're really not making that mistake again. We are throwing everything at those smokes, but they're gonna get nothing out of it. But it's information in itself that there's no one outside. Double outside smokes, similar to the previous. Issue is we've already used all of our grenades, so David G, he's gonna have a lot of free real estate. So
it's interesting that Kragan's here now back garage and not Favin. I know Favin was playing ramp for a couple of the other rounds.
yeah, Mantu was ramped that round, that was why.
Okay.
Rolls is
now
down
made
B.
an early rotate. David G caught by Kragan.
Massive kill. Acceleration towards ramp potentially for Iberian Soul. You got Sassol who's almost going there by himself. Wait, there's 4 players down B for 9.
That's a mega rotate.
What? Wait, this feels way overblown. Yeah, Bob XD just goes, oh, there's people out. What?
I don't know. I don't know what the info was. It must have been comms.
Well, they lost ramp, and they had no outside info. Did they just go, yeah, they're all down B? Either way, we're going for a 5v4 retake. Everyone but Kragan has a kit. Molo towards door, flash out, but Sodoto's just holding the line. He hasn't been traded. How is he not being traded? He's able to get 2. He shouldn't have been able to ever get that second. And now we go for an unsuccessful retake. Mopos, Alex, and Sassol holding perfectly together in tandem, and Mantu's only just getting these constellation exit frags. A massive misplay from 9 to evacuate that A bomb site, and Mantu won't even save the AWP.
Oh, he didn't get the AWP.
Because Alex had the AWP and then died to the bomb explosion.
Oh dear. I can't believe Stodona gets 2 there from that position. That is an incredible output from him. Look at this now for 9. You felt like you were in a comfort spot. But suddenly it's MP9s, it's M4s, it's limited util. Iberian Soul are back. And I always remember this Koi team being very sort of proponents of Nuke. They've always tried to make this like their home map. It's good to see them bounce back in the way they have in this first half. Dragon. Oh, wow. We'll actually get rid of Alex.
And that's the bomb.
But I was going to say, that's good info, because that is the bomb dropped.
Does Faven... How does Faven play this? Oh, Mopos is playing his lurk position really well. Call that Sphinx. Playing on top of a roof there. And yeah, he deals really nicely with all of that control. So he's not allowed 9 any real freedom. And for Iberian Soul, they've actually pivoted. Instead of just committing down towards Secret, Faven, by the way, has no information of if they've come down on Nox. He's just segregated towards Single. You've got Iberian Soul playing this very slow and methodical because the time allows them to do so. And they're just wrapping onto A through main, through hut, 2 through heaven. And, I mean, this is round 1.
You feel like it, don't you?
Raul's just like, oh, they're at heaven.
The thing is, he can wrap it as well. Like this.
Oh, no. Sassol. Oh, no.
If he had made it up there silently, I think round was still on.
Yeah, Davichi might have caught him, to be fair. But, you know, those are all things we don't know because he failed.
Yeah.
What a weird...
What a good round out of Iberian Soul.
By the way, Sassol's holding for the AK and A1S pickup. Oh. Okay, continue.
I was just gonna... Well, he was. Yeah. Look, I was gonna say that was a really well thought out round for Iberian Soul because they knew as soon as Kraken got the kill that there's going to be rotations on the way. So they go, okay, well, what's our pivot point? Where can we potentially go? Well, it could be back garage, it could be over towards heaven, and you still got Mopos holding. The reason why he's holding is because, again, Kraken spotted the bomb. Most common reaction when you lose outside is to take space in towards lobby, and we've already seen Bob XD punish from him jumping on the silos. So Mopos is just holding just in case, and he was completely correct. This makes the buy funky, actually, for 9, in terms of you can't really buy anything. Bob XD's got Kevlar just in case Mantu and Faven are able to get a kill and get him a weapon. This boost. This is a mess.
How does Faven... Firstly,
How
not get a
do
kill,
they all
and then,
live?
yeah, not die.
Kraken?
He's got no armor, so he just needs to hit instant headshots. How many is he going to get? None.
None. Bob XD's now down B, but again, USP. What can you do?
Save
Not a lot.
AK A1S.
Yep. I think that round went about as well for both of them as it could have, really, because that was a complete mess into A for both teams. And Iberian Soul go, okay, you want to put more players towards A? See you later. We'll just go around. They deal with Kraken, and they're just able to get down B. They take the lead again. First time since the pistol.
Yeah, that was such a weird round. And this has been a really weird tale of events where 9, they lose to that one Tech 9 AK round they never should have lost to, but then ended up playing some really good Counter-Strike after that. They got given their opportunity, and they have certainly run with it.
Now we get back. Dodo on AK, not AWP, which makes me think that maybe it's a little bit faster paced round here for Iberian Soul. Ooh, rolls. What is this? What are you up to? Okay, just getting onto the close angle by the vents. Aim break for Mantu. Oh, he doesn't see anything. And Sassol's on a Mac 10. And he's on Silo.
He's about to hit them with something. He's about to. Is he
gonna go through the main smoke? Or is he gonna go around?
Whatever he's doing, he's about to charge them down. He's going around. Mantu's. This is a. They missed that. I don't. There's so many smokes everywhere. Sassol, they don't know about him. Yeah, they must have missed some smokes, but Sassol. What's going on? There's 2 players under heaven. There's 2 in heaven. Sassol finally dies. What's going on?
I don't know. This is a weird round. So top
Mopos
hut
is
player.
out A.
Yeah, Rolls needs to be careful. Rolls will kill though. Great trade. Outs to Dodo. 3 versus 2, and he's gone down B.
Is Alex gonna be able to get secret? Well, as soon as Dodo makes noise here, they're gonna leave watching for Alex. So Alex is gonna have more space to work with. However, Dodo, he's trapped, dude. Mantu's holding for him. Dodo's got a single.
Oh! This round is so weird. Okay,
what?
2 versus 2. Alex has just hit a banger. There's a kit. There's no smoke for 9. So Mantu needs to be the one to really get on the bomb here. The rifle needs to cover. They're not.
They're both double. That's it. That's round. Mantu's switched over to the A1S. Oh, they're playing with their food. Wait, Mantu can actually defuse from this position.
Oh, he can.
Wait.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, the head just peeking around. Dude, what the hell just happened?
So, Iberian Soul tried to wrap outside. They used Sassol, I think, to go a bit faster. And then there was so many smokes. Their smoke that went hell missed anyway.
And it ended up working better for Sassol?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a weird way. And then he died. I don't know what just happened there. But the fact that Alex one-taps Fathom there is everything. And then they group up and they play the afterplant well together. So you can't fault them from that period of the round, but the decision making for Stododo to get the kill heaven and then just insta-drop vent with no info is wild.
Yeah, top hut you mean, but still. Also, the fact that Stododo could cross single there, like Mantu's ramp with the orb. That was, to me, actually the most, like, obviously the one tap is cool and glamorous. But the fact Stododo gets out of the bomb site there, like, if he had died instantly, that one tap is futile. The bomb gets defused. But because Stododo actually gets out, that, for me, changes everything. Jesus, man. Okay. There was 4 players, heaven and hell. Like, what's going on with 9? We're just sending bodies everywhere. Oh, Marpos is down there. Okay, well, it's a good start to the round. 9 have no util, really.
Oh, man, she's got no idea.
No. Really? Did they not know he dropped? He's dropped. No, they saw him drop. They literally saw him go down the vent. They 100% saw him go down the vent.
Well, Mantu's not looking at it.
This is crazy.
He's gonna die. He's gonna get backstabbed.
But they saw him go down. No. Yes. Okay, so Mantu's dead. What Moppo should do here is just hold the trigger for as long as possible and let his teammates scale outside. And the reason why he should hold the trigger is because then 9 won't have a reaction off this. So Iberian Soul, they are going to get all of this space uncontested because they know the AWP is down secret. And when the time is right, Mopos pulls the trigger, taps him away. Now, boom. Okay, and then 9 none the wiser. Sure, Favin is close ramp, but it doesn't matter.
Well done. And the decision to contact outside as well, I think, is everything. Because you don't. The reason for doing that as well is so you don't get an extra rotation. Because look, you're so vulnerable there if you're Mopos, because you are holding him and you're not looking behind you. All it takes is if Iberian Soul dropped a flash, dropped a smoke, maybe there could be a player that rotates down vent and then kills Mopos. That would have been really weird. But instead that doesn't happen. Iberian Soul got up to 7 rounds on the T side of their map pick.
Can I get a replay from Kragan's perspective at the start of the round? Because I know for certain. Okay, never mind. I know for certain you saw Mopos going down. Yeah, I'm watching the Twitch stream. Okay, I'm watching the stream. They're just starting the round.
Okay.
Give me a second. Because either I've gone schizophrenic or or he's just not calmed. Yeah, because we were watching Kragan at the start of the round. Yeah, okay, he definitely saw Mopos. They heard him running out as well. No, there's no way. There's simply no way. I do not believe that.
Well, it happened. And for 9, the best they can hope for on CT side nuke is 5 rounds. And Iberian Soul gone back outside again with the diags.
Iberian Soul have just been abusing outside, and it's been working. Lobby control has been taken, but in the meantime, you've got Mopos in hell. He's just walked through ramp. And now we're doing the classic. Okay, guys, wait, I'm the orchestrator of this round. He's gonna, if he peeks outside, he sees Kragan.
Wait, how's he done this?
Yeah, he walked through ramp. There was no one towards ramp.
Oh,
they crunched lobby.
Sneaky man.
And he's holding for all of these rotations, and it's the exact same as the last round, where he could make his move, but he's just waiting for his teammates to get into position. But the issue is Roz just heard the AWP scope. There you go. There's the kill he needs. Boom. Pandemonium. Rolls, he only gets 1. They know one's towards the vent. BobXD's coming up. This round's still looking scary, though.
Yeah,
Mopos still in a great position towards heaven. Do they know that BobXD's come up ladder? I'm pretty sure he made noise. Molotov's going to reveal him. It's going to force him out. Yep, he takes some tags. They get the communication of that. Favin is down B. No, sorry, he's just come up from ramp. Favin's only just come up ramp now. Mopos has died, though, in heaven. He is the big instrument of this round, because now he's died, Favin can actually rotate up. Mantu's got a kick, and they don't know about Favin. He comes late towards heaven. He's taking all of the attention away, and now the bomb has more than enough time to get defused.
They got there. I think that's the sentiment. They got there in the end, 9. But Iberian Soul are poking holes in their defense in back-to-back rounds, all at the hands of Mopos. The fact that they don't win this round, Iberian Soul, after having that kill in heaven, that it's the big one from BobXD. That enables Favin to do this and Mantu to do that. 5 rounds. Will it be enough for 9?
I mean, this pistol round kind of says everything, right? If 9 win it, it's like, boom, D-side, let's see what happens. But it's not a good start. That's an acute nade. But look at BobXD, he just walked through the main smoke. Mopos is now behind them. Wait. Oh, no! Oh,
what?
No,
He got 2?
He gets 2? He gets 2?
He did.
But then he gets shut down outside. And Mantu also knows about this guy in credit card. So the bomb can be planted. Sassol's completely out of the equation, by the way. He's all the way down on B. And Kragan's taking his... Wait, Alex has got into main. He's been gooshed. Okay, Mantu dispatches with him. Dude, that was... It was like... Okay, Mopos has been timed. And then BobXD has been timed. Bomb still hasn't been planted, by the way. They're tapping it. Mandu gets 3 kills, and 9, they win the final round of the half, they win the pistol round, boom, they're back.
Also, I'd like to announce an official apology.
No, Brandon, we were right.
No.
Yeah.
It's Peppo.
Peepo.
No. He said
Oh, it's not.
He said it's not that.
Oh.
And he tweeted under it, we were right when we weren't.
I read it as it's pronounced.
No. Sorry, Peppo.
Sorry, Peppo.
Force
Please
buy.
forgive us.
Yeah, he will. Force buy out for Iberian Soul. Sassol. Gets away. Has made noise that he opened the door, but they don't know of his position now. Where's the Dodo? Is the Dodo in heaven? Alex is playing air conditioning? Okay, cool. Funky. I like it. And they're taking garage. Oh, they're trying to challenge Alex.
Wait, Alex?
Should be
There's another
traded.
one.
Oh, this is so weird.
awkward. This is so awkward. I have never seen this duel in my life. Okay. Crown wins it out. See, I'm down with the lingo.
Good kill for Mantu. Easy collection as well for Favon, just lurking in towards lobby. How's it, Sasso or Sorso? It's another fun one.
I've always said Sassel.
So have I. He's in vent. A 9 are going to equalise the scoreline. And that was a force buy from the CTs. So now 9 have got the opportunity to take the lead again. There's still hope for the 2-0 if you're a 9 fan. If you're Iberian Soul, you hope that this next gun round is the one you start to show up in.
Terrorists win.
And this is a good round again, out of 9. Just the deep smokes outside. You can now cross. You're using the range advantage. Because you've got the rifles, they've only got the pistols. You know they're going to be on a worse buy because they forced in the last round. 9 are just taking all the space, and now you can start applying some early conditioning. Hey, we went down secret again. This is something you probably need to address in the future. Ouch.
Good conditioning.
Yeah. Oh, Mopos.
This is a...
He's been hurt, I think.
I don't know. I think they're just checking... I think they honestly were just checking vent for... Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I think they were just honestly checking vent for the sake of checking vent there. I think Mopos, that like crazy timing, just unfortunately didn't amount to anything. Okay, this should end up being quite a clean round then.
Alex? Oh, could have got 2, got none. Oh, unlucky. He had some really good form on train, and it is not shown up in the same way on Nuke. But this is still a 1-round game, And now, Iberian Soul have got all the rifles at their disposal. Do they have an AWP? Yes. But he doesn't have head armor. In fact, 4 of these players don't have head armor, so the MAC-10 could actually... And the Galil, yeah. Could actually do the damage.
That's really weird entry pathing for Bob XD. Don't know why you're doing that. Just give him the AWP free kill. But now we go on to this B pop. Mac 10, only good for damage. Advantage still maintained by Iberian Soul. They've heard Mantu drop with the bomb. He's actually coming back up the ladder. Has he been spotted or was that just a spam? I can't really quite tell. Regardless though, the bomb's now resetting. Kragan is down secret. Favin's tucked in hut. And if he starts coming out, Mopos has got his number. What do 9 do? How do they get out of this position?
You gotta wait for a mistake like this. But it is traded. But now you know at least one confirmation. Okay, well, there is one directly. This position in ramp should win the round. Sassol should win this entire round. With Alex coming over as well, yeah, it should be a lock-in. That's the bomb dropped. Kragan cannot go anywhere without making noise. I think that was just... 9 didn't really know what they wanted to do. Then they tried to go in towards A off the back of losing outside, and they just get traded out efficiently.
Yeah, that whole round from start to finish just felt really disjointed from 9. And it doesn't help you lose a player early on. So I think they might have wanted Bob XD just to, and Kragan just to take some control there and then pivot from there, but they couldn't. And this is going to be Iberian Soul getting their first round in CT side, and it's come at a pretty clean play. Pretty clean price.
Now look, there is money here. Mantu can have an AWP. Bob XD can be dropped. I'd be interested to sort of watch the Mantu peaks, because he's 18 and 8. You feel like you should be playing your rounds around him because he's having a game. Instead, he's being the support man. Gives it a little smoke and now goes silent. That there's a lot of smokes.
Focus towards ramp. Feign outside. When this smoke fades in ramp, all hell could let loose. In the meantime though, Bob XD, he's got down towards secret. He's revealing his hand. Planning utility. Keeping players here potentially. There's actually already a player down B. And now, this is a really intricate round for Iberian Soul, where if 9 actually commit towards B, there's 2 players there, and they might not expect both Mopos and Sassol. And yeah, that's exactly where they're going. In the meantime as well, you also have Bob XD still in and around secret. The other 4 coming out ramp, 80 seconds, they accelerate. Sassol traded, Mantu drops Mopos without any trouble, and Bob XD, he's now come from secret to hold the vent rotation, to hold players coming secret. He's holding these deeper lines. And Iberian Soul, yeah, there's no way into this round. Bob XD, people might not realize how important his positioning is here, but he's supposed to come super late to just hold everything and then clear up the scraps. He's not needed ultimately, but his presence is imperative.
It's actually interesting the nade set hit through as well, right? Because he did molly towards Unbreakable, smoking towards main, and then he right-clicked to flash behind himself. It does 2 things. The first thing is to prevent someone from Garrett swinging him, such as Alex. You already know a player was outside spamming these smokes. Secondly, it's a bit weird to do that. And you might be thinking, oh, maybe he's faking it. And you can see that there was a second rotation that was down B, but they didn't challenge for secret. They wanted to hold the ramp space that they'd lost. But also, you saw Alex reposition to hold the secret out from Garage. They were really anticipating that 9 would get tricky with it. Take the ramp space, go back towards lobby, then you have the secret player or Bob XD come back a little bit later on. So they want to try and punish that rotation, but they were also doubling down on, well, if you do come B, we're going to have this crossfire. But because 9 went pure contact, it meant that the double doors swung open, and that's when they made their move. And it was so much more easier for Rolls to go first with the MAC-10, the AK trade, and then Mantu gets on the line and holds towards double. They went off the audio cues that Iberian Soul gave them. Whereas, if Iberian Soul had just sat and waited, potentially that could have gone better for them. But they also couldn't do that because they knew the Bob XD press is now secret. And that's why he was saying that position is so important. This one's much slower. You've already got Sassol coming secret. Is Mantu holding secret? Yes, he is. But the rifler, will peek and overplay his hand. That's an easy opener for Mantu. That's quite clever as well. Bob XD just walks down secret. They molly just behind him as he goes. Does take one tick to it. But could this double ramp setup prove to be pivotal? Mantu gets the first. Don't know about the AWPer, but the flashbang is brilliant from 9's AWP. 4 versus 2. It's going to be double digits, and it's potentially going to be 9 taking over the game.
Okay, there's a lot of worries for me in that round for 9 that ended up actually being completely fine. The first one was Bob XD being tagged. It's the whole like, okay, well they have the information, and also on top of that, just kind of on the same conversation of outside, Mantu getting that kill is really important because it also negates Alex. Alex towards main, he's not really able to play towards outside because his teammate dies in secret. And then we turn our attention to ramp them. That double setup, Mantu being forced to actually go for the trade close ramp, I thought would have set Stodo up. But instead, Stodo takes the different approach by taking the kind of that off angle. But if Stodo had actually gone for the duel on ramp, he would have probably got a kill. So yeah, this kill's massive because it negates Alex. This kill here, imagine if Stodo peaked. Yeah. That's what I was thinking when I saw that setup. However, 9, they hit double digits. They take everyone down with them, but they do lose 2 players as the bomb explodes. Doesn't seem like it's going to cause much of an impact, though.
I'm right there with you. I thought that double ramp setup was actually set up to succeed, and it wasn't. It got broken. Crossfire broken again. It almost felt like Stododo inadvertently left Mopos out to dry.
He did.
And now you've got even more conditioning. We're going secret again. But this time, it isn't just one player. Oh, no. It's deep garage space, and it's 3 players working their way around the map. Now, lobby's going to be taken at some stage. So it relies heavily on this silo player holding in case they push. The one rifle you want, though, in Alex, is already down B. The issue is that Bob XD's going up heaven.
This game, it just feels like there's spiders everywhere. Like, you just look one way and it's like, oh, there's someone in heaven. Oh, there's someone out ramp. Wait, his shadow.
Yeah, he didn't see it.
Well, Sassol definitely sees it now. Player below them. Big trade from David G. Where's the rest of the forces? Coming main. Okay. Okay, we're going to be able to get onto the A-bomb site. Bob XD just needs to survive. Can he survive?
Yes.
He can do one better. He can get a kill. Stodo does clip his wings. Alex, 1v3. It's only on 6 kills. Oh my god, this is so winnable! Oh, he runs out of bullets!
No.
No way. No shot. Alex, who's been having such a quiet map, almost delivers the most important clutch of this series. But Kragan shuts him down.
I can't believe he runs out of ammo. Oh, he made such the right play as well. Oh, that's heartbreaking. That sucks. Unfortunate for Iberian Soul. And now 9 are 2 rounds away from taking the series. And it's fast. Or it was supposed to be. But the counter utility was brilliant from Iberian Soul.
Raul just gets sent out to his death.
And now they go round.
How do we... Well, there's only one player actually towards round. What a flashbang. And speaking about players being left out to dry, Kragan continues his entry pathing. Everyone else decides to not join him. Go down towards B. It's a good mollo towards double, or is it? A bad mollo towards double means that Davichi could actually deny the bomb being planted. However, we're putting effort to try and clear this space out. Bob XD, he feels like he has to go for that peak. They're in a 3 versus 5. He has to go for that duel. That's going to be their downfall. And Iberian Soul end up being flawless.
That's so important for their economy. Flawless round. Mopos takes the risk, just pushes the smoke because he knows that these players are all going to be looking over at Sasso and Davi G. Good work. Really good work from Iberian Soul. They are still in this. The moment 9 try and flip the script, we've been having these really slow, deliberate rounds. It's always been outside. They keep coming ramp. They've never gone A. Well, that's the round that they try and flip the script. They try and go a little bit quicker, but the util was there. And from there, it felt like plan B wasn't assembled. Rolls only had plan A. And then 9, they just kind of floundered a bit everywhere. This push is really cool as well. Just the double swing in towards Squeak. Sassol's also now just cleared Hut. You know it's outside now.
Yeah, and that's why they're starting to speed up quite a lot. This is a really intricate play from Bob XD, though. He's just working in and around the back lines. He has all of a sudden made this very winnable. Sasso blocked off by a smoke, but he just walked straight through it. In the meantime, David G also gets a kill down on B. And that's going to be the bomb dropped outside. They know about Bob XD. David G's repositioned. And on 6 HP, he has to complete the 1 versus 3 ace for 9 to hit map point. And to honestly, maybe keep them alive on nuke. Because look, Brandon, they lose this. It's double digits for Iberian Soul. It's then going to be an eco round. And it's going to be 11-11 with all the steam kind of lost. Silent drop.
Nice.
It's good. He's kind of done the hard part now at getting out of heaven. What does he do with this, though? Up ladder and backstab David G?
Yeah.
40 seconds, though, Brandon. He hasn't got enough time.
He hasn't got time. Can we go to Davi G's POV? I'm sure you can see bomb. Yeah, it's just right in the open. Okay.
He just plays the time. He hears the mollo and
okay. Let's let him in.
Yeah, but there shouldn't be anything else. Sudo's got a mollo. Bob XT can't even plant. And USP out. 8 seconds left. Plants for main. Doesn't even get the kill.
Nearly.
Almost. But then I don't know how he would have reacted after that.
Said I wanted some more out of Davi G. We're getting it. 17 kills. 16 for Mopos. Eco for 9.
This is now the woes of economy striking 9. They're forced down onto an eco. Running it at Sasso and he actually only gets 2.
That's fine. Alex is here.
Alex is there. Alex went from 6 kills a moment ago to now 12. Shame they've been against ecos in an unsuccessful clutch.
Yeah.
Confidence, baby. Confidence.
Tied game.
I love the tactical pause. What a time. Get Barry on the mic. I can imagine here's Mouse and Motor right now. I have no idea where this game goes, Brandon. Truth be told, Iberian Soul have looked like the better team on Nuke.
Yeah,
it's a very clear change from Drain.
Completely agree. I think you go back to what was working, Nine. Like, I don't understand why you wouldn't just run maybe like the outside smokes and just all cross, rather than trying to meticulously work garage and try and push in towards heaven. Have like 4 players just go down secret and just trade out efficiently. I think that's where Nine do their best work, when they can trade efficiently. I haven't really seen that out of them too much on this T side. Yeah, I like to see just like a big smoke ball.
Yeah, they're just doing the default smokes. No diag smokes, just the bog standards. Everyone's committing to it. Stododo is down with the orb. Counter utility, not good enough.
Yeah. And the nade as well. They didn't break the smoke properly.
It doesn't matter. They haven't even crossed. So, to be fair though, Stododo's heard all of this. There's been damage. There's been running. Stododo chooses the more passive option. Just drop it a smoke.
Kragan didn't spot anyone outside. But if they've been smoked off secret, that means the CTs obviously know that they're down. So Kragan's now worried about the potential lobby push.
And we've also disengaged from secret. We're now working outside. Alex, Sassel, and David G are all in and about hell and outside. Alex flashed off, but Bob XD doesn't even get a shot off. That is the kill that maybe wins Iberian Soul Nuke.
What's Kragan up to? Close with Mopos. It feels like he will clear this corner.
He does.
And he does get the better of Mopos.
Wait, he's gone down the vent? So Dodo's in double. They knew a player was down B to begin with.
Okay,
Dodo's been heard. There's a player out ramp as well. This has got very messy, but Kragan, he's the hero of it all. So Dodo's still alive though. He could change their fortunes. Only good for the first. Davaji though, very fast on the flank. Kragan caught off guard. Bomb, can it even be planted? No, they're tapping it away. Alex is over towards ramp. They need to deal with this and they cannot. The timing gets the better of Alex and he's the man of the hour for the Spaniards. They take 12 first.
Unbelievable. What a round from Alex. Finally. Finally, all of his hard work pays off. You feel like Kragan's done enough when he gets a double opener. Stododo gets traded, but it's the quick rotate out of Davy G and the time on the clock running out, and then Alex swings in from ramp. There is no time for 9. And now they need to try and force overtime. Weirdly enough, I think if they force overtime, they'll be fine to close out the game because they'll have another chance at CT.
Well, this is it, Brandon. Overtime or bust. We've already had a double overtime today. Plus more. Anubis is waiting in the wings. This has worked before. The aggression in towards door early on. Favon, he had a great start to Nuke. Where's he now? In the grave. Forced to watch from spectator mode as 9 see if they can work out this 4 versus 5.
Obviously made it in towards main yet? No, he's just trying to work his way into it now, but Alex is watching. Stododo drops a defensive smoke. I don't think they're going to respect this. Stododo, mollied, but still takes a kill before he gets forced off. Bob XD will kill Alex. That's a big find. Now Bob XD's being really annoying, trying to bring Stododo over, and Stododo split between 2 angles. Sasso finds Mantu pushing forward in towards lobby. Kragan needs to get the trade, and he will. It's a 2 versus 2.
1 on A, 1 on B. Seems like we're going towards A. Mopos playing around default. There's no information. The only information right now is they haven't gone down ramp. That is all Iberian Soul know. Mopos definitely scared of main.
Oh,
Searching their way out, and this is perfect. Yeah, Mopos, none the wiser. They play it silently. They play it so well. Overtime is looming. It's all down to Davigi in the 1 versus 2 to complete it in regulation. If not, they maybe lose their best opportunity. Just an opening kill round for Iberian Soul. And now Davigi with 43 HP coming up the ladder. He's being held for. Of XD, he's got his number. Overtime is upon us.
It was a 3v2. It was a 3 versus 2 as well for Iberian Soul. With Sassol claiming a kill, but then Kragan trades him. I think Bob XD does excellent work outside. He times his lurk. As soon as they take ramp, that's when he moves. That's when he pushes. He bumps into Alex. He just shoots him. And then with the split between him and the ramp players, Dodo is caught looking between 2 different angles. We go again. We need more.
This is a barn buster of a game. It's a 3v2, it's a 4v5, a 5v4, it's everything for Iberian Soul. Bob XD is a big number that I want to shout out. He's been doing phenomenal outside. Maybe his kills don't really reflect as well his impact he's been having, for me anyways, on this T side. He's been spearheading a lot of the charge and ultimately has added a lot to 9 that I feel like was lacking. And now, this is a breath of fresh air for 9. They are so happy that they're still in this and they don't have to go to a 3rd map. You mentioned how the advantage is on their side now. I think that's completely the case. And we're just down secret. They've heard the vent rotation, but Mopos drops a smoke instantly. That blocks them off. Are they going through this? They're going straight through us. Oh my god, here we go. 2 players on B. They're forced to scurry away. Quickly out single. Mopos caught in midair. Still able to convert the kill. Rolls gets the vent rotation. There's 2 players down towards B, but I think 9 only actually have the information of 1. Favin, though, I was commenting on maybe his poorer performance in recent times. He halves away onto this A bomb site now. Where's the Dodo on the back of the bomb site? Has to do it all. They don't know about him yet. They will now. Wow. And it's Rolls on 5 HP to secure round 13 for 9.
Yeah, I mean, look, big kill from Rolls. 3 players are low. Like, you can give this a go.
Maybe it's not secured. Oh, he's just made noise on the ladder. That's big
There's 2
sound.
nades. There is 2 nades here. Rolls dealt with.
That's 1 down. Nade gone too deep.
Flashbang's great as well.
Yeah. This is very awkward.
It's winnable.
Oh no, I spoke too soon. I said it was 13 guaranteed. Perhaps not. Kragan playing Ring Around the Rosies. Pistol out for Mopos, and Kragan, he's just running around. He's toying with his food. And okay, we do hit 13, Brandon, but it's very unorthodox.
Just.
Everyone dies.
That's fine. They got money. Wow. Okay. I said 3 players low, 2 nades. The nades don't actually matter. It's the gunfire. Iberian Soul outplayed by Kragan right at the very end. That's a really important T round for 9 to get. They've really been struggling. And Bob XD looks to go outside again. There's no back garage presence. There's no secret presence. This time, Alex is coming main.
We've been really focusing outside, haven't we? Feels like 9's a little bit one-dimensional. Just working out.
Another nade.
Yeah, but that's all they've got. So Bob XD. Oh, he's actually just flashed into garage. Little does you know, Alex has just seen him run in. What? Okay, so... yep, that's a duel. Alex wins out outside, and he clears all of it out.
You played it really well, Alex.
He played it perfectly. He got a little bit dicey, sure. And now, we go for the fake A-pop into ramp, straight into Stowe's orb. He misses and gets fully blind by the flashbang. They are hunting him down. They are not letting him go, and he will not get anything. Look at this fast rotation, though. Look at David G. They're focused on single. They don't ever expect him to be out on the bomb site, and he pulls the trigger, but only good for the first. And he's been left completely by himself. Alex, even though he hears Kraken in the Molotov, is no match for the Danish Viking. Wow, that is a fast rotation from Sasso. Mopos has been baited in perfectly. They're not expecting him to come down towards ramp. Sorry, towards double. And there it is. They're focused on Sasso, and Mopos executes. Favin now gets the first, knows about the second, but cannot transition, and it's Sasso to claim the victory.
That's deserved. Like that if Nine were able to make that work, I would have been like, I feel like Iberian Soul have been hard done by. But really quick rotations. I think Alex gets this fight brilliantly, then knows exactly what's going on. Stododo just kind of gets owned because there's just so many players. Davy G just tries to deny the bomb. But I mean,
awful post plants, man.
Yeah.
Awful post plants. 3v2. What are we doing? Another instant player down towards B. And that's because of all this conditioning outside. It's a pop. It'll be perfect. Where are the flashbangs? Hello? Why was no one blind? That is a horrific A-pop from 9. That is just so poor. The what? Dude, where are the flashbangs? It's such an amazing call. Awful execution.
they'll get 14.
They got gifted down a silver platter, Brandon. Awful post plants, awful execution. Jesus.
Iberian Soul will take that all day long. David G up to 24 kills. Takes the spotlight as king of the server when it comes to the quantity. But now we're looking at the quality of Iberian Soul to be able to close this second map and force it to that decider. Pressure still on them. It was the T sides that lacked for both teams. So will one be enough, or are we going to see Anubis?
Yeah, I mean, it does help get 24 kills when you're not blind when they execute, to be fair. Anywho, another crack of the whip for 9 on the CT side. Iberian Soul have thrown outside smokes and have done absolutely nothing with them. But they've baited a lot of rotations, especially from Kragan down towards B. And Mantu's fixated on the cross now. Just going to go for the re-execution of these smokes. Alex is lining them up.
Ooh.
And it looks like we want to end somewhat towards B with this lurk from Mopos as well through ramp.
Don't think they were close enough to hit here. Kraken get tagged by that molly. But
they're holding for it. Oh, there's no flashbang. They're shooting each other, which helps. Speaking about shooting each other, Rouse almost died through a smoke, but Mantu, he's coming in the nick of time. Rolls. There's nothing he could really have done there. He couldn't exit. But the shutdown on outside is perfect. It all looks so bad. It all looks so dire. But Mantu, sharp shooting. It's like shooting fish in a barrel for him. And Mopos, he's just been left. He did his job. He got his kill in the round. And well, apart from that, that seemed like a really weirdly easy end to the round for 9, Brandon.
yeah, Mantu had really good repositions here, and Mopos, there was a timing where he was thinking about walking through that ramp smoke. If he walked through that ramp smoke, he could have potentially caught off Mantu, and that whole thing just gets unraveled. Roll staying alive in the smoke for a couple of extra seconds as well was vital, and also The fact that you've got Bob XD swinging main, getting the trade on rolls, he dies, and then Favon just takes his space, steps in his shadow, and waits patiently. Just to punish anyone. Ends up punishing the player that walks out A. Kragan's spam has done a lot of damage. Mopos, removed? And Kragan with the USP has got 2 kills. Over Heaven, down Heaven, but it's Davy again. And Mantu's left all alone in a 1v3.
How has Kragan got 2 kills with the USP is my first question. And then the second question is, how has no one else got a frag around him? Kragan actually might have got the 3rd as well. So he switched to the 8K and then switched to the A1S that he had just dropped that had no ammunition in it. So if he'd actually just held on to that AK, there's a world he could have got that 3rd kill onto David G. But ultimately, Kragan's been hard done by, man. 4 players on the A-bomb site. And Kragan gets the only kills with a USP? Can you say about my ninja diffusers? No. Okay, Iberian Soul is their second opportunity now. A second time to close out Nuke.
Look at this. A really important trade here from Davy G, and Favon, I think, accidentally fell off Heaven. Then he tried to strafe and recover it, but Davy G just kills him instantly. Let's see. Do we get more rounds here on Nuke? Kragan's gonna drop extra utility 4 outside. And he was thinking about going down secret, but Mantu's there instead.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he wanted to go down, and then he's like, oh, Mantu's already there. Falvin's got a double AWP as well towards Framp. Would not be good if we have to retake with them. Mantu's going to get tested. He's been pretty clean this game. They jump over, it's been a hard shot to hit. Nope, they just give him the opportunity, and he takes it. He gets away, drops a smoke, and they can't contest. That's a big, big opening kill for him. What are we doing, lads? Okay, well, that's a big kill from him, but I don't know. I genuinely don't know what Kragan's doing. And now you've got 2 players down vent, and that just gives the perfect opportunity for Mopos.
And you know about rolls. You know about rolls in main.
Do they know about the second down B? Oh, Alex just got all of outside. Favon's been able to get away, but he's taken a lot of damage. This is so awkward for 9.
Mopos, timing.
Timing!
Oh, goes brilliantly in his favor. Favon might step over and trade. 3 versus 2. Bomb's now going down B straight in towards Kragan, and Alex is still lurking outside. Bob XD holding and securing, and that means we now have this test with Bob XD and Kragan on B. You're right, he's made noise. They're right behind him. Door swings open. Kragan can't deal with it. They're going up vent. Oh! But Favon's hit the no-scope on the ladder. There's no time left. And for 9, there are more rounds to play.
I don't know if Favon was an AWPer. Where'd he pull that one out from? He just Goomba stomps to Dodo, I think that was. My god. What a crazy
game
sequence of Counter-Strike we're seeing right now.
What a crazy game.
I'll be honest and I'll say, as soon as we went to overtime, both teams have been intriguing, to say the least.
We're about to see the Favon.
I want to see us again.
Oh
so
my god.
This round is just... yeah, this round is just... By the way, Favon did that all on 20 HP. He gets blocked, and he goes down to 3 HP. Oh, we're going for aggressive ram. Mantu. Oh, Favon dies from behind. He can't even go for the trade.
He wasn't even aiming at. He wasn't even aiming at Favon.
He was
Mantu jumped.
That could be round over right there. Unless Rolls has something to say about it. He's picked up 1.
Look at Bob XD.
What? He's behind them. He only gets 1. But we're back down to a 3 versus 3. Mopos are standing there being like, what are we doing? I've got 2 kills and now we're in a 3 versus 3. Dodo, though, holding very acutely for that rotation from the vent. Kragan's trapped. They know about him and they know Bob XD is outside. So all this chaos should come to an end. Well, should is the operative word.
Yeah, we just don't know. Kraken's been so loud, he's trying to get them to not worry about Bob XD, but Bob XD's now revealed his position as well. Flash forward, smoke into double. That allows Kraken to get out. That's one of the riflers dealt with, and it's 2 AWPers on the retake.
Oh.
Bob XD comes through the smoke. They need to get on the bomb. They fake it. They now know Dodo is here. Kraken will start to stick. Bob XD needs to cover low HP on the bomb diffuser, and that means that Iberian Soul will take the first round of double OT. If the positions
Just
had been
about.
swapped, if Bob XD was on the bomb, I think we get a different story.
Yeah, just to break down in comms a little bit there. That's when things get a little bit, you know, we're deep on nuke. We're in double overtime. We're in a very close 2v1. Everything's gone so well, and it just all falls apart. The P250 for Dodo saves the day. And Iberian Soul, they take back the lead. My God, Brandon. That round should have never got that close, though. It was a 5v3 within moments. And it gets down to a 1 versus 2.
That's a good counter nade to blow open that door to allow Rolls to peek. Rolls peeking. Mopos on the other side. Mopos finds another entry for his team.
Yeah, I mean, if we're walking into him, it's just like, what do we expect, really, at this stage? However, he will get traded. Bob XD, does he just fly up the ladder like last round? No, he can't. There's a player on T roof. But Iberian Soul, they wanted to go double pump these outside smokes. So they're having to be a little bit more cautious about how they go around this default. Bob XD is in door. Iberian Soul
Bomb.
are on A.
Look at the bomb. The bomb's the big thing here outside.
Is stuck.
Mantu's
holding for him. Wait, Bob XD dies in door, but Mantu's still holding for the bomb. So Dodo's not on an AWP. Kraken's on T roof. So Dodo's a dead man walking. There's no way he gets out of this one alive. That's the bomb dropped. They know about Sassel at a minimum in towards lobby. He actually just runs up the ladder. Kraken, I don't think he's going to expect someone replacing his position. But he's playing this perfectly. He's playing this to perfection. What do you expect, the second one? It might not even matter because there's 30 seconds left. And Kraken, he hears him at least. He can just jump up and end his suffering. Playing with his food. Davichi, he's just like, can we get this done with? Peek me. And he does. Kraken, 27 kills. My man, take a bow.
Yeah, also to contrast it, right? Davichi's got 1 kill in 4 rounds now. That was great work from Kraken. Just plays it expertly. Finds himself in a position where he can deny the bomb. Really good info flowing compared to the previous round from 9. And they take a pause because they just need to settle down a little bit. I think Iberian Soul would be grateful for the relief as well. It's so difficult because you've got Mopos that is continuously entering on towards these 9 players. This is now both rounds where we've had a 3 versus 5 that nearly gets turned into something good for 9. And then a 4v5 that instantly gets traded back, and 9 are able to win the round just from their pushing by being just so proactive. And this is all meanwhile whilst they have double AWP. Consistently, 2 orbs, having a rifle there, and I don't know what way that this pendulum's going to swing in now.
I'm just more so concerned about, like, Mopos is doing so much work.
That's what I just said, yeah. Like, it's just consistently player advantages for Iberian Soul, and you can't close.
Ooh, okay, another player
opener.
advantage. Maybe it's the curse of Mopos. Maybe because Dodo got the opening kill, it's a different story. He's actually just taken an immense amount of patrol. 9 have 3 players on B right now. Bob XD is the only guy on an upper bomb site, or just on the upper side. Mantu's coming up secret, so Iberian Soul have ramp. 9 have outside. What? Wait, Mopos is outside. Wait, what? What's... Has Mopos seen Mantu?
No.
I don't know.
They go in A though because of the heaven play.
Bob XD needs to get a multi here.
He does.
There's no way. He's getting wrapped. Yep. Well, they don't know about Mopos. This time the bomb's on the bomb site. Kragan does at least catch the Dodo. Mopos actually drops out of heaven, interestingly enough. He elects to play all 4 players on the bomb site directly. Kragan feigns a shoulder. Mopos shuts him down. Again, the hero for Iberian Soul on this T site. And he might have to do a little bit more. Davigi finally enters the kill department. And it's Mopos. Of course it's Mopos. 31 kills at the end of the first half in the second overtime. He's been a beast.
Yeah, that was just, again, a big over-rotate from 9 where Stododo is leading with the AWP. I think they thought it was one of those plays where it's AWP takes contact, okay, we're just going to go immediately. And they would have been ahead of that rotation. Instead, it goes the other way. Iberian Soul, they take their time, they wrap heaven, and they split A.
Mr. Ormolo.
Remember, this is 1st to 19.
1st to 19. 18-18. We go again.
This is fast. This is really quick. Out of Mopos. And that's also baited in the door player. Davigi. Maybe they're aware of it. I think 9 are just going to take the outside space off the back of this. Yeah, look at them. Undetected.
It's the perfect reaction.
And they're down.
Dodo, he's been a very consistent force in rotating down towards B, but I haven't seen him get necessarily success. And 9 actually pivot. It felt like they were really actively looking to go down secret. They're actually wrapping around heaven, something they haven't really done in past. They've always really just committed down towards secret. And Dodo's dropped a smoke, so he's actually inadvertently taken away a lot of his information.
Is Sasso holding this in heaven, or is he down hell? I think he's in heaven holding.
I think he's somewhere, but there has just been a rotation.
Yeah, he's in heaven,
Alex. Yeah, he's in heaven. Wait, is there a flashbang here?
Double swing.
They're double swinging, and he does really good work, to be fair there. Nade as well to drop Rals even lower. Kragan unknowingly walked into Mopos' hands. Mantu, big kill to collect.
Oh.
Goes forward. Quick scoping. Bad lorping his way forward, but Dodo shuts him down. Now it's a 2 versus 2. They don't know about Davigi, but he's over towards door with Dodo. Favin is still in towards heaven. Rolls this nade. Could be the end of him, and it will be. All down to Favin. He was a rock at the beginning of this game for 9. Can he once again return to the limelight? They don't seem to know he's towards heaven. The bomb's planted for him. There's no smoke for the defuse. Dodo's pinned on him. Favin misses opportunity. Almost is a spray transfer, but Dodo puts them on 18 and once again puts Iberian Soul on map points.
Yeah, great util usage, because you sort of use the block smoke on the right hand side of the site. You actually make Rolls feel a little bit uncomfy. It also means that Stododo's got limited angles to sort of flick between, and then you just put the nade behind it. Really simple stuff from Iberian Soul. The fact that Mopos is able to maneuver himself in a position to deal with Kragan in towards main as well as everything. I think it's that one kill that wins them the round. The fact that Stododo has to quickly transition onto Favin up heaven. That could be enough. 2 rounds needed in a row without making a mistake now from 9, and that is a great way to kick things off. Alex removed outside early.
Bob XD again, the impact he's been getting outside is understated. Cannot be understated, rather. Dodo also hasn't rotated down towards B. We've got the natural reaction for Iberian Soul to take a little bit of presence into lobby, but unlike last round, they don't have actually any control towards lobby, so they're having to commit more forces down towards B. This could catch off 9 as they're starting to make noise. They're waiting for the AWP, because the AWP's normally been the one down here. Instead, we've got a double setup between Davigi and Mopos. It's perfect. Oh my god, it's clinical. Bomb's dropped. Where is everyone else? What? Why is the bomb committing there with just no one else? and now 9. Well, you said they had to get 2 without making any mistakes. Seems like a pretty big mistake to me, Brandon.
Yeah, Kraken just shot down the vent as well. Davaju's holding for it. This is it.
There's another one. Yeah, that's it. That's Anubis. 2 overtimes. Iberian Soul, 3 opportunities at a map point. They finally push it over the line. Unless Mantu does something simply ridiculous, but I think we could be asking a bit too much. There's a double swing and waiting. We're not giving up anything either. We're playing this very properly. And there you go. The swings come in, conjoined, and it's Mopos, man. Of course it is. 34 kills. This guy is a beast alongside Davaji. The reason why Iberian Soul are able to close out Nuke. It's scrappy. It's far from clean. We're going to a decider.
Yeah, scrappy is the probably operative word for some of the Counter-Strike in that game. And look, it's clear when you have a new roster sort of being put together that your comms are going to be pressured on this map. And I think that's what Iberian Soul were banking on. Also, just some of the individual brilliance on display from Mopos, Davi G. Got to highlight Alex as well, because in that second half he had some crucial multi-kills that kept pushing Iberian Soul closer and closer to that finish line. We do need Anubis. We do need to see which one of these teams wins the best of 3. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, it will be that decider.
time where Iberian Soul were able to edge it out on the third time of asking when they hit map point. Now we go on to Anubis as a decider, and this is the same time where, in the last time these two teams played, this is where 9 won out.
Yeah, look, we'll go into the game, but I think what's quite interesting is Iberian Soul, their last 3 matches on Anubis, they've lost all of them, but it was 13-9 against 9, 13-10, 13-11. So, if they're increasing by 1 round each time, then maybe we're set for them getting at least 12.
Yet to play it yet this year, whereas 9 have already played it twice, and actually, well, 3 times. I've won 1, lost 2. So, new start for Iberian Soul with new roster. There's going to be a fast pop out onto this B bomb site on the T side. Rolls holds the line, but it's only good for 1. We've got an instant retake coming in from the back lines. Players pushing through middle, but Dodo's holding for them. He's put a goosh onto Bob XD, but actually gets the kill. Oh, what a shot from Bob XD. Kragan had the kit. He just died towards Temple. That's where the kit is down for 9, but they might not need it. Alex, a 1 versus 3. Both last 2 players are now on 1 HP. Oh, it's so close, but he can't get it over the line. Manchu's on 1 HP. Bob XD on 12. And Alex, I thought that was a 1v3 for the making after he killed the only high HP player.
That's so unfortunate. You get a goosh on Bob XD, and then the player that was behind Dodo trying to trade him out got a dink on the other player of Mantu. So they got dinks but no kills, and that's a tough pill to swallow if you're Iberian Soul, starting on this T side as well of Anubis. We've already seen 1 comeback on Anubis today where the CT side were able to get 4, and that was enough. 9 get the pace right, and they get their first immediately. Tech 9's force buy out as well for Iberian Soul. They are running through mid.
Hold off the press. In towards camera with no smoke down. This has made the execute very disjointed and has made Bob XD's life a million times easier. But we're all good. Somehow, after those 2 kills when it's in the 4 versus 3, I felt like that was actually going to be 9 toppling the T side, but instead it goes the other way. And with spam through the smoke, I think that pretty much secures the round.
Yeah, Favin's now just looking for exit kills. Dodo's already cleaned out CT, so you should exit through there if you're Iberian Soul. Also middle cleared as well. Just exit through heaven or camera. That's the best way to be. That's exactly what they're going to do. And there's also guns here in towards Temple. M4's just been claimed as well. So Iberian Soul, they win the force back. They go with pace. Yeah, you think after the first couple of kills that maybe it will just descend into 9 being able to convert it. But no, they can't hold on. Bob XD gets split in from heaven between main and camera. And Iberian Soul will win that force buy back.
It's the bane of a CT side. When you let the bomb go down, they have a better purchase than you still. Close, but no cigar. 1 saved A1S and Fathom. He had quite a weird and rocky nuke where he started really well, then was pretty poor, and then ended on a better note. Already here. Him and his comrades on B get annihilated. Ooh, that's a nice shot from Bob XD. Rouse is an A1S as well. They're just going to save these. Okay. Oh, easy. Force buy round? Nothing.
I quite like the pace that Iberian Soul is setting right now. It's very fast, it's very direct. I think this plays to their strengths a lot, right? We saw Mopos and Davy G just play some really solid Counter-Strike when they were going for their lurks and they were having these opportunities on CT side. But you get Davy G into a bomb site, he's going to thrive. And Sassol gets a really good opening kill alongside Alex. Like it feels quite simple for Iberian Soul in the end. Will Manti have enough money for the AWP? I don't think so. obviously that was the forced buy-in, right? But in the follow-up round, yes, he will have enough to buy that AWP. So let's see what these two rifles can do alongside just a plethora of pistols. Good isolation here for Stododo as well.
Yeah, Mantu was just... He had two players on site, and he's like, oh, they're going to hold my B main. Nah. I mean, we've seen these rounds be won, so... If Bob XD and Riles can get in good positions, you know, whilst they're oyster, one's currently towards connector, one's towards middle. That one's like, my A1S. Ooh, right.
That kind of worked. Shouldn't have, but it did.
I was just going to say, it's like, why is Kragan making all that noise? Like, they're going to spam, and then they do, and then he gets spammed back. That smoke just missed.
Yeah, because they blocked it, and now they can boost up as well and look towards main.
That's huge. That's all the info. All the info of nothing. And that's info in itself.
It is, but if they leave...
Yeah, they're going back A.
The bomb's going to walk over anyway, so... Good news is you've got Rolls in this line. He does get dealt with, but it's still info. That's the bomb. Faven can now pick up that A1S, as you were sort of alluding to at the start of the round. Mopos is also lurking in towards middle. A bomb site is free.
Okay, both A1S are going to be saved, but that's an unfortunate round where it really could have gone the other way if 9 just held their nerve on A. It's the power of re-execution.
It's the power of also, in these rounds where you've got just a couple of A1Ss, you really feel like they need to be dynamic and you need to find sort of resource with them. So boosting up over the smoke, not seeing anything, it makes you think, oh, okay, we should probably be a little bit more dynamic here. That came back to bite them. I like that approach from Iberian Soul as well, because what you've got in there is the same sort of round where you are still going to go and execute onto a site, but you just slow things down because you know the money isn't in the greatest state of affairs. You don't want to just rush into a site and potentially get overwhelmed at close range by those pistols. They figured out if it was a stack, they took their time, dealing with rolls immediately in towards connector as well. It's all gravy. And now it is Mantu with that AWP. And he was unbelievable on Nuke.
Okay, David G just blindsided. That's a massive opening kill to get. Iberian Soul is still looking to take that pressure in middle, but actually retreat off.
They double smoked Temple as well.
That's actually a negative now because they only have one smoke as they go onto this B-bomb site. And Rolls has actually understood that mid is not an issue. And it's come back to support Faven. Now, here comes the execute. And a well-timed smoke in towards B main completely blocks Iberian Soul. Issue is, the one smoke they've used, that's their only smoke. Sassel, though, on the lurk, is able to atomize Bob XD
what?
and Mantu. What? He's looking up towards carpets. Sassel, he's completely trying to change the directive of this round, but as Kragan shuts him down, this should allow for Rolls and Faven to anchor down this B bomb site where Iberian Soul are looking to re-execute. As I mentioned though, no smokes left, and that's because they double smoked towards Temple at the very beginning when they went towards mid. And it's just Alex left by himself. His teammates caught in transition. And he does actually get quite a nice first kill, but he doesn't seem to expect Kragan so quick in behind, and that's going to be the final deal.
Can't get the AWP. Can't recover that AWP. As it was left out A main. I mean, Kragan maybe could have got it, but he was just so transfixed on making sure the round was secure. Going with the rifle makes sense. Miss comms of where Sassel was. But good work in the end from 9 to get another round on the board. They keep things competitive here. Iberian Soul just immediately go back towards A. 4 players leaning in this direction. It could be a quicker exec.
It's a ruse. And it's drawing rotations. And it's working perfectly. Now, these guys outside of camera cannot come in. Bob XD dies very easily, very quickly. And that's it. That's round over. The B fake works to perfection.
Oh, we did get an AWP. Must have been dropped over.
Yeah, it must have either bought or dropped, yeah.
Simple as you like. And you said it's all a ruse. What you're alluding to is the smokes that got thrown on towards B. It was 2 smokes at a flashbang over the top, and then Iberian Soul just pushed in towards A with 4 players. Bob XD just didn't know what hit him. 4th round on T side already for Iberian Soul. Good news for 9 is that they are balancing out their economy by at least holding on to 4 weapons. But they are being caught out by these little tricky plays.
This is a very good start for Iberian Soul on Anubis, Brandon. We've got the reinvestment from 9 because of the mass save. But we did see, just earlier today...
Pause. Sorry.
Oh, wait, yeah. Look at him. He's already out of B. They don't seem particularly aware of that. Issue is... actually false information in essence, because... Rolls is completely committed over towards a bomb site, and they're about Fathom's about to have 3 players charge onto him. As soon as he dies, it opens the floodgates onto Mantu, and even if they don't know he's here, they're still going to clear it, and he doesn't even get one. And now, what I was talking about that rotation from Rolls, you've got Mantu completely isolated on this bomb site, and that's the B bomb site open for free take.
Yeah, I think the thing with 9 is that they are taking map control, but then they're being completely shut down by just one defender, well, I guess attacker, in this case for Iberian Soul, right, on the other side of the map, and they're just using block utility, and they continuously keep 9 in the dark. 9 are almost playing like quite old school heroic Counter-Strike, where you're over-rotating a player immediately based on the small essence of info you had, but that can't run, especially on the CT side like Anubis. You have to consistently just keep being dynamic. You got to keep moving to keep finding all this info, and Iberian Soul are doing such a brilliant job of just keeping one player having all the responsibility of basically gatekeeping 3 or 4 9 defenders. They've been powering up a lot since Nuke. I'm really impressed with what we're getting out of Iberian Soul here on this T side.
It's a big change up from Train, for instance, because like Nuke, as we were mentioning going into the overtimes, was like Iberian Soul looked like the better team. And here, especially on Anubis, they're looking like the better team right out the gates. You've got 9 just saving, but it's okay, we maybe need to start getting some rounds on the board. Yeah, need to get some rounds on the board instead of just saving. Good to save, but gotta do something with that. And yeah, Iberian Soul, first time on Anubis as an official in 2025, and come out the gate swinging so far.
It was actually really an interesting comment as well, what Beastick said on Twitter after the game against Paravision, and he was just basically like, playing an unranked tournament, like, this is actually really good for us. Like, it can help a lot, it can help us try new things, and there's no pressure. So maybe this is what 9 just sort of maybe instilled a little bit. Maybe they're practicing just like their additional rotations, trying to get ahead of the game a lot in this CT side. This time I think they've got the right read on the situation. 3 players lie in wait on B. The issue you've got for 9 is the lack of utility.
Yeah, when this SQ comes in, I don't really know what we can do. There is a flashbang on Favin, and it's in a great position, but the flashbang has to be perfectly timed. The question is, when does he throw it? He's Molo, so, well, he has to throw it now, and seems like they went a bit too quickly. Rolls, oh my god! Pushes through the jail smoke. And a spray transfer onto 3. That is magnificent. A round that looked dire for 9. Out of nowhere, the fortunes get changed because of the IGL. Look at this. Boom. 3 kills, 3 headshots. And he never lets go of Mouse 1.
What a round. What a round from 9. And for Rolls to pull out. This time they get the rotation in the right place. The backside player baiting perfectly as well for Rolls, for him to be able to do that play. He's got 8 kills and 3 deaths right now. And we're saying about, look, I've been impressed with the Iberian Soul side, and whilst that's true, this is a 2-round game, potentially could be a 1-round game. They are splitting onto B. They are trying to turn up the pace. Alex trying to take space with this SMG. It's a 4 versus 3. If they can get some clean kills here from the temple, that could be great. And I think they just wanted another player, but Roll steps in again. We're in a 2v2. How's that happened then? Sassol's killed Mantu, and Sassol's killed Rolls. And Mantu killed Kragan. We'll see.
So, it was a 3v2. All was good. And Mantu decides he wants to shoot his teammate in the back of the head. Have we got a... Okay. So, Sassol has done fantastic work from jail. Definitely helped by his counterpart.
Wow, this went from being a 5-5 to potentially now like 7-8-3, like running away with things.
Dude, all of Rolls' hard work in round 8
and round 9, he got a double kill. He got a double kill when he lived.
All of that. Like, that round was looking so good in the 3v2. I honestly do not know what just happened. And the fact that Sassol, on top of that, gets 2 kills through a smoke. There's a team kill and then 2 kills through a smoke. It's just...
something weird at that point.
Yeah. And the Felico, sure, they are here. Or rather, they were here. They get 2 kills. Better than nothing.
He's going to give this a go, Mr. Bob XD. But the bomb's coming back A. The bomb is coming back A. My boss. Oh. Now gets the confirmation. Guys, go away. He's on B. He is here really quickly. Sassol's low. It should be enough, and it isn't.
Okay. This is one of those big rounds where it's like, have Iberian Soul just completely run away with Anubis? Or are 9 gonna actually end up making the end of this first half look rather respectable on the CT side, just as we saw this morning? Very reminiscent, potentially. Rolls, he's just the king of this B-bomb site, man. Brandon, then he always collects one kill.
What?
Kragan does just get spammed straight through the smoke, and Alex wants to dethrone the king. Mopoz coming into jail, and this jail position has been dominated by the Spaniards. And all of a sudden, an advantage for 9 swings very quickly the other way.
I can't believe Alex has just sort of pre-spammed Kragan rotating through. Got burnt by that right at the beginning of the game. This time just immediately sprays him down. Rolls low. Mantu AWP. The issue for Iberian Soul is they don't really have knowledge of where these players are. You know Rolls was in CT like 20 seconds ago.
It's also low HP. Does not help.
Where on earth is Mantu?
Shooting his teammates in the back of the head?
They're saving. They got to concede
they have
this.
to.
So this is going to be 8-3 for Iberian Soul. And
This is fine though still.
yes, it is. Look, we've seen comebacks. We saw one earlier today with Sinners. So you don't want to rule them out of anything. But this feels
This next
really
round changes
good.
everything. Yeah, I mean, this feels really just very one-sided right now.
Yeah, that's the thing. So some of these rounds have appeared a little bit competitive, but for the majority, like 9 have been getting outplayed here by Iberian Soul. And it felt the same way on Nuke. I think we even said that. Like, that spam is just ridiculous.
Honestly, yeah, like, we mentioned on Nuke going into overtime, Iberian Soul were the better team. And even in overtime, it's like, how are they not winning these rounds type thing? Because they are just playing better. Feels like Train was so good for 9, and ever since it's been a very different direction. Less convinced about this 9 team after this showing than I was at the end of last year. This is a B though. These next 2 rounds, pistol and the last gun round, the pistol round. This could change the whole narrative. But Sudodo, he doesn't want anything about that. Fathom, the connector player, quite an important position on the map, ends the half on 3 kills. That's
That
a taste
helps.
of their own medicine. Taste
Yeah.
of your own medicine. Okay, that's a big kill from Kragan. Because Iberian
read-
Soul,
they've
they have
read
no
it
one to
right,
replace
though.
him.
Yeah, look, Iberian Soul read this right though. Look, they just put a block bit of molly down in towards A main, and now they've taken all of middle. It's going to be another one of these A splits. Flashbang's good. Mantu can re-swing, and now you've heard the MP9 pop off. You've got to hold. You've got to hold the pillar, and they can't. They can't deal with both splits at the same time. It's Sassol again finding these opening kills, and look, now he's on 1 HP. It's a retake that 9 have to try and attempt at the last round of the first half here. But with 1 flashbang and 0 smokes, how do you get in?
Oh, the flashbang's been used. Sassol, he's playing in the smoke. Oh, this is perfect. Rolls never gonna expect this. Kragan's making a lot of noise. He drops. Well, where's Rolls? Dead. And that is a perfect play from Iberian Soul. The coordination is just sublime there, simply put. And 9 had no idea what to do with it. They don't commit to main. They don't really commit to camera. They get caught in the middle in the crossfire. And even though Kragan does get this beautiful spam through the smoke, doesn't matter. It's pretty much the only successful thing in the round. As Iberian Soul, a prolific half, 9-3. And I don't think a pistol round even matters here for 9. 3 rounds is very hard to work with.
It was really cool watching sort of the A main pressure being applied so much and putting the squeeze on it to force Bob XD to also just remain off his position means that Mantu just had to peek and commit, and then the camera players came through. It was actually the A main players that got the kill in the end, just from both versions of applied pressure. Mopoz is dead. He had a lot of util. But Sassol, again, finding success and getting out of dodge. And he's seen the arm. Might not be ready for Mantu, though. Oh, or maybe he is.
Eastside looked to end towards B.
was going to say that there's still 2 players here on B, and now they've spotted Favon as well.
The issue is the bomb's just in no way to react. Favon has to get both these kills, and because he doesn't now, Mantu and Rolls, well, where do they go? They've got no home to go to. So has been completely left alone on A,
Wow,
and it doesn't seem to
shot.
matter. Yeah, who cares? You can leave him alone on A. Rolls has made noise. 40 seconds left. No armor. And now the rotations are here. Both Alex and David G are approaching from camera, and Dodo ain't missing a beat here.
I mean, these pistol kills from Dodo were brilliant. The fact that Sasso was able to get out and he gets the info. Look, one player's still middle. What's really good about Iberian Soul is that they don't immediately rotate. They don't really sort of act scared, and they put a lot of trust in their players. So that's the pistol converted. There's now no money here at all for 9. No bomb plant. Have to eco. This is going to be 11. This is going to be Iberian Soul 2 rounds away from taking the series. I know I've said that once before. What about the other team?
Yeah, this is looking quite dire, Brandon.
I'll tell you what though, this looks like incredible. It's some of the best Counter-Strike I've seen out of Iberian Soul in a very long time.
Yeah, I ended the year being really disappointed in them. Not really playing much in 2024. Sure, they made the major at the start of the year. Amazing. They made Pro League because they came second in Challenger. Amazing. That was it. And at the end of the year, they were playing some really doozy Counter-Strike, to say the least. Start this year with a loss to Ecstatic, and it's like, oh. No org. Not looking great. This is a big pickup, though. This is definitely a step in the right direction, and it leaves me a little bit more excited for Iberian CS.
Alex back at the wheel.
Yeah. Doing it without Adam S as well.
Yeah. Sassol's been really good. I think all series. We've had Mopos and Davi G return to form.
Oh, they were... Mopos especially was just insane on Nuke. What a grenade.
Yeah.
What a nade. And Bob XG's got a little love tap from his teammates as well. Just to bring him a little bit lower, because why not? And that's deterred 9. I mean, very half-assed attempt at a rush, I guess. Nade flash smoke is all it took. Sasso sure has no utility left on A, but I think he's done his job as 9 are now forced to look elsewhere.
They did. In the space of about 2 seconds, Iberian Soul did just use all of their smokes for the round, and Mopos has been caught. Kraken's also seen the other players. Dodo walks over, but it's Davi G to claim the headshot. Roll starts to push, he dodges the molly, and Alex isn't going to be ready for him. 4v3. But that's a really big pickup, because that's going to force 9 to go back into this B. Bob XD removed now. This double dark setup can be so punishing. Favon still low. There's a smoke that Mantu needs to try and deploy. They've only seen 1 in connector, so they don't know about anyone else, which forces them to use the smoke on the left-hand side.
Ooh. Laboured spray from both sides. Smoke into connector. That does block off both Dabaji and Dodo, but they have a nade. And the nade's actually going to kill Favon. Oh, not quite, but there's a lot of damage. Wait. This is so awkward. Both players really low.
They've had both reloads.
Spam
They're just on top
again?
of each other.
Oh, this is such an awkward post plant from 9. They don't feel like they have any idea what to do right now. And now Favon's just been flashed off. They know where he is. There's no kits on the board, but it ain't an issue. Iberian Soul mapping series point.
Yeah, they've been outstanding. Again, double dark setup correct. Really big kill in this round as well is the... I'm not sure who it was on A. Whoever was on A and got that MP9 kill, preventing Rolls from going for the split, they win the round for Iberian Soul because it forces... It's Sasso. It forces 9 to go into this double con setup. And then you've also got this rotate late. They really wanted to fight Connector because they knew one was in Connector. Look at the util. It's sparse from 9.
I think this is it, Brandon. But that's one way to kickstart your 9 rounds in a row you'll need.
Oh, Davy G could get caught here. Oh, spotted Bob XD, but on the adjustment, it's the Galil through the wall.
This is a really awkward round now for Iberian Soul. Don't see them making their way out of this, and Dragon, he adds another smoke kill to his tally. And okay, 9, they hang on for a little bit more. Zasol last alive, he's on the complete other side of the map. Even if Rolls doesn't get him, Rolls does get him, so it's all fine. 9, look, they get 1 round, Brandon. I don't consider this being much more than just that. Or maybe a couple more rounds, whatever.
I didn't see it take a pause. Yeah, look, I think what's interesting here, and I think what's telling here for this 9 squad, and obviously this is going to come with time, is the consistency with all 5 over multiple maps. Like, we have Mantu having a killer nuke, he's got 3 kills. Kraken's had a really good series, he's been good. Favin's been very hit or miss. In the middling portion of nuke, and now here in Anubis. When your in-game leader is the one at the top of the board, that's where you start asking some questions.
And Rolls has been an absolute beast, to be honest. Like, that B-bomb site, he was let down by other people. Especially on Favin, who had 3 kills. Or Bantu, who's not really done much. And, you know, those 3 on B together, it hasn't spelled success. Be another mid take here for 9, but they're not going to be offered up any kills early on. Instead, there's actually aggression out of A. Bob XD is given a lot of space over towards Carpets, but it's Dodo to open up with a crucial opening kill onto the main man himself. Rolls, top fragger, as we were mentioning. Bob XD, though, once again towards Carpets, is able to dispatch with 1, maintaining a lot of pressure towards this part of the map and removing a big chunk of map control. However, issue is, we're just walking out of B. Mantu does get at least 1 kill. Oh, the rotations. What? They seem to completely neglect middle. Favin's been gifted a double.
Oh, hang on. Because Daviji's now got the bomb. Favin's on low HP. This is still winnable for Davy G. He needs to piece together that they're going in towards T-spawn. And he start to hear them now, surely. No, he doesn't. Good job from 9 that they go together. Bob XD guarantees the trade. 9 stay alive for 1 more. And I think that's the economy gone now for Iberian Soul. It is, so it'll be an eco. I can't believe the Dodo just rubbed the B there with his knife out.
Yeah, that seems like a massive overlook when you know you didn't ever have mid control, just to completely blindside that.
Easy doesn't crack it.
Farming up the Mikos. A lot of damage, but only 2 kills.
Yeah, but now Rolls will come out and he'll get more money on his Mac 10.
It's all good. I still, you know, I think it's just the issue is this comes so little so late, right? Like, we're just too far, we're too far gone. We still need 6 in a row, and I just think that's going to be so unattainable for 9.
It's the Dodo no war. So Mantu's got free reign, in theory. It's actually Fathom that takes a lot of damage, and
It's
the
a
brunt.
nade.
Yeah, it
Yeah, it's a
goes
nade,
over the
yeah.
stairs, yeah, from A.
That's a big piece of chip damage very early on to a round, and when for 9 you can't really afford to make any mistakes, that can be potentially the difference maker. 9 have been doing pretty well at taking mid control, so I'm not surprised to see them leaning back into this. You need to make sure we aren't giving up an opening kill, for instance, like we did in the previous, but this time players are not peeking before those Molotovs, making sure the utility's down. And they have now the availability to really go anywhere. And that's been the strength of 9 in these few rounds they've won, where when they take mid control, they do pivot successfully and are able to insert a lurk as well, such as Fathom. So now they've got mid control. They've got the bomb currently top mid. Undecided yet to where to go. Bob XD and Canals. And it looks like they're all exiting middle aside from Rells and coming back towards B, linking it with Bob XD, who's down in connector.
No util. 25 seconds, but no utility. Mopos is solo. Now we can hear the exec ring out, and he's been spotted on the cross rolls. Should grab one in towards camera. He does. Mopos goes through the smoke, but can only find one kill. Davy G still here. He tries the same play, but Kraken punishes both.
It's a big play from 9. Both getting denied on coming out of jail. Rolls again. This mid lurk, doesn't matter who it is, but it's exceeding a lot for 9. When do you start potentially believing, Brandon?
I don't know.
Double digits? Well, okay, so let's track it. So we got 7. So low by round 8. Win that 9.
Terrorists win.
I think when they hit 9 or 10, I'm starting to believe. One more gun rounds.
The thing is, the next gun round's going to be hard because Dodo will be on the AWP. So, if they can pass that test, because every gun round right now is starting to look really clean for 9. If they can pass that test, then that's when you go, yeah, okay. Another huge nade thrown forward. And another one, but it goes too deep. This time they've already pushed ahead of it. Davy G starts to make his move in the smoke. But then comes back.
Wait, are we stacking 8?
Well, there's 3
players?
players here. There's no utility.
Is this something?
No.
No, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, it's really hard on A. If you do just lay a carpet of flames and have the mid lurk again, dude, Iberian Soul just have no idea what to do about mid. And I know this round obviously doesn't have the same weight to it, 'cause it's just pistols, some no armor, mostly 5.7s, but it's still like 9 are very effectively controlling the portion of this map. And look, if that's a reason to believe, if you want a reason to believe, that's a pretty big one.
Well, look, Iberian Soul are making the same mistakes 9 did. They're not being dynamic enough on this CT side. The only moves we've seen out of Iberian Soul consistently is a push through A main, a push through COD. We haven't seen them explore an extremity towards A main. Maybe with the AWP out, Dodo can go for that A main peek. That's what Mantu used to get an opening kill. And you might be able to do that because the past 2 rounds you've been throwing that grenade that lands on the stairs. And that means that 9 aren't going to be there early because they're going to be dodging that grenade. So if I was Dodo, I go in a PK main, and I even go deeper and look at the stairs angle, because once they don't see the grenade, they'll start walking into it and you can get an AWP kill. It's double AWP. Your answer is double AWP for Iberian Soul.
That's definitely something. I guess put one towards A, put one towards B.
get back into the action shortly. Someone's doorbell's gone off. The joys of online CS. Can't do that if you're a caster. Can't just call a little tech pause. Sorry, someone's at the door.
It's like, you know, I had my suitcase show up once during a game. Couldn't take a tech pause for that.
This has been a good resurgence here out of 9. Production, I don't know if you can push the button that does like the little round history thing so we can see all the rounds in a row that they've been winning. But it has been a number of rounds in a row. Iberian Soul only need 1. And look, I tongue-in-cheek said that it's gone 9, 10, 11, 12. That shouldn't curse them, right? That shouldn't mean they don't get another one. You can get one more, Iberian Soul, I believe. Let's see this double AWP setup work.
Okay, so where are the AWPs going? Yeah,
this is fast.
1B, 1A.
Really
oh,
quick.
it's really fast. This is a big change of pace. Why are 9 doing this? What? It's all been working out so well. Their slow mid default has been the main reason why they need to find success. They change up the pace and they walk into the masses. Now, as they turn their attention towards B, that's one of the 2 AWPs executing. And Mantu left 1 versus 4. He's already collected the first, but there's no shot he wins us out. And 9, their change of pace is going to be their downfall. Mantu is definitely making this possible, but he would never expect the second AWP down towards Canals. And Iberian Soul, it's a little bit cautious, but I did say I was going to wait for one more gun round, and that's the gun round that Iberian Soul shut it down, and they defeat 9, 2-1 in our CCT Swiss stage.
Yeah, reverse sweep. Not quite 13-3, but it felt that way, didn't it? I mean, look, Mopos, Davi G, and Sasso, to us, the whole team, we're just playing unbelievably from map 2 and map 3. Map 1 was a little bit tricky, but it's clear that they've not invested too much time into Train. They can bounce back from it, I think, and make that into a map. Because I actually see Train being a pretty decent map for Iberian Soul when I look at the players that they've got on this team. So I'm interested to see the development of this roster. I'm interested to sort of see where they go from it, but that puts them 1-1. That puts 9-0-2 in the Swiss. I don't think they'll be very happy with how that's gone, especially when they were 12-7 up on Nuke and could have closed. This is how our standings are all looking right now, and of course we've got 2 more games to bring you. In fact, we're running a little bit behind, so that Monte Fireflux game is coming up next, and then we've got OG versus ESC Gaming to round out your evening. It's Charlie and Fred to take you through the next best of 3s. For now, me and Freddie will leave you. Thank you so much for watching, and stay tuned for Monte versus Fireflux.
Welcome back. Short break. Obviously, heading into the action in this third game of today. I'm excited for it. Obviously, we have got Monty against the likes of Fireflux. I think this game is going to be exciting. You look at both these teams. We've seen newer additions. Obviously, for Monty, they've had kind of 2 academy graduates. So I think that's something we're going to touch on. Before we delve deep, Charlie, look, how are you feeling going into this game?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Got to catch the end of obviously the last series that we watched. Part of me was starting to consider, are we actually going to see Iberian Soul throw this? But no, did stabilize at the end. Did go the way we thought. But yeah, jumping into this one, Fred, I do think it is going to be maybe a bit more of an interesting affair than I think what people might initially see or might initially think. Obviously, Monty have been this team that have been sort of sitting around 50 to even 30 at times for a decent amount of time. Yeah. Whereas you look on the other side of things, Fireflux, not so much. It has been, we've seen a decent rise from this team, and we're now seeing what is probably their peak. But I do think it doesn't necessarily mean you're seeing Fireflux maybe inhabit this new environment. I do think this is a side that has a lot to say, has a lot to show, and with maybe a couple of changes on this Monty roster recently, maybe we're going to see a little bit of teething issues. But they're not exactly brand new players, are they, Fred?
No, as we said, look, we've seen both Ryu and Gizmi kind of be promoted to this roster in the past, and look, they're back here to stay. So I'm interested to see how that is going to affect. Obviously, synergy is going to be there. It's not as though these are kind of 2 players that haven't been amongst this remaining 3. I'm excited for these 2. Obviously, I think me and you, we've watched a lot of them on Monty Chen. Obviously, their times on Monty as well. And especially with Gizmi being from the UK, I feel like he's a player that a lot of kind of UK commentators, anyone around the scene will keep an eye on a player like Gizmi because he is still such an impressive young talent. Obviously, though, you look at the performance here from players like DemQQ, like Hades, it's not been all so consistent. I feel like D has been the main asset here for Monty, and I think definitely is going to be the player to kind of ensure victory here. I think we've got to have a good game out of D here, otherwise things could get a little bit scary, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they certainly can. I do think there are a lot of players who have been stepping up when we have seen them. Obviously, there's a reason why Gizmi and Ryu have been promoted, why they are here now, but yeah. The thing is, there's definitely always a step up. There is a reason they went back to the Academy roster. A lot of people weren't a huge fan of that decision, really, when that did happen. But they are back, like you said, they're here to stay. And it looks like maybe this is the time they are probably ready for the step up. That they are ready to show what they can do. But the possibilities of the firepower that are on this Monty side cannot be underestimated. If everyone is playing well and is stepping up at the same time, this could be one of the most stacked rosters in terms of individual talent that we do have in this sort of tier of Counter-Strike, and it has been really great to watch. Let's quickly move over to things on Fireflux, and then we'll speed run through into the Vetos as well. But Fred, give me a quick rundown of this side and what we've seen from them recently.
Yeah, look, recent form, Sensei's been absolutely incredible, and I think definitely going to be the player to watch here in this game for Fireflux. Obviously, such a young talent. We saw him on Big Academy for a little bit in kind of 2023, I want to say. Had a stint on Sangao for a couple of years, but I think Sensei is going to be such a key asset as well. You just have to look at the last couple of games. In the Toho against Copenhagen Wolves, Sensei went 48 in 28, and then obviously in the game against Alaska, 66 and 54. He's really been fragging, really been providing so much on the big green, and I think that's something that Fireflux are going to have to try and deal with, because obviously, you know, we've got kind of the young talent, I guess maybe more of an unknown talent against such a kind of a stable player amongst CS. Obviously, we've all known about Hades for quite some time now, so I wonder how that's going to work, how things are going to go there. Obviously, we do know quite a lot about this Fireflux roster. I feel like both Soulfly and Scrunk are players that we're going to talk about. Soulfly's been absolutely incredible as well. You just have to look at the last 3 months. 1.25 ratings, which is absolutely sensational. So I think right now, Fireflux, they're on hot form. They're looking good. You just have to look at their time in the closed qualifier. They went 3-0 in that kind of... They won every game. They looked really, really good. And I think if they can bring that confidence across, things could be looking really, really nice for them. But a tough opponent to face here early doors in Monty. But as mentioned, Charlie, look, we'll speed through the vetoes. Let's have a little bit of a look here, because I think right now the veto process is going to be very interesting, because Monty obviously going to be banning Inferno. Nuke gone here for Fireflux. But it's the idea that both these teams, they have played Train in the past. Are we going to see it today? Are we going to finally, for me at least, get to watch Train here in the CCT?
Yeah, I mean, the fact it hasn't been banned in the early stage, in the first ban stage, it does make me consider either these teams are looking to force the other one to ban it, or potentially it could even be that decider. Well, we are going to obviously see the Ancient and Mirage come out. Still a couple more bans left to fully decide. I do think, like you said, both teams are sort of willing to play it, but Monty not today. It does feel like maybe Fireflux have strong-armed them into banning this map, just to give them sort of a little bit of an advantage in this next ban stage, be able to dictate where this final one does go to, but they're clearly having a long think about it. What do you think so far of these?
See, I was looking at the vetoes, and in my mind, if Fireflux ban Anubis, I'm loving it. I'm loving the vetoes for Fireflux, because Anubis is their most played map. They've got 21 games on it. They've got a decent win rate, 62%. But instead, they opt to go to Dust. So maybe Fireflux are feeling, okay, well, when it comes to strategy, maybe we don't want to put a map like Anubis in the hands of Monty. Let's give it a Dust. Let's play Mirage. Let's play maps that are a little bit more puggy, maybe a little bit more R-style, and we can make Monty feel a bit uncomfortable. So I actually quite like the vetoes with the Dust pick. I would have really liked to see Anubis, but maybe Fireflux are kind of wanting to play their own game, don't really want to allow Monty to kind of have the strategical advantage. And look, Anubis as well, obviously it's not been the most perfect of maps. You saw the loss for Monty against the 9-pounders fairly recently. They bested Paravision in 13-11. Obviously it's a map that Monty, they have wins on it, they look pretty good, but it's not kind of the greatest of sample size for Monty. And the wins that they have achieved are fairly close. Oh, just me there. But yeah, so I think as well, this is obviously going way back, but I remember a game for Monty where both Gizby and Ryu were just destroying on Anubis, and I feel like they're both absolutely incredible on the map. Ryu towards A main, it was just a joy to watch, and as someone that kind of sometimes will go there in the pug, I just try and replicate the way he plays because it's absolutely incredible. Sadly, don't have the firepower to back it. But yeah, I think the way that Ryu plays on Anubis is exceptional. So I think Fireflux as well. They might have dodged a bullet. Maybe they've read into it. Maybe they've looked into it. Maybe not. But who knows? Obviously, if you are only just tuning in now, we can bring up the standings. We can bring up kind of the Swiss stage results. So we can have a little bit of a look of how things have gone recently. And look, Sinners 2-0 against Paravision. That's a great result. I think Paravision are a side that really can upset at times. So Sinners, it's a big win for them.
Yeah, I mean, in general, what we're seeing so far in the games that we have had played, there's a couple of interesting results. The 9 Iberian Soul did feel like it was going to come down to the wire, at least for me, that's what I thought. But it was a big result there from Iberian Soul to force 9 down to that 0-2 record. Obviously, same with Paravision there. But we've got OG versus ESC as well a little bit later today. That's going to be one I'm thrilled about. But in terms of the games we've got, there's a lot of games that I do think are going to be a bit of a coin flip in terms of where they actually can head. Because a lot of the sides that we have seen, it does feel like they've made changes, or they're in a bit of a weird spot where the form has just gone out the window, and there's a lot of question marks about what this side can actually do. One of the ones I'm interested about are going to be that Fnatic versus Amcal game. On paper, it should be something that I think we're all expecting Fnatic to take, but we know Amcal do have a lot of that young talent, a lot of the potential, whereas Fnatic, they're the tough team to back at times. They definitely are a tough team, and it feels like there's a lot of very interesting games like this where I wouldn't be surprised if we look at this in a couple of days' time and the Swiss stage is looking completely different.
Yeah, very true. I think as well, when you look at the kind of a lot of what's happened over the last month or so, over the Christmas period, over kind of New Year's, where we've seen plenty of roster changes. And I think the good thing is here, obviously there are some roster changes for Monty, but they're still familiar faces. But that's something we are going to be seeing as we're heading into the action on Ancient. The selection of Monty here, we've got to have a big performance from them because, as we said, Mirage and Dust 2, bit of unknown factors here of how they're going to go. Is it going to be that kind of puggy mentality throughout, or is the system in place for Monty to take it in two? Because I think many are going to be feeling confident for Monty. I think they probably are the favourites, and many would say that. But not to discredit Fireflux. You know, they really have risen the ranks as of late. You know, you just have to look. They've done pretty well in the last, 4 or 5 months. So, already though, Fireflux taking a bit of a gamble here with 2 to Donut, 2 on A, 1 in Red Room. Monty, perfect pistol decision as they head towards B. Not messing about though, they're sending the utility, ensuring that there is no kind of late defender ready and waiting. Will allow time for rotations though, bomb yet to go down. Sensei, player that I've praised so heavily as of late. Oh, great HE grenade onto Demq. Smoke's fading, Demq spotted. Setup's pretty good here. It's all about what we can see here from Paz. If he goes down to Gizmi, things could get very awkward, and Gizmi spots, Gizmi finds, and now a bit of a one-dimensional retake. Banjo will get one, Demq trading. 4-on-3, make it a 3-on-3, but Demq again, Hades finding from ramp, and now all on Sensei, tap of the bomb, forcing out the fight. Final bullets in the magazine, and he's confident. 3 bullets in the mag there remaining, and he taps away so effortlessly. Oh, and already we're seeing it. But a great pistol there from Sensei. Finding 3, not a single bullet of damage either. But what a retake.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned the individual presence that Sensei has often given off since being on this roster. It really feels like we're seeing the peak of his gameplay. Struggled on some previous other rosters, but so far, it feels like this is the level that Sensei always had glimpses of, but just never anything consistent. Great pistol round there, not even needing the open hand to just show the best of what he can do. And instantly, I think Monty are going to be humbled after that one. Looked like they were in a very, very good spot, but just instantly turned around just like that.
Look, as I said, once Paz goes down, the round becomes fairly simple for Monty. You know, they don't have to worry about a ramp flank. They don't have to worry about kind of a cave crunch. It's going to be 4 players all coming from kind of the left and right-hand sides. And with 3 players in cave there, it seemed as though Monty had a really good idea of what to achieve. But what they can't account for is a player like Sensei just hitting those final 2 taps. It makes it look so easy, so simple. And I think a lot of the time when you're in those clutches, when you don't have the retrieve kit as, you know, as that option currently, sometimes you get a bit frantic in the clutches. But it seemed like Sensei really took his time. And in fact, although Monty were in the advantage, it seems they were the ones that were scrambling in that 2 versus 1. And that's not really what you want to be seeing. But with the bomb plant allowed, we are going to be seeing an investment. Demq got himself an AK here. Obviously, the 2 kills and the bomb plant allowing for it, I believe. I think it's just going to be a hero AK, actually. I quite like the idea of this. I think Gizmi and Demq are going to look to play shoulder to shoulder. If Demq finds a kill, Gizmi can get an easy upgrade. I do quite like the idea of this. Obviously, it means that there's going to be a Mac 10 in the next, but I don't mind this at all. A deep here. Won't expose Demq boost, but seems like Fireflux steering clear the clutches of Demq's AK.
Yeah, we didn't even talk about probably the most notable player on the Fireflux side, that of course being Paz.
Yeah.
Feels like one of the real veterans and one of the initial Turkish CS players to really make their name known in CSGO, and be part of this team and bringing a ton of that experience, but things are falling apart. All of Sensei's efforts in the last could be for nothing. Has a chance to do something towards window here, but 2 players in middle, no longer giving him anything. Scrunk looks like he might have spotted the player out. Does Hades falls.
Yeah, I like the setup here. It's going to be really tough, and Gizmi, in fact, finding. Gizmi so prepared as well for Sensei and CT. Demq creeping. Oh, and Sensei surely to fall, and rifles can be retrieved now. But that was a hero AK invested. Gizmi had a P250 and Kevlar, and I believe there was another P250 in play. But once that contact's made towards middle, you see how easily it draws in the CTs. You know, Diha gets a free kill there. Obviously, the tech of Ryu connecting. But Fireflux, although they were the ones to win the pistol, I think that is a kind of a bit of a tough moment for them. You talk about somehow, you know, these weaker force buys continuing to kind of show their justification in victory. Yeah, that was just the AK and a couple pistols. Needed the smoke here for Ryu. Searches for the opener and will be successful here. It is the full investment here from Fireflux, and this is where Monty, they can go on a real big streak here.
5-7 is always a bit worrying, but it feels like Monty don't even want to give Paz a chance there with that weapon. Slowly, we're starting to see Hades creep up towards the bomb site alone. Paz not realizing exactly how exposed he is. Hades doubles down. And just 2 players remaining for the CT side. Monty don't even need to go towards B if they don't want.
Yeah, they got a lot of time to work with. I don't mind that, you know, Sensei's seen the smoke drop from Hades. He's trying to swing on the timing, but just not quick enough. He's got to hit those instant headshots, and it's not the easiest of tasks. Banjo, though. Nice find onto D-Hat. Information gathered, the final in Soulfly creeping through Red Room now. And although Monty are still in this 2-man advantage, Hades has been chipped away at. I think Monty just need to continue to show this level of respect. They can't just look to push through, but Gizmy. Cheeky find now onto Banjo will eliminate, and now all on Soulfly, just searching for those exit frags. But a great response from Monty, gotta be said.
Yeah, I mean 100% from that pistol round that came down to that 1v2 clutch. And it feels like, okay, Monty have been humbled. Well, it feels like so are Fireflux very soon after. Don't even get a chance to reap the rewards of their initial pistol round success. Only losing one player here, Deher through the smoke. Money is built up very nicely already. I mean, this was just a great start. It feels like as soon as Scrunk goes down, these force buys are always so tough. When you lose that early player, it feels like your chance of winning it is just reduced so much. It feels like you see a lot of force buys actually coming out on top if they are able to find that first kill. I mean, obviously, you can look at it just in terms of the numbers, but it really feels like, yeah, in terms of weaponry, that it can be picked up. It is massive, but yeah, not the case here. It's going to be the full eco now for the CT side. Nothing invested whatsoever.
I think the real positive is Sensei can, in fact, bring out the glass cannon. And look, I think it's got to be the decision. Although it might sound a bit outlandish so early on, and usually it comes from a kind of position of weakness, but I think getting him on the orb early is going to be the real difference maker here.
I mean, already one kill is a decent showing for Fireflies. I would love to get one more, but with the majority of their remaining players a little bit out of this round, unless we can somehow see a 6 HP Scrunk take down Hades here, it feels like it might just remain as one kill.
Well, DemQ and Ryo, well, I was going to say that it could get doubled up on, but Ryo just takes contact and DemQ just swings. It's perfect. Monty, they've looked really good here. Like, even in that altercation, you see Gizmy swinging into 3. Okay, yeah, they're USBs, but quick to get one there. At least it's a 1-for-1, and obviously we see the Molly and Cave to deny that weaponry retrieval. But Monty, they go 3-1 up here. It is their map selection. We are expecting strengths from them, but it's not as though this is unknown territory for Fireflux either. This is a map that we've seen plenty from them. You know, 12 maps played in the last couple of months. They've got a 50% win rate. Their CT side and T side have both looked very impressive, and when you look back to their poor performance against Copenhagen Wolves in the close qualifier, they looked pretty good. It was a 13-6 scoreline. You know, you're not going to be disappointed with that in the slightest. But important kills here, Monty. They disregard their previous discipline. DemQ will get one. 2v4 gone down to a 2v3, and this is where Fireflux could throw away their lead, but Hades found through the smoke. A flank will be seen. DemQ backing away. It's all going to be about timing, but Banjo, oh, Banjo is so reserved here. DemQ, not going to expect this, surely not.
Oh, he seems aware that there's a possibility of the flank. The fact that he shifted there, the fact that he was looking a bit cautious, but Banjo's positioning is just too strong. Fireflux will get the round win. I mean, that kill there, if we saw Banjo go down, a lot of time to play with. Yeah. 1 versus 2. That's where you can really look to try to outplay your opponents. But Fireflux back on the weapons. Do you get the result?
I don't mind the decision from Fireflux either. You know, they take contact towards middle, they get the trade obviously onto Ryo, and then we see the players on the B-bomb side just look to swing towards ramp. They catch out Monty massively, and I think that type of playstyle where you show that kind of level of disrespect to your opponents could work so well. But Hades, speaking of disrespect, swinging into Cave and finding Soulfly. Important trade from Banjo, and now Sensei aggressing out of middle. Sensei can find Ryu. Man advantage again here for Fireflux. Mon is me now retrieving the orb. Been chipped away at, so feeling more confident here with the big green in hand. Still a fair bit of money on players like Deher and DemQ. Are we just going to see a save from Monty here?
I mean, there's so much time on the clock. You're only 1 man down. It feels like there's still a great chance you can go for it. I think maybe if there's 20 seconds, 25 seconds on the clock, you could probably more than justify it, but with so much time, I think you've got to give it a crack. It's not like they don't have a lot of util as well. Got a decent amount to break into a bomb site, but it feels like the call is orchestrated. Fireflux, they're starting to rotate players in. Sensei now covering towards window. Scrunk has made his way towards A to support Paz.
Yeah, it's a good double setup, and if Scrunk can get himself tucked, yeah, this is going to be a real problem. He going to send the Molotov, and it elevates Scrunk. Great molly there to force him out. 3-on-3 now. Sensei rotating in CT. Easy kill onto Diha. Nice find from Demq, but Sensei, he gets the trade, and now Dem looks to swing, but Gizby finds on the AWP. Switches to the rifle now. Molly in CT. An attempt to plant the bomb can come through now, and Gizby, he's got a chance in the clutch, both on similar health. Gizby now backs away to Donut. Able to escape as well. It is planted for him. Banjo does have a defuse kit. And it seems like Gizby, it's not going to be easy. Flashbang comes through, and it will just be the stick of the bomb. Great decision from Banjo. We'll find the kill as well. I love those types of rounds where you just see players instantly stick the bomb, and obviously Gizby, he was playing so far back, waiting for that kind of shifted aggression from Banjo, but doesn't come through. I think that's the risk you run, where you kind of gamble your opponent is going to look for the kind of the silent aggressive peak. The trading here is pretty decent. You know, you have to imagine if Sensei doesn't look to swing here, Gizby's in a 1 versus 2. He just offers himself up. Obviously, it's a great shot from Gizby, but there was a chance there for Monty.
Yeah, I mean, 100% there was a good chance. I mean, it all came down to the mind games at the end, and Gizby, who had a good round from that point, just wasn't able to win it out. Tried to call the bluff, but it was the real thing. We are leveled up here. Paz does get flashed in and blinded himself, so actually will back away rather than aggress.
I have to say, Ryo's been really consistent when it comes to just getting these kills in middle. The problem is, if he had a teammate alongside him, he's getting traded every time. You'd imagine Monty go 2 for 1 there, but great shot from Gizby here in cave. Denies the advantage. Smoke thrown on the left-hand side, and a molly surely soon to follow, but Hades still in middle, and it's luck from Hades surely finds Banjo here. Easy shot. And now a task for Sensei and Scrunk. Hades is so far out of the action here. If Fireflux put 2 and 2 together, should realise maybe speeding things up might be the better outcome, but it's still showing that kind of discipline. Nice find from Gizby though, and Demq swings as well. And I don't mind that from Monty. Kind of the idea of, well, they might send some utility in. They might look to try and kind of extend when we're not ready. Let's be the ones to swing onto them. I love the confidence there from Monty. But it's Gizby in this round. It's excellent. Gets the kill in cave. Obviously, gets another there in that kind of final moment.
Yeah, I mean, from a round that looked very positive for Fireflux, things do just start to unravel. You can see Monty not afraid just to slow things down a bit. They've got the man disadvantage. You've still got Hades towards middle. Find one more kill and still have Hades alone with the AWP on the other side of the map. Gets a kill from it. Gets man advantage for the T's, and yeah, like you said, great call to push through. Gizby finds one there through the smoke. The HE grenade can would have done a heap of damage to these USBs. Still will do.
Yeah, Paz, he's going to rethink the idea of manoeuvring to that position. Gizby, the molly's no longer on his side. Paz can be swinging. We'll get one. Gizby, third foul in the round. Gizby, he's had a really good game here. And look, I know many are those Vertigo haters, but the only reason I wanna bring that map back and kind of bring it into conversation is because Gizby was a player on Vertigo that when he was on the T side playing towards Gap, just the creativity he had with his utility to find kills was always such a joy to watch. And I think it's something that I am quite sad about, and I'm sure Gizby feels the same. Just the way in which he played Vertigo, the way in which Monty played Vertigo as well. I feel like they will be disappointed with the removal of that map.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting to see how a team like Monty do take to train.
Yeah.
What it is that we are going to be able to see from them, because obviously we have seen them play, but it has just been once. Yeah. So it's not exactly a great amount of sample size for us to really look at. And when you consider that game as well, they didn't even pick it.
The two Academy graduates, though, chiming in early. Paz doubles down, though, shows that sometimes experience will overwhelm and finds them both. A double from Paz is excellent. I don't know how he's been allowed to back away from Cave as well. A 3-on-2. Obviously, Paz has been chipped away at. Still an MP9 on Sensei. And Paz is going to look to progress. In his mind, this is a great play. It gets that information that B is open. But again, Hades, loving just staying posted here. Playing very disciplined, waiting for a push. MQ will find Sensei as well. And somewhat confident in the finals here towards Cave, but in fact, it is Scrunk towards Donut.
Yeah, Demku surely goes down here. Back turns will. AD now knows that he can just push on to this B-bomb side. Does have util, does have a molly. Scrunk, though, trying to play mind games. As soon as the Molotov comes out, he is going to be aware. Wouldn't mind seeing Hades take an aggressive angle here, and that's going to be what he wants to do. Take the fight. Oh, I like this from Scrunk. Holding his nerve slightly, but not enough patience for the man. The Polish maestro himself, Hades. I mean, Hades hasn't actually done anything that special this game.
He's just waiting for rotations.
Yeah, he's just played really fundamentally good AWPing.
Yeah,
Just
look.
hold. Wait for these, like you said, aggression, rotations. And then even in that round, just throw a molly, play very simple CS. No, okay. Could be behind this molly. Let's just wait and hold for a second. Does so. Nothing too fancy from him, but it doesn't need to be. Monty, 6-3 up now.
Yeah, look, we talk about kind of flashy moments from Warpers where you can have kind of so much impact and you've got those crazy plays where you're trapped on a bomb site and you're able to somehow get 2-3 kills. Hades is third in the pack, obviously. 9 and 4, as you mentioned. It's not flashy. It's nothing crazy. And I think the two different styles of AWPing, it's clear to see that both can yield the success, but it's surely so much easier just for Hades. I'm just going to post on an angle. They're going to come my way.
I mean, it feels like he hasn't really been tested. I think that's the easiest way to put it. Right, from Hades, we'll find the final one as well on Soulfly, showing us that he can rifle a bit too. That was always going to be a bit of an easier round, though, for Monty. But you can see they've definitely pulled away from their opponents now. What started as a close-ish game, we're at that 3-3 scoreline as well. I believe we've just seen 4 rounds in a row now from Monty. It's obviously their map selection, but got to give positives where they're earned.
Yeah, definitely. But I think as well, you look at that moment, Hades, it's a 3 versus 3 at a moment. There's an AK to be retrieved. You know, you can keep the AWP if you want, but let's just play smart. Hades, though, showing that he has got that kind of stylish AWPing in the locker as he goes for an early peek here towards ramp. Nice find here. Paz now going to be rotating through cave. Gizmy needs to be a bit cautious here because flashes are good, in fact. They will force him off the angle. Sensei now to repost. Gizmy's getting aggressive, but Sensei finds so simply there. Diha down very low. So many players in cave here. Fireflux got a great option for the retake. Hades posting up on the angle. Hades will get one. Whether he's ready for a second, he's not, but Diha can't deny. And now the peek from Diha, found by Sensei. Hades back on the angle, spots the gun barrel and will find the final player in Banjo. Trying to aggress out of cave, firing the shots, will take down Hades. And Banjo now. Deep Molotov, Demq in front of it, and with the final bullet, it's Banjo again in the clutch. He's been so effective here.
I mean, that was massive from Banjo. He doesn't have a defuse kit. I don't know if there's one dropped anywhere, but him dropping the molly, Demq knows, okay, I've kind of got to push in front of this. If he's got kit, he just sticks and wins. So he makes that decision. Obviously, he could have just waited it out, but he doesn't realize that Banjo uses everything he's got perfectly to win out that clutch. I mean, there's a nice moment there, but Monty were constantly coming back from the man deficits, but somehow brought it into that 1v2 situation that favored them, but it's Banjo of all players to deny.
Well, look, I think it's quite nice from Fireflux. They just kind of leave Sensei to try and establish dominance, try and find some picks from the kind of the deeper angles. They play 3 in cave, and a lot of the time I'd be saying, okay, well, they're pushing 1 by 1, and this is something that you really can't be opting to do, but actually, it's the fact that Fireflux kind of do go 1 by 1 that really surprises Monty. Because they have one player swinging out of cave. Obviously, Hades spots it. Not ready for the second. Luckily, obviously, we've got Diha, or I believe Demq, sorry, ready and waiting to get that kill. But again, it's Banjo. He comes out of cave and no one's expecting him. So I quite like it. Obviously, it's a type of play that could get really caught out, but it works well. But Banjo, a great double hit. The molly ticks him away, but he's found 2 kills. Absolutely excellent now. HE grenade thrown from Hades. He wants to repost on the angle, spots the shoulder, will find. And now Dia needs to try and deny. He will get one, but the Orpa Sensei can find him, and it's all on Demku.
Yeah, I think Demku should have had this information where both these players were. He's going to know exactly what to be. Great find. One tap onto Paz. Sensei now.
He's too
fully
good.
Repositioning. It's a great reposition, you can see. Demku's still a bit paranoid about the donut miss shot though from Sensei.
Yeah, switches to the rifle. I really like this. There's limited time, and straight away, Sensei, he's going to maneuver himself to cave. This is going to be excellent. Just about when we can get there quicker. He's so fast, his decision-making here. What is going on here? Wanted the Tech 9. It is going to be this A play. Sensei can make his way into donut. MQ is worried about it, though. See that slight look? You see the drop of the smoke? Worried about the bomb site, though. This is all going to be about timing. MQ peeking now. And he will find it. Great clutch there. Great 1v2. That first kill, though, or sorry, second of the round, but the first in the 1v2. The tap there, incredible. And you look at the individuals here for Monty. Everyone's had big moments. And look, as I touched upon right at the start when we were in the pre-show, D has been the main asset. D has really been kind of, in the last couple months, putting up good numbers. It's D who's kind of a little bit in the dark, but realistically, what are you meant to do? Ryu's been great at getting these openers. Gizmy's been excellent at finding these multi-frags. Hades on the AWP. Demku in the clutches. D, just sit back and relax.
I mean,
the team's doing a lot.
Yeah, this is what I was saying in the pre-show. This team, when players are stepping up together, there is so much firepower in this tier of CS that it can just overwhelm almost any opponent on the right day. And right now, it does feel like we're almost seeing that right day. I mean, if the was playing well as well, I'd be surprised if Firefox could even get a single round. Yeah, because Firefox have been doing okay to try to deny this, but Paz with the jumping block finding Ryu.
I see moments like that, and I kind of question what's happened to my game. I see jumping kills far too frequently. I reckon Paz is happy about it, though. Jumping round, finding, I believe it was Gizmy tucked away there. Great pistol from Fireflux. They did need it, to be fair.
It's the second pistol. They've taken them both. But still are trailing. Monty, it feels like they likely are just going to be a bit more disciplined rather than going for a force. I mean, there's no chance D is going to find everything. Fireflux had the full intent of hunting. That's USP away. I don't even think D had armor.
No, I don't think so.
So it just feels like you're doing it as a bit of a power play at that point. Yeah, great find from Paz there to take down Ryu.
Great pistol from Paz, yeah.
I mean, nothing too complicated from the T. It's just a hit towards B, but just with some serious pace. And yeah, it was Paz's openings that really made a big difference. But
well, Monty get the call right.
Many Glocks.
They had 4 plays towards B. They had the right idea. Double Julies in cave. I would have liked to see kind of a left and right setup, though. Soulfly rotating in. It will be the Mac 10 to clean up, and Skrunk gonna search for another hit. Well, the perfect weaponry for Fireflux to work with in the next, and at least for a player like Skrunk, he's gonna have a lot of money going into round number 16, regardless of outcome. So an AWP can be in the hands of Sensei. They do want.
Yeah, it's the weapon round now. Monty on this CT side.
Gizmy hasn't invested in a kit. He's the only one who can. Bomb goes down and Gizmy's in the clutch. Gotta say, I will highlight it. Sensei, nice trade though. Again, Ryu, I feel like Ryu's been nearly getting the opener in every round. If you can have a player on the T side and the CT that you can guarantee getting that opening kill, it's absolutely excellent. The problem is, again, the trading just isn't there. No one ever seems to be alongside him. 3-on-3 here, though. Gizmy finds one in cave, and obviously another casualty, this time in Red Room for Hades. And it's going to be this A play now. DemQ with so much work to do. These steps won't be heard as he maneuvers onto the back of the bomb site. So worried about CT. Flashbang comes over, but not blinding. The timing on that flash, not great at all. Great HE grenade, though, finding Gizmy. And now Diha said he's been a bit quiet in this game, not really been needed, but now's his time called upon here in the clutch. But as said, no defuse kit, Monty. And Diha's going to have to speed things up a little. Sensei just here towards Donut. Diha's so prepared, but the limited time, no utility, no defuse kit. Diha's just going to have to save. It's a 5 flux. They will get themselves their 7th. Again, though, Demka's peak there. The flash is just a little early. Doesn't blind many, and it's unfortunate because you understand the idea there from Monty. Just doesn't pan out. 7 found, though. Look, 5 flux, we said they needed that pistol. Now they've bested the full buy here of Monty. They can level things up 8 to 8, unless if this save rifle has something to say about it.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of work for the... It did look like Gizmy initially wanted to push through the smoke and look to take a bit of a fight towards middle. If he actually did do that, by that point the T's had just backed away. We would have got a lot of information and we could have probably seen those rotations towards A even quicker. Yeah. There was always a risk making that play, opted against it, tried to play the numbers, but didn't work out on this occasion. It is just the half by here around Diha's M4.
Just Diha playing towards Donut. MQ. He's just holding flashes in CT. I think waiting for any contact to be had here from Diha, but no early contact. Fair bit of utility sent here from Fire Flux and Monty and Cave. As that smoke dissipates, and now we can see a bit of contact, bit of competition. Gizmy, Julie's in hand, holding for Soulfly. Ryu by his side. Oh, and it's quite easy for Soulfly there. Banjo will take down Ryu, and we will see a rotation now in from Diha. Still, though, Fireflux very disciplined. They want to make sure they get the util down. They don't want to overlook any chance here. And Diha denied. Great round here from Fireflux. Great round from Soulfly.
Yeah, you can see how logically he's playing this now. I'm just going to stay in cave. I'll just stay holding this one angle while the rest of my team ensure and start clear out the rest of these positions, because I don't want to go down. There's no need for me to lose this weapon.
Yeah.
It's going to be a bit of a grind to try to best Monty on their map selection. So let's keep our money as strong as possible. But it is a leveled up game since moving on to this T side. Fireflux haven't dropped a single round.
I think that could change now, though. Hades has got the orb. There's rifles on everyone. Utility's looking pretty good. Gizmy and MQQ can both invest in defuse kits, and neither one have. It's my biggest pet peeve in CS, actually, I have to say. I think it's such a simple mistake that really can cost you so many rounds, so many moments. Simple bit of A utility here from Fireflux. Rotations won't be too speedy, and just the one flashbang here on Diha. A retake's going to be so tough. Hades, though, tries to find a shot there through the smoke. The deep smoke, in fact, thrown. They're going to go through here, though, but the flash not blinding. Soulfly close here, and Soulfly... Oh, Soulfly's going to go through this. Oh, Hades caught off guard. That couldn't have gone worse. Soulfly looking to continue. Gizmy will eliminate, though, with Ryu chipped away at. And as said, no defuse kit. Surely just a save.
That timing from Hades would be massively frustrating.
Yeah,
Holding this angle, I don't even know what he's telling us to look at. Maybe just double checking someone's covering mid, but I mean, it's things like that. It's so unfortunate. I think we both looking at Soulfly pushing through that smoke and thinking, okay, well, he's got one, but he's given up his life here. Somehow finding another, then getting information of 2 more players. His team know exactly where the main brunt of this retake would be coming from, so he have no option but to save. Good round from Fireflux. Nothing fancy, just a basic A hit.
But I think it's both deals damage to Ryu too. You know, I think it's an excellent round. Soulfly, you just, had a bit of a slow game. You just have to look at the last couple of rounds. He's been excellent. So effective here. Doubles his kills in the last 2 rounds. Fireflux, the T-sides looked excellent. And Monty look a bit lost here. Obviously, we saw them looking to try and take control towards B ramp, of which they do successfully, but there's just no resistance there from Fireflux. I quite like the way in which Fireflux are playing. Look, vast majority of our rounds, we're going to play as a pack, we're going to play together, make sure that we don't kind of give up easy 1v1s and easy kills, because realistically, you look at players like Ryu, like Gizmy, have been so good in these 1v1 scenarios, so let's just make sure we're not alone. Let's kind of have a bit of a buddy system going. Gizmy. A lot of damage there to soul fly. Oh, that's so tough. That's so frustrating. Important kill though. It's given Monty the advantage, and look, as I said, nearly in every one of these opening kills for Monty, there's always been a quick trade from Fireflux. Very difficult one to trade out there. Ryu finds as well. He has gained some valuable information. We'll send the flash in middle. HE grenade comes his way. Ryu now just to drop a smoke and maneuver to Temple to help out MQQ. Monty.
What are you doing around like this if you're Fireflux now? You've got 30 seconds on the clock. You do still have a ton of utility. You can break into a site, but it needs to be quick before you start panic, and the time is your biggest enemy.
If they can get the bomb down with no casualties, maybe try and find a lucky kill beforehand, then that's your way in, and there's the kill. Andrew's taking so much damage though, he'll be screaming for that orb. MQQ making his way through. Monty. Gotta win this retake with a great find from Paz. This was a 5-on-3. How has it come down to a 3 versus 2 in favor of Fireflux? And the Orb of Sensei denies, and we'll find Ryu. It's all on Hades. And this has not been the round that Monty will want to remember. I just don't know how it's gone so wrong. Paz will fall.
I mean, it feels very inconsequential at this point now, doesn't it? You lose one player, but what's the issue? You won the round from a really tough spot. The Orb is going to be able to survive. Hades is going to be able to bring this into the next. But, I mean, look, they had a lot of utility. They didn't have the most time on the clock, but the amount of util you still had, 3 players on full HP, sure, give it a go to break into a bomb site. And you can just see Monty just gave up the bomb site for free, basically. They tried to nade the smoke. Great find from Banjo, but as soon as the bomb is down, it feels like we needed Monty just to completely slow down. Wait for everyone. What's the rush here? You see Diha going down like this initially. See Sensei finding Ryu, and then it just feels like at that point it's too many individual 1v1s for these 3 players to take as a unit.
Hades, though, wanting to take matters into his own hands, will get one. Oh, Hades! The collateral makes this round quite simple. Onto this 4 versus 2. MQQ already in the back lines. Monty. They've got a stranglehold here on Fireflux. They are trapped in A main. They're going to have to fight their way out. Sensei's been chipped away at as well. Gizmy just jiggling. MQQ close as well. Gizmy's been so heavily chipped away at. MQQ's being held. Sensei finds a freebie. And they have fought their way out now. Minute on the clock here for Fireflux. I wouldn't actually mind the idea of them just waiting out time and then obviously heading back to A, because we're going to have to see a rotation at some point here, because Gizmy's got the whole of middle and B to contend with. Again, surely we can't be seeing a disadvantage round going the way of Fireflux. Hades does everything for his side there.
He's going to probably be watching this on the sidelines, probably a little bit nervy now. Gives me information gained towards K that these players are towards middle. Still, Monty stay with 2 men towards A.
I like the idea here. Gizmy's already rotating back. He will have heard these steps, surely. He just needs to tuck away. If they go towards B here, this could be really, really problematic, and it's where they are seeming to head. It's now onto this 2v2. The bomb, can it get back though? Can it creep and get onto the bomb site? Sensei. Almost his best friend here. Clearing out cave, ensuring that there is no
difficulties, and he's going for the round on kills, and Dia will find him. Still, though, the fact that comes down to a 1v1 when at one point it was a 5-on-2 is crazy to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's brilliantly played from Fireflux. Honestly, we could have even seen... If we ended up seeing Sensei maybe position himself slightly differently for that final kill, clearly he wasn't anticipating both players being grouped up together. But if he did position himself slightly differently, that he could get into cover, there's a real chance he could have actually won that round. But, yeah. At the end of the day, it's still a round for Monty, but their money has been drained due to it. Important to win this one so it doesn't punish them too heavily in the long run.
Still, though, the finances for Fireflux are excellent. Still going to be getting an investment in the next, regardless of outcome. Anjo can drop over too. Paz and Sensei can both invest. Sensei, such an important find. So important to take down Hades, and he's so clinical, so quick. And after he gets that kill, he looks to accelerate. Ryu, got to be a 2-for-1 special, or at least 1-for-1. But he does get both. Sensei. Important find onto Gizmi, now on DemQ, but he spots out two, and he will surely find them both. It is Dia, in fact, to get the kill, and now Soulfly in a tough 1 versus 3. Even if they find those kills on the B-bomb site, Soulfly's just picked up the bomb in T-spawn. But Monty, necessary victories for Ryu, for DemQ. Excellent stuff here. Soulfly gambling the bomb site's open. In fact, he does just tap in the stick of the bomb. It's got to be the right call if you want any chance in the clutch. But now, we've said Monty in these retakes have sometimes been a little bit disjointed. Shoulder to shoulder they go, and Soulfly falling. Great round from Ryu, though.
Yeah, big round from him. 3 kills. A couple of other players chiming in as well, but Fireflux, they definitely had opportunities to take that one. It just felt like they were a little disjointed as a team. Just sort of 2 packs of 2. And things were looking good, but it's when the rotations start coming in, weren't fully aware of certain positions. Ryu probably shouldn't have been able to find 2. And then a similar thing towards B. They've already found 2 kills. Sensei's already found a double, but there's still 2 players that they are fighting with. And it feels like those mid players alongside Soulfly could maybe look to push out A there instead. Or maybe at least just look to group with the rest of the side, because they had the advantage in the round. It just got a little bit sloppy towards the end. But double digits for both teams now. Monty finally hitting that milestone.
I think as well,
you can see financially they're still not done. They're still not out of this one.
Yeah, obviously they've got a decent buy. Really has been a game of the T sides here, but whether Fireflux can get that victory is the question, because this would be a crazy win for them. And their opponent's map pick, not the greatest of starts. What a comeback. Yeah, I think there was many ways that Fireflux could have played that differently. I think when they lose that pick in mid to Ryu, the flash comes in, it's clear that there's more than just the one player there, so might have been a better decision to just back away, retrieve the bomb, and to join your teammates. Gizmi, 97 damage he takes in the molly there. Still gets the kill as well.
Yeah, I mean, Soulfly had all the information. It wasn't exactly like he was being quiet about getting burned.
Yeah, Gizmi does need to be careful, though. Got the man advantage, but the low HP. Maybe it'd be better for him to be the player holding for Red Room, because any spam through the wall, any quick peek in cave, and it gives up so much control. I think it'd make a lot more sense for Gizmi and Ryu to kind of trade positions. Looks as though they want to go a bit of a fact-finding mission down towards B ramp. Scrunk is holding. Scrunk surely spotted there. Great find, and Gizmi able to get a second here in this one, and now he could just be looking to progress through. I wouldn't mind this idea, even if he goes down by someone holding him. He's gaining so much space, but the idea now for Fireflux, the only entry point for them is through Red Room. Ryu is holding an AK at range, but will be bested surely by the AWP of Sensei. So quick there.
Yeah, let's see how they handle Hades AWP though. in Temple waiting. Banjo needs to be careful. He was the player to actually look towards Temple. That would have been the bomb dropped and time wasted. 12 seconds. Bomb has to be stuck. Player on the boost. Sensei finds Hades. Gets taken down. Sensei with his third of the round with a quick shot onto Tiha. And it's Gizmi, the only player to find a kill this round whilst being on 3 HP the whole time. No, nothing more he can do. He's done everything he could with this little amount of health. But Fred Fireflux again. Big man disadvantage. And somehow things slip through the grasp of Monty.
Yeah, it can't be happening. Look, I think when you look at that round on paper, Sensei, the kill he finds there onto Ryu is a good one. Obviously, Ryu caught off guard. It was a quick shot from Sensei, and you can kind of sympathise. But I think when you look at the way in which Hades and DemQQ are playing, DemQQ can deny the bomb in every position but that safe plant by the box. It's the only place he can't spot. I don't know why Hades isn't just getting out of Temple. The second that tap comes through, there's like 8 seconds remaining. If they deny the bomb planter, who cares if they die? They're going to win the round. You look, there's 7 seconds left now. I don't know why Hades isn't swinging there. And if he is, I don't know. I just don't know what happened. I believe he died in Temple, I'm pretty sure, but it's not the rounds that Monty are going to be happy about at all, because I think Monty have been in control. You know, we've seen countless of clutches here for Fireflux, so many disadvantaged rounds that they have been winning. So I think Monty overall, look, the first 30, 40 seconds of a round, they've been absolutely excellent. It's just the latter portion in which they really struggle. Hades, it's been spotted on the boost there.
Right, going to be in donut playing, pushing his way. Has been spotted early. It's the Flames to take him down, but he will find Paz before falling.
Here's DemQQ. Trying to back away here, just fucking himself. On the back of the bomb site, gun barrel spotted, and Sensei finds Hades, posted up on the angle.
I mean, we have to say, the T's look brilliant when entering into a bomb site.
Yeah, they've
really
all got their own
well
roles.
oiled. Yeah, exactly. They know exactly what to do. Perfect coordination with this international side.
It's just
and
Sensei, look.
And Sensei is the one spearheading all of it. Yeah. Not necessarily in terms of getting all of these entries, but in terms of the presence he is having in this game so far. I mean, we've spoken about players like Hades, Gizmi a lot, but I mean, Sensei feels like he's stealing the show.
Yeah, 25-12. A ridiculous scoreline as well, and I think a lot of people would have looked at kind of Sensei's performance and said, well, look, this was kind of in the closed qualifier, playing against, you know, easier opponents. Yet Sensei's still providing here against his top talent.
I mean, it's been ever since he's been on this Fireflux team, we have seen another level to Sensei's game. We've seen moments here or there on Big Academy, but that was the issue. It was very inconsistent. He could have games where he's playing like this, but a lot of games where he's really quiet. And it feels like, okay, this is a player maybe we can watch out for in a couple of years. This is the couple of years. This is the player that we've been waiting for. With the questions, is he ever going to get to this level? Here he is.
Sensei, though, will get found, taken down by DemQQ. Aggression from Ryu's excellent. This is a necessary round. If Monty lose, Ancient over and Mirage so soon. But Charlie, look, it's a 5-on-3 for Monty. Should we pack things up already? They've lost plenty of these. Surely not again. Scrunk looking for a knife kill there. The HE grenade. We'll find Diha. A lot of damage onto Ryu as well.
Hades only has a deagle. Has been seen. Information on both sides traded.
Monty, you cannot be losing this round. A 2 versus 5 would be quite poetic. A real description of how this game has gone for Monty. Excellent in the opening stages of each round, and towards the end they seem to falter. Hades, though, he said he's just on a deagle, already providing. Now Paz, a player with such experience, going to be tested now. The AWP posting up to Temple, surely. Shadow spotted. Frag found. Money now. I don't know how good the finances are, in fact, for Fireflux. I don't think they're perfect. Yeah, you look at it, Sensei, Paz, going to be on weaker weapons or lacking in the util department.
Banjo has to drop down an AWP, Sensei. You have to do it at the cost of head armor. But and utility as well, but it feels like you need Sensei on this gun.
Yeah,
it really is the difference maker. Opted against it. He's going to be playing on a Galil in this one instead, but yeah, I mean, great round from Monty with the weaker weapons. See instantly DemQ getting up in their faces with that MP9.
Look, a great way to deny Sensei's ability to have the freedom is apply as much pressure as possible, but Hades to rotate in, holding from Temple. Needs to deal with this A aggression. It will be coming now. Jumping out of main is Scrunk, but he falls. MQQ rotating out of Donut. And the problem with this deep Donut smoke is it's very difficult to deal with a player like MQQ. They're deep Molly and Hades, though, to deny him. A bomb plant here sets things in motion. Paz now holding for the aggression out of Donut. Paz gets one on Ryu. The CT swing falling. Fair bit of utility remaining. DemQQ under a lot of pressure. He's got no one by his side. But DemQQ will get one before falling. Great trade from Sensei. Banjo, they could line up. He will get his first. And now Gizmi firing through the smoke, not connecting. Will eventually take down Banjo. Smoke here to allow Sensei to get out of Donut. Oh, Sensei finds Hades. It's all on Gizmi. But Sensei, he pushes out and timing is perfect. Fireflux victorious. They deny Monty on their map selection. What a game. What a player. But Sensei, a magical moment throughout.
Could only be him to end it. I love how he plays that against Gizmi. Doesn't even give him time to tap on the bomb before he swings on out. Knows what he's doing there, but what a map victory to steal away. A close affair between both sides, but the fact that Fireflux take that, they're putting themselves one map away from taking this one in a 2-0 fashion. It's their map selection as well. This is where it feels like Fireflux can actually give everyone a bit of an idea what this team is all about now, because you mentioned, sure, we've seen some good things in the close qualifier, but this isn't that anymore. This is the Swiss days. There's some superb teams here, and Monty being one of them that I think a lot of people are favouring to go far, to do well.
Yeah.
And Fireflux, if they can do this here in the Swiss stage, I mean, this can only be positives for this team.
Yeah, definitely. And look, I said maybe Fireflux are looking to go towards a little bit more of the puggy maps to kind of show what they have to offer when it comes to individual ability. Obviously, we saw a lot of individual ability, but you touched upon it. It seems like the entries, the openings here on bomb sites are so excellent for Fireflux because everyone's got their role. It's the AKs looking kind of for crowd control, kind of just dealing with the players on the bomb site. Scrunk posted up on an angle, waiting for someone to swing, and the kill feed all goes orange. It all goes the way of Fireflux. It's absolutely excellent. I think Monty, they're going to feel hard done by. They were by far the better team, I think, when you look at the overall rounds, the amount of 5v3s, kind of 4v2s that they got themselves into, yet still losing rounds. So I think the overarching problem for Monty is great at getting the openers. I feel like we have to praise both Ryu and Gizmi for that time and time again on the T side and the CT side. The problem is that when it goes silent, when they don't have that information, it seems as though they aren't the side that we'd hope for them. But obviously, there's still opportunities for Monty here, but it's got to come to Mirage. It's going to have to be victory for Monty, otherwise they will go 1-1. Obviously, Mirage, it's going to be an exciting duel, and I cannot wait to see Sensei's AWP there, but we will be jumping to a break beforehand. saw big moments from everyone except for Deha on the side of Monty, but they just couldn't surpass the AWP of Sensei. What a player, right? We were kind of talking in the break here about how it just looks so simple, it looks so easy. The amount of times where you see around it's kind of a 4v4, bit frantic on the bomb sites. Sensei gets one, turns, finds the player flanking him from Red Room. It just looks so simple, and I think a lot of teams now will be looking at a player like Sensei and going, well, our AWP's not maybe providing what we need. Sensei's going to be a really young talent. Let's look for our future, because I think Sensei, sky is the limit, right? There is really no limit onto what he can provide if consistency's there, because the AWP ability is excellent. I'm still thinking back to that round where he peeks from Red Room. I barely even feel like Ryu's. He's a flicker on his screen and he still finds him. It's ridiculous. It's crazy gameplay from Sensei, and I'm excited to see if we do even get to Dust. We might not even see him on Dust, the map that kind of you favour the AWP most. But look, what are you thinking about map 2?
I mean, in general, just flashing back to map number 1 firstly, Fireflies, we've only seen them play Ancient once this year. And it was in that close qualifier. It was against Copenhagen Wolves, and they did take it in a dominant fashion. But it's still only one game that we've actually seen from them recently. So it was sort of, okay, this is going to be interesting what they can actually show us. They did look super well oiled. We touched on how good their execution to the bomb sites look. It felt like everyone knew what they were doing, what they were intending to do. And it feels like moments like that, as well as the individuals from players like Sensei, clutch moments, we saw a number of them. That's what allowed them to take things on Monty's map pick. They're on Mirage now. Hopefully they're going to be a little bit less reliant on things like clutches, but this is their map selection, so it is going to be interesting to see what things do look like here. This hasn't been the greatest map for Monty. If we're being honest, they haven't looked excellent. But once again, only actually seen one game from Fireflux on this map this year. This is like their first actual tournament, so there's still a lot of maps that we don't really have the recent evidence for, but it's still a victory there, a lot closer than the last Ancient game that they did play. But yeah, you've got to think the momentum, the confidence that this team's probably going to have after just taking down Monty on their map selection, and looking good while doing so. Yeah, they've got to be feeling good about this one. And Monty, I mean, got to back up your ideas and bring things into map number 2, and hopefully we can have players like D here step up a little bit more.
Yeah, look, a stat that we can gauge off the most recent of games for both these sides in that Ancient map. Opening kills, the 24 rounds, Monty, 18 opening kills. So of the 24 rounds, they had 5v4s 18 times. And Ryu, he got 6 opening kills himself. He got the same amount of opening kills as the whole of the Fireflux team combined. Ridiculous. You look at normally in a close game like that, we'd look at the opening kills. It might be 13 to 11. It might be 14 to 10, 18 to 16. That is ridiculous to me. When you look at a stat like that, you're thinking the game. Well, you're thinking the game's as dominant as it gets. With the team getting 18 opening kills, I'm thinking it's a 13-5 score. But somehow Monty weren't the ones to win it. It was the clutches. It was kind of the disadvantaged rounds that obviously helped massively. But yeah, I think a crazy performance, obviously, from Fireflux. And it's clear that they aren't too bothered about, okay, yeah, they lose a pick early on, but a lot of the time we'd see a quick trade. And when they were disadvantaged, the amount of times that we see, as you said, the entering into the bomb sites, everyone had their role. Okay, I'm going to deal with the player backside. Sensei's going to be posted up with the AWP, and it's going to be perfect. But into the action we go on Mirage. I'm so excited to see where this one goes, because I think many people at home, and I think the Monty players themselves, would have felt that Ancient should have been theirs for the taking. You look at the first 20-30 seconds of each round, Monty looked very much in control. It was the latter portion. It was the last minute where things looked a little bit frantic. Synergy wasn't there, but big game here for Monty now. Success needed to be found, otherwise they will go 1-1 here in the Swiss stage. Obviously, it's still 1-1. It's still middle of the pack. It's not the end of the world, but Monty now, they've got to go huge.
Yeah, I mean, it does definitely make you question about Monty's initial game plan. Certainly seems fine with the opening kills. It's just what went wrong after that. There's going to be a long demo review for them, at least from map number 1, regardless of what happens throughout the rest of this game. But the bomb will get planted from Paz towards 8. And a 5v5 retake on this pissed round. Obviously, early damage has already been dealt to Demq. There is the fuse kit and a smoke grenade on Gizmi. Sensei toward Palace. There's a lot of plays he's going to be peeking into here, but it does well to isolate Gizmi initially before getting taken down. Banjo finds Hades, but a back and forth few kills still favour Fireflux.
Yeah, they can pick up a smoke and a kit. D's got that now. He's going to drop that on the bomb. And I wouldn't actually mind kind of a tap and a swing from the two. But, oh, Scrunk can find. And now it's on the low HP of DemQQ. He was the first person to take any damage. He's the last alive. But Scrunk will put him to rest, getting 3 kills in the pistol. And it's a great pistol from Fireflux. I like what they do there. They just overwhelm and deal so much damage to DemQQ early that it's forced off the angle. They can plant for con. They've got players in jungle. They've got players towards ramp. There's so much difficulty for Monty to deal with. And look, it's a well-executed pistol round.
Yeah, just a hit towards A. Forced MQ back.
Yeah, no complaints.
Get the bomb down and just play that post plant. And you do find the kills with it. Just a full eco for Monty. They do have the Deagle on D here, but other than that, nothing else has been invested. Want to get the weapons out as quick as possible, and I think that's the right idea, because if Ancient is anything to go by,
Weapons were finding them a lot of success with the open duels. It really was just the last portion of the rounds. I mean, it was evident just from watching the game that there was a lot that was going wrong from there. Ryu pushed through the smoke, Soulfly will find it with the MAC-10. Damage is being dealt, but no kills being found for the CTs. And it should end as a pretty limp eco here. Unless the Eagle can't find anything, we'll find Soulfly's MAC-10.
Yeah, I think Fireflux. 3 MAC-10s going into that one. It means that, obviously, we see a player go down there, but they're still only going to have 3 rifles in the next. His buy is going to be a little bit interesting, obviously opting for the dig. But, Charlie, look, I'm going to push the question to you. Early doors, where's this game going? Fireflux 2-0, a Monty coming back? Where's the series steering towards?
I mean, I do think after map number 1, things get even more difficult, because I think if we saw Monty take Ancient, we know how good this side can be. We know the peak. We've already seen glimpses of it over the last few months. I think it would be easy to say, oh, it's a 2-0 for them. I really think Fireflux have the chance to take this one in the 2-0 themselves, but it's so difficult to discount what this side of Monty can do. But I think I'd give the slight edge to Fireflux. Why not? But a 4-on-4 in this one. No slight edge until Banjo peeks from middle with this lone MAC-10. Switches to the Deagle, gets the information on the final 2 players, and allows the rest of his team to what looks like should be an easy clean-up to the end. Even with those MAC-10s you pointed out, Fred.
I've got to say, that's one of the best A executes I've seen in a long while. Absolutely excellent. Deep smoke towards jungle. Deep smoke, obviously top con. It's actually the top con smoke being thrown by the late lurk in middle just allows for the Palace player not to have to peek out and try and throw that smoke out in the open, get caught out. It's absolutely excellent. I'm loving what Fireflux are showing here. I feel like for a side that, to be honest, I would have thought when it came to kind of technical ability and kind of strategy, that might be where from the map vetoes alone, they don't really have the same level to Monty. I was thinking they picked Mirage, they've opted to steer clear of Anubis and go to Dust. I was thinking we'd see a little bit more of a kind of a puggy mindset from them, but the executes have been absolutely amazing, a real joy to watch. And if you're Monty, I would be terrified right now. Great flash.
Oh, it's so simple, but it's simply done well. The kills actually found from these Deagles. Damage has been dealt with the Soulfly, but the CT is trying to press the issue slightly too much. Soulfly's not even peeking. He's got no need to. Has by his side, just cleaning up the rest of them. Deha has retrieved this AK and is going to be peeking back into mid. Spots out Paz. Not sure if the information is gained back the other way, but it's a 1v3. He's got 19 HP, no armor, has got this retrieved AK. Would like to save it. I think the chance of that happening now is near impossible. Banjo will find him. Fireflux, another round on the board. Couple of kills found from the CTs, but it's the Fireflux show right now.
Yeah, and even in this round, you know, they know they're going to be against kind of armored pistols and a 5.7s, the Eagles. I love the way that Fireflux, they just still look to try and crunch in on ladder. I really like the way in which they're playing. They're not timid here at all on Mirage. It's clear that it's a map that they're very well versed on. You look at the statistics, they favour the T side kind of percentage-wise when it comes to victory. And I think right now, Fireflux, 4-0 starter here. Absolutely brilliant. I think what they've got to do is just treat this as a 0-0, treat this as kind of a new, fresh game, and it's rifles versus rifles. If Fireflux can find, you know, 2 more rounds here, already it's a successful T side, because we know how heavily Mirage is CT favoured. So, Fireflux, if they can get 7, a crazy performance, and obviously, of the remaining 8 rounds, they'd only need 3 more.
Yeah, I mean, weapons are in play again, and Hades is on the AWP. Had a very good first half with the AWP on Ancient. Just posting up, playing like that traditional AWPer. Just like that turret, holding, waiting. CTs are looking to fight into mid here. Soulfly finds the first. Taken down from Gizmy through the window smoke. This is all the CTs were fighting towards mid there. Have just backed away. Apart from Demcute, as they will find Banjo, and yes, a lot of eggs put into one basket, but luckily for them, most of the T's were in that position, so 3 kills found from them.
Yeah, I don't mind it actually from Monty. Contact's made in middle. I think it's the right idea to look to try and swing, look to try and kind of be quite aggressive. Sensei now emerging out of the smoke. Oh, he has spotted one and he finds him! Not ready for Hades in CT. Sadly for Sensei, can't really show his AWPing abilities in that one, but big round for Monty.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely needed to do something. Opt to go for a bit of a late take, a bit of a late fight towards mid, and it does pay off. But the kill that Gizmy finds through the smoke, it really was massively important because it allowed DemQ to make his way out of connector, eventually take down the player towards underbar. Soulfly could have easily found the double there, and we're looking at a very different round.
Oh, massively, because there's still plenty of players for Fireflux in middle. There's still a couple more. If Soulfly gets that second and can't, Gizmy's going to struggle. Monty now, finance is still a little bit difficult. They've got to string rounds together on this ET side. They've got to show consistency here. Hades posted up towards under. Smoking window once again. Flash coming through the force, Gizmy off the angle. Smoke, in fact, denying the likes of Hades. He's now going to need to back away. It is going to be this A play here, and I think Sensei might look for an opener here towards ramp. MQQ, nice off angle here. Ryo as well playing top Valk. A quick rotation can be seen from Hades as well. Last defensive piece of utility used here for Monty in that smoke. They've got flashes, they've got nades. Utility coming over now. Oh, Hades, quick shot there onto Paz. Great flashbang as well, and DemQQ, Ryu, they swing together. DemQQ doubles, D finding Banjo, and now all on Scrunk. Emerging out the smoke is Hades and Monty. They do double down, an effective round keeping 4 alive. Money can soon grow here for Monty. Speaking of finances, Fireflux now forced on the eco.
Yeah, I mean, that was the biggest kill, the one we've just seen there on Paz. Because Paz had an easy time of being able to take down the player towards balcony. If he did so, the player on the bomb site's under so much pressure. But it's Hades just having a glance towards Palace at the perfect time, finding that kill. I would have minded maybe seeing a bit of ramper aggression earlier to allow Paz to have a bit more of a free route into that angle, but yeah, just weren't anticipating Hades up there.
Well, look, I think when you've got kind of so many players towards ramp, that's got to be where the first point of contact comes from. Don't get me wrong, Hades is a good shot. It's a real tight angle, but Fireflux, you've shown some errors here. Monty, though, should find themselves a third quite comfortably. They've got themselves right back in the running race.
Yeah, we've just been Glocks in this one. Keeping a good few players alive in the last two. What should be at least 4 players surviving in this one as well. Imagine Monty are really going to be straight back into this game. Ryu under pressure. The players have underpass, but deals with it perfectly. Got support from Hades and Gizmy in middle as well. All 5 full. Not even a lot of damage sustained. So just 1 round separating these 2 teams. Sensei can get an AWP dropped across from Scrunk. And it feels like a no-brainer in a game like this. Give Sensei the AWP as much as possible. Scrunk could be going for a bit of a mid-peak here. Does have the spawn for it.
Yeah, I don't mind the idea, especially with the fact that Hades has been looking to go for the mid-peaks as well. Hades, in fact, against it. Looks as though he wants to go for a quick palace peek. I don't mind this at all from the AWP. Oh, Scrunk has spotted now. Wider angle with a flash. Great from Gizmy, setting up Ryu there. Problem is, Sensei surely won't be able to retrieve that AWP, or at least it won't be easy. Edie's still here in Palace. I think the longer he waits here, the less likely they'd expect it. And AWP to be holding? Surely not at this hour. Sensei has retrieved the big green now. Smoking window. Nice nade to under, dealing a fair bit of chip damage to Soulfly. Bomb is still dropped here outside TV, so Fireflux are going to have to make their way back. Still a fair bit of utility. Plenty of flashes. They got the mollies as well. Just the one smoke, though, on Banjo that could be a difficulty for Fireflux. Split attack here from Fireflux. 2 towards Connector. 2 emerging out of ramp. It's all going to be about timing, but shoulder spotted Hades. Will find Soulfly. Easy shot there. Sensei deals with MQQ though. Oh, and Paz in fact's the one to find Hades there. Great opener. Dia denies. No late lurk for Banjo up Connector. Have spotted one outside jungle and Sensei posted up on Ryu's angle. Bomb's got to go down now. Paz is holding on 18 HP. Gizmy could have swung there. It would have been perfect. Still all about timing. Oh, Gizmy gets the kill onto Paz, but Sensei gets the trade. And as you said, Charlie, look, get Sensei out in the AWP as soon as possible. And he's provided excellently there. And just before we went into the replay, Sensei's got that mid-spawn. But
shot there for 5-on-3.
Yeah, crazy.
Fireflux somehow make it work again. Yeah, things did seem really dicey when it was actually sensitive on planting the bomb. We could have easily actually just seen Gizmy swing when that bomb was going down. Of course, he is not going to be aware of this. Could have found Paz to get a freebie onto Sensei. But even when he does swing, Sensei's looking towards Connector, but just look how quick he is to react, to get that trade. Great find in mid. Ryu falling. The opening kill found for Fireflux. Hades tried to grab one back, but at the cost of his own life.
He's just too good. Sensei is just so good. Just watching him play is such a joy to watch. I think when you have players like this that kind of do still show such raw talent at this level, it's so exciting to see where Sensei could be in, you know, the next year or 2.
I mean, it's understandable why every sort of young person wanted to come in and play CS always is an AWPer. When players like Sensei, you get to watch. I mean, it's so brilliant. Banjo feels like D has dead to rights here. Great awareness. 3rd kill in the round for him. Fireflux on track to find round number 6. MQ on the other side of the map. No chance we're going to see any madness happen.
I want to say now, though, Charlie, with Ancient and Mirage combined, we've seen 4 rounds where Fireflux have been 2-man advantage and they've still won it. I think you have it maybe once or twice in a series, not 4 times across 2 maps, especially when one isn't even halfway finished. So, I think right now, Monty, I think there's certainly a problem here that they can evaluate after the demo review.
Yeah, I mean, there definitely will be. No doubt about it, regardless if they win or not. It's definitely not something you want to pin on Gizmy and Ryu since they've joined this team.
I wouldn't say it's on them either.
They've been playing well. It feels like it's a whole team thing. Maybe since these guys have come in, maybe there's a little lack of communication. Maybe it is just having the fresh blood and not knowing how they want to play, what they want to do. Exactly, but these have been guys they played with before.
Yeah, exactly.
So it definitely feels like this is a bit more of a fundamental issue for this Monty team, and one that really needs to sort itself out, because if we're being fair, if we're being real, there's a good chance Fireflux would not have won map number 1 if those mistakes were not made there, and it could have been even more of a dominant scoreline in favour of Monty. You've got to imagine what these rounds do. They can break the economy of Fireflux. They can get you in a good financial position. They can just allow more than 1 round to come off it. Great find from Soulfly. There's 3 players towards mid. The other 2 that remain are getting out there, and you can't blame them. Fireflux do a great job to find these kills towards middle.
Yeah. Oh, Sensei getting very aggressive here. Dia gets a freebie. Dia again. Fireflux. They're the ones to fumble the advantage here. Dia, it's a great double. I like the reposition as well. I feel that that's the type of play that we can see Sensei. If he finds the kill, we're praising him for a while, but it's clear that there are still some issues with his gameplay. I think when you go for that type of play where you've got no information on the B-bomb site, it's one that poses such risks. Dia now has missed shot from Dia. Dia can escape though, retrieving that M4. The nade will take him down though. The effective way to find. Soulfly dealing with DemQQ, and now Gizmi to rotate in. Very fast out of window is Gizmi, but denied by Paz. And now it's all on Hades. He's been on this long flank for what feels like forever. And I think moments like this, you know Hades will just be screaming to his team, look guys, I'm on a flank, there's no need to fight. Just play passively. I've got the round here. Yeah, Fireflux. They do so well to deal with that B-bomb site defense. They find Gizmi as well on the rotation. And now on Hades, 1 versus 2. Aware that Scrump could be on the back of the bomb site. All clear here, but Paz finds. And Fireflux. They were in a 5v4, went down to the 3v4 because of Diha's success in apartments, but still victorious here.
I mean, of course they are. Of course they are. Disadvantage. I mean, I actually don't mind this play whatsoever from Sensei. The thing that the reason why Banjo is there is to get that trade if something does go wrong. Also, if he gets the kill, you can push out onto the bomb site. It feels like that was the worst case scenario that could have happened with that aggressive B pop. It didn't manage to work out. Your team's still clutching out. But this is another issue for Monty. You're advantaged again.
See, I heard actually those 2 players and apps, they died on purpose, so it could be another disadvantage round.
But it feels like they're more favoured disadvantage than they are advantage right now, but they're doing a great job in both circumstances. It's weaker weapons, it's just a partial investment for Monkey in this one. We could be seeing 8 rounds on this T side here and now, unless these pistols and MP9s have something to say about it. But the executes have been so sharp, so concise. This Fireflux roster, 80 grenade, could be dunked onto a good few players, decent damage to a few of them.
The amount of players have been spotted here. Oh, Diha gets a bit of a freebie with the Deagle. Soulfly can't be risking taking that angle. Diha again on the Deagle. And it's the weaker weapons that seem like they can prevail. It's now on Banjo. He's done so much damage. Sensei will get one with the orb. It seems like Ryu wants to aggress. Sensei with a bomb. We'll drop the Molotov now. Both players very low. This has got to be information relayed. Sensei has to know that these players have been chipped away at. Fireflux are disadvantaged now.
Yeah, headed towards middle is Sensei. I mean, this round in of itself does... Well, that's DemQ towards short. Sensei misses the shot. He's caught in the open. Does get found. Yeah, I mean, the issue with the round is... I was saying about how good the executes have actually been from Fireflux. They didn't go for an execute. They just threw util and just stood still. I don't know what they're hoping for. They've allowed these players to rotate in, but you can see the util that they've thrown is limited. They've just thrown like under palace util, a couple of flashes. No one's pushing out. There's no smokes to stop these CTs pushing. You just see all 5 players swing together. Where Fireflux, yeah, they looked completely caught out for it. I don't really know the intention of that round. Not the greatest call that Skrunks ever pulled off. Could be a lot closer look at the half, unless they can win this one and still get that 8-4.
It's called a great T-side anyway. They're doing really well. Fireflux already guaranteed to win the half. I think right now, I think Monty, they needed that kind of gift given to them. They needed something to go their way. Obviously, D has a great couple kills with the D. I feel like Banjo is a little bit unfortunate not to get more than just the 1 there. He does so much damage. Hades posted up here from CT. Ooh, Hades. Move himself back. Sensei is posted up here. Gizmi needs to be cautious. Soulfly reaping his way through under. Sensei looking for something here. A lot of pressure here for Banjo because he was holding for that short swing with a Tech 9. So much trust put in the hands of a Tech 9. Sensei still searching here with the orb. Ooh, Gizmi lucky to be alive. Just a tag there through the wall.
Another
Hades is... Oh. Banjo will find him. So much damage dealt here. Molly coming through. Ryu playing in front of it. 3 players to find. We'll get 1. We'll get 2. And Ryu finds 3. Excellent there from Jungle. Skrunk now. 1 versus 4. Gone 1v3. Eagle spamming. Needs to connect the shots now, but not quick enough. Reload, 10 seconds. Bomb dropped. Monty, they've got themselves their 5th. But Ryu, such an important moment there.
Yeah, I mean, it could be the turning point of this game. That felt very, very good. spot to be in for Fireflux, despite the weaker weaponry. You've done damage onto Gizmy, you've taken Hades down, but it's just this. 3 players should never be allowed to be given that. Great work from him. Gets the 4th as well, but much more competitive look at things. 7-3 was the score. Fireflux definitely were advantaged to find 8. But of course, they lost that round against that half buy and then losing that one as well. Pistol round would get Monty straight back into this game on their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, look, Monty, you got to remember they are still kind of up against it here in the series. I said though, both teams, they do prefer the T side. MQQ now looking to get very aggressive out. We'll find Paz. Nice find there, and now so much work here. Sensei falling. Not an easy job. Skrunk. Nice kill here. Another 3 versus 5 incoming. MQQ's in too good of a position though.
All on Soulfly towards short. Just going to be trying to keep this armor in the round. Actually, doubles back. Does have these jewelries. Could look to find a couple of kills. If he had a defuse kit, this would be an entertaining round to look at. Gizmy's got a good idea actually of this position.
Gizmy's got no armor. Well, Soulfly finds the kill but loses his life.
Gizmy really does a good job just to keep him at bay there. Not allow him to find the kill and back off somewhere slightly safer, but yeah, a lot of speed in that one. Great initial fire from DemQ. And then Deha and DemQ both getting really up in the face there of Sensei. Can't find anything. So once he do win that pistol, Fireflux going for the eco as well. It is going to be a 7-7, very quickly turned around from that 7-3 scoreline.
Yes, well, when you take into account, we expected it to be that 8th, but look, it's just a small mistake that Fireflux, if they do lose here on Mirage, they will into really kind of have to reevaluate. It's the round against some MP9s, Deagle of Deha, a couple 5-7s that's gone so poorly for them, and obviously denies them 8 possibility for 9 because they didn't have the best of weaponry going into that final round. Gizmy now, as though he wants to try and creep his way and connect her. It's a full gamble here towards A. Fireflux, they've got the right call. If this fight goes well here, I believe, I want to say it's Skrunk, yeah. Things could get a little tough. We've got a Zeus on Soulfly as well. Oh, unfortunate timing. Well, guess I was wrong. The gamble stack, 2 bullets is all that connect.
Yeah, I mean, clean round. Good stuff from Monty. I mean, it's going to be interesting to watch how they do play on this T side of their map selection. We're expecting, sorry, on their opponent's map selection. Because we're expecting big things from them, but of course their Mirage hasn't been the greatest map for them recently.
It's certainly not perfect.
Do you think there's ever an argument for Fireflux where they do go for a second round force just so they can get Sensei on the AWP out? A bit quicker, maybe?
I think it's a tough one. I think maybe it's something that, maybe it's a decision they might make if they were starting on the CT side, if it was kind of them first time round. But Rifles right now looking good. So much damage dealt. Paz getting a double there. Deha chipped away at so heavily, and DemQQ with work to do. Center of the bomb site found by Soulfly and Deha. All that remains now. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like because it is the 7-7 and maybe a lot of pressure on Fireflux because it was that 7-3, they don't want to fumble. They don't want to kind of look to force, lose the round, kind of give up too many rounds to Monty.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly doesn't look like they need the AWP in this one. Only one player going down, that being the in-game leader of Skrunk. Nice double from Paz. A lot of damage dealt from players like Soulfly as well, though. And that is a bit more reminiscent of that round that we saw Monty do a similar thing. Go for that sort of big, heavy mid-take as a unit. Does just decimate their opponents, but Fireflux deny Monty taking the lead on this one and put them in a little bit more of a rough spot when it comes to money. Gizmi just going to have to put up with the take 9 in this round.
Yeah, I think this is where Monty, it's a big round for them. A loss here, going to be an eco. Fireflux can find 10. And with 4 survivors as well, Fireflux, Monty's in a decent spot. If they can win this one, finances would look excellent for them, and that's where Monty could really be in a struggling scenario. But Gizmi chipped away at so heavily already. If D can find this pick here towards short, excellent. Timing looks good. Banjo's caught off guard there. Oh, top con smoke fading, but Ryu gets the trade. There is another player towards short. Scrunk trying to do as much work from A. We'll get one before falling. Diha now repositioning. Oh, timing for Diha. He doesn't really check for Paz. Great find from DemQQ now. Now it's all on Paz. It's a 1 versus 2. Certainly not going to be an easy one. They are split currently. DemQQ, though, a simple kill. Great from Monty here.
Yeah, gonna have to be the partial investment or even just the full eco from the CETs. But it was just good trading. We saw constant back and forths here, and when you realise, I think it was Soulfly, only found that low HP Gizmi to get traded, it's always a good spot for Monty to be in. And even with a bit of unfortunate timing with Paz turning, he had not spotted him. Brown still went the way of Monty.
Yeah, I think obviously that first kill coming through from short, Diha finding that. I think you look at that kill. He's got a teammate on the bomb site. He's got a player towards short.
Yeah.
I really don't know why he's turning. There's a smoking connector. You're just so open. And yeah, I think obviously that was a decision that has cost Fireflux there, because I think there's a really good chance that you can deny Diha or at least get that information, try and back away.
Yeah, I'm not really too sure what it was that he was so paranoid of there. Obviously there was presence from DemQ, but it's just the fact that, yeah, you're exposing yourself so heavily to mid, to the players who've just emerged from underpass that, yeah, it feels like we have the pros and cons. It's definitely a bit more of a con in that one, but it's looking like a good finish to this game so far. Hopefully we can continue with this competitive nature, because these two sides, they're two teams that, I mean, they're great to watch in general, and two teams I really think can make a great push for playoffs.
Yeah, I think as well, we expected a close one here. Yeah, we certainly have got that. Nice find from Ryu, takes that Soulfly. Soulfly kind of having that hero rifle, but won't find any impact with that hero rifle. No one can retrieve it. Banjo, all that remains, 1v5. Just waiting for an overextension here, but right now, Monty doesn't look like they're searching for it.
It's all going to be about this next round. Sensei's got to be on the orb. Got to have weaponry out alongside it, and just really see how much of this Fireflux T side that they've worked on and shown. Cleanest kill DemQ's ever going to have had, but does still find Banjo and does still keep all 5 alive for the T's.
Yeah, it's big there. Monty keeping all 5 alive is excellent for the finances. It just means that even if they lose the next, they should have a comfortable investment. So that's something Fireflux are going to have to account for here. Yeah, look at the money everyone for Monty can buy in the next. Maybe Ryu's going to have a little bit of a tougher time, but it's still an AK, it's still a smoke flash nade. Kind of any combination of that utility. There it is, Sensei on the big green, already providing. Quick repositioning connector as well. Double ramp, I love this. Spot the player out, he's so close to being seen, and Diha falls. Whether they're ready for a second though in Gizmi is the question. Seems like they are, because they're taking control towards ramp here. Gizmi. He's got to find Soulfly, but he does. Soulfly offers himself up. Sensei now could be getting crunched on.
Yeah, they've got Scrunk coming in the flank, but if they hit towards A already, Skrunk's flank is actually going to be nothing. And he would have been better just staying towards ramp. We needed to see some of these B players rotate a little bit more just to deny these quick rotations. Banjo has made presence from short. Now Scrunk is going to be fast behind connector, but is he fast enough?
Hades is going to be ready for this. He's going to be expecting this, but timing goes against him. Scrunk can fight. Oh, Scrunk taking down DemQQ. It's now all on Gizmy. Paz can deny to Fireflux. They're the ones that keep their finances pretty stable here with 4 survivors. It's going to be a full buy versus full buy here. Hades surely has to get the AWP out now. Has to try and rival the AWP here of Sensei.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things on. Bit of a tightrope there. Very, very many fine margins.
Yeah, a lot of it on timing. Hades
yeah,
dead.
Tons of it.
D has as well. Soulfly's the
initial
elevates.
kill, yeah. Wasn't 100% convinced players were there, but just looked at the right time.
This is the deciding round. Look, the winner of this should find 11 as it will be an eco.
It definitely puts them just that one step closer to the finish line, and obviously if you are Firefly, that really is the real finish line. DemQQ does find Scrunk because he looked to regress towards ramp again, but Sensei finds one, not going to be ready for the double push and connector. Teammates got Util in his hand, no chance for the trade, but they're not clearing him. 3 kills for Soulfly as DemQ is all that remains.
Yeah, it's the fact that Soulfly doesn't swing straight away. If Soulfly had his gun in hand, Monty would have been all over him, but it's the fact he doesn't swing. I think Monty are just assuming, well, if there was someone here, they would have peeked. We don't need to swing. It's the fact that he has Util in hand that kind of wins them the round. Oh, and they've spotted him. Information gathered. DemQQ. 1 versus 3 now. But that is a ridiculous round. Soulfly giving his team success here. The jump, DemQ falling, with so many eyes on his position, and he will go down to Paz. But Fireflux, they're keeping these AKs in play. They can drop an AWP over to Sensei. They know that it's going to be a weaker buy as well.
I mean, you mentioned how important that round was. It started off with DemQ finding that one, but as soon as Sensei finds this kill and stays, you know that his time's limited. This push, it even looks like D does spot him, but it just doesn't process it, just doesn't clock on. And yeah, I mean, Soulfly's got no choice. He's got to back away to get his gun out, and you see he does hold his nerve. He doesn't pull the trigger instantly when he sees D, and it allows him to find all 3. The presence from short as well, from Banjo, I believe it was, also took away a lot of the pressure from him, and you see some of the players turning around to look for that fight instead. I mean, massive performance there from Fireflux to find them double digits firstly, and it should be a nail on the 11th.
Well, it's another round. The Monty are the team that get the opening kill. You know, we see it, DemQQ, he finds Scrunk early doors, just completely alone towards ramp. No utility, no kind of awareness that DemQQ is going to be holding. Yet, Fireflux still victorious again. Financial damage
on Ryu.
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say, surely we're seeing just a bit of a B hit and then seeing Ryu go out and see if he can steal away a bomb plant, but no, that is the initial bomb making the play. Maybe not processing he had the bomb, maybe trying to set up so his team get deeper positions elsewhere. Might be grasping a bit there, might be a bit of reach.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, this is looking super simple. Gizmy's going to go down as well. Final 2 players towards connector. It is P250, but P250's not able to fire off a shot, and DemQ gets a dink to Soulfly, but he goes back for more and finds a 4th in that one.
Just look at these last 2 rounds. Soulfly beforehand, it was 11 and 12. Now 18 and 12. Top of the whole side.
Joint top of the whole server as well with Ryu.
Yeah, Ryu's had a good game. I think Ryu has been really, really effective here. You look at Ancient, great at getting the openers. Here on Mirage, we've seen similar signs. The problem is, it seems like there's always someone lacking here for Monty. In the last game, it was Diha. In this one, it's Hades and Gizmy. And look, is Sensei playing out that crazy performance at that crazy levels to what we saw in Ancient? No, nowhere near it, but because other players are stepping up. Soulfly not ready for Gizmy, though. The aggression there. I think Soulfly, when he does spot the top mid-smoke, I think it's best for him to just back away and try and get himself to short. Great find from Paz, though, needing the smoke. DemQQ finds one. Oh, as he spotted the head. Certainly seems aware. Missed shot from Sensei. And now a 2 versus 4. Monty, a great rebuttal, a great bounce back here. And now, surely, just a save. Monty can find themselves 10.
Yeah, big change of pace.
I like
Lawless
it.
leading this, got the smoke towards middle, push through it, Soulfly completely caught out. And then from there, with that presence as well, just swarming towards Ace, you crunch onto the site with a lot of speed, and speed the Fireflies were not ready for whatsoever.
Yeah, certainly not. As now. What's that right? We'll find him low HP of the next. Monty needs to be careful. Money's pretty poor here. If they can take down Hades, will they have spotted him?
I mean, Paz could have, but maybe just doesn't want to take the fight.
I think the fight's worth it.
Weapon. I mean, it is an AK in hand for him.
It's getting rid of the orbit. Look at the money.
Oh, it's not great at all, no. I mean,
Yeah, if they find Hades, there's no warp in play. He's probably going to be on a Galil with utility or an AK without. Monty, I don't really know why they're searching so heavily.
I mean, even those 2 kills there, Fred, can kill the game if they lose this round.
Yeah, exactly. 1800 is the best financially for Monty.
Yeah, I'm not sure entirely what the loss bonus is, but I don't imagine it's going to be full.
I want to say it's 2.4, maybe 2.9.
Yeah, that sounds about right. 2.4 is what I'd probably hazard a guess at.
It's not enough for an investment. Certainly not. You know, Ryu can get an AK, no utility, so can Diha, but with the finances of Gizmi, of DemQQ, of Hades, things could get really scary quite quickly for Monty, and then that's where you imagine, look, those 2 players searching for kills, or maybe survival. Obviously, we saw the player chipped away at, but into this round, Banjo gets on the score sheet early, and Soulfly now searching. Hades does get 1 though, takes down Skrunk, but so much control taken towards middle. And will he check if there's the bomb? Has he seen it? There we have it. Soulfly now realizing, and Hades with work to do here, AWP in hand. All gonna be about timing. Wide swing for Soulfly. Hades falling. And now a 2 versus 4. Make it a 1 versus 3, as we see both Diha and Sensei finding. But this is it. And for Diha, what do you do?
I mean, he's got to go fast here. He's got to take this 1v1 onto Soulfly before the rest of the team does join. Information on exactly where Diha is, but Soulfly, again, the hero in the latter portion of this game. The amount of massive rounds he has had from a pretty mediocre game to definitely being the hero. 12th round found, Fred. No players saving on Monty. No bomb plant. What are they going to do?
I think they're going to lose. To be quite blunt about it, yeah. I think, looking at the weapons, they've got 2 Galils, 2 Tech 9s, a Deagle and Hades. Utility has been prioritized, which I do quite like for Monty, but look, Soulfly's been absolutely incredible. I think Paz has had good moments. Sensei not really been required anywhere near to the levels of Ancient, but you know he's got it in him to have that big moment, and it will be a B play. Banjo, jump spotting the nades.
It's delayed the util. They've got to wait this out. The rotations can start to come over. Paz on the hold, finds the first.
Important trade from Gizmi though. Jumps down out of the window, not ready for Soulfly. So much damage dealt here now from Soulfly. Needs to start getting the kills. Will get 1 onto Diha, but Hades emerging. A 2-on-2 now. Missed shot here from Sensei. Nade to come through. Hades can find him so easily. And now it's a 1 versus 2 for Skrunk. Hades searching for a weapon. It's the tap of the bomb here. Might force Skrunk out into the open. All gonna be about timing. Hades. Oh, miss shot on the dig. Hades eventually connecting. Both players low. But as you say, look, the round should have gone the way there of Fireflux. The utility enough to delay, but it's the missed shots. It's the fact they don't get kills. It's so much damage dealt here. You see Paz finding DemQQ, but no kill here. Obviously, Soulfly does find Diha, but you look at this here from Sensei. He wants to be the hero pushing out of door, not ready for Hades. Those final 2 kills are far too easy for Hades to get.
I mean, they force it way too much there. You see Paz go 1 for 1. It's not great, but it's fine. Soulfly pushing out to support his team. He's got 1 teammate playing passively, waiting.
Yeah.
He swings, goes into Modi, and just is really isolated now. He's in the open. 3 players end up swinging him at the same time. He finds 1. Play passive. Play around some cover. They honestly could have just waited for all the rotations to come in. It was too staggered. See, Soulfly rotating, then Sensei rotating, but each of the times, these plays can go down before you've got the whole squad there. They do well enough with the utility to get the information. All of Monty's util has been used, but they're forced back from a molly and a nade. They can't push through it. They have to wait. That's your indication they're all here. It's not a fake. They don't have the money for it.
The crazy thing is as well is that there was no one towards short. All were rotating through market there. If there was a player in short, they find Gizmi very easily. Obviously, they deal with the low HP players as well. It could be fairly simple. Oh, Sensei, important kill. And the fact he backs away is even better. Skrunk now in an excellent position to deal with this A aggression. He will spot out one, can find D-Hut. Two-man advantage now for Fireflux and Soulfly to make his way through. Back turn of Gizmi. 5 versus 2 now. Fireflux, they make a big mistake in the last. Surely they cannot make another. Hades now, up towards ramp. Nade spotted. Will chip away at DemQQ, but ever slight. Sensei's rotating, he will find Hades. And a 1 versus 5 for DemQQ, but it is done, it is over. No chance here for DemQQ. Another nade to end it all, and Fireflux, they best Monty here. A 13-11 on Ancient, a 13-11 on Mirage, but Fireflux, they go 2-0 now. Absolutely incredible performance from them. Currently leading in the Swiss stage now are Fireflux, but what a performance. Absolutely exceptional. We have to praise the likes of Soulfly though. He was incredible. When you look at those kind of that CT side towards the end, the amount of double kills, triple kills that he gets is incredible. And look, when push comes to shove, when it matters most, Fireflux, they don't falter. They do take it. Absolutely exceptional performance from them.
I mean, we haven't seen this team hit this peak in HLTV rankings as this core in over 2 years. They are here now. They are in this spot. And they are deserving to be. That's the most important thing. They're not scraping these wins by luck or anything. They are playing good CS. Skrunk's calling, it is fundamentally good CS.
Yeah.
They are not doing the most elaborate of setups, the most crazy of executes. It is the bare minimum, but they are doing it perfectly. And that's the thing. Ancient was the perfect example of that. Considering it wasn't their map pick, it's a very good look there. The individuals come alive as well. Sensei map number 1. Soulfly has some heroic moments map number 2. But it feels harsh not to talk about the whole entire team when it comes to this. Everyone stepped up when required. This team, it feels like this full 5 now, finally, we've seen this roster get it right as this core. It feels like this is the thing to build off of. This is where you want to see how far you can go. And I'm questioning, Fred, how far can they go in this event?
Yeah, look, I think playoffs should be maybe a guarantee. They're 2-0. They've got 3 bites to get there. And I think realistically, many of the teams that will be invited to playoffs may be looking at a Fireflux saying, well, they're quite a raw team when it comes to the fact that it seems like it's not as though they have kind of elaborate strategies, as you touched upon, that is really going to counterbalance a team's success. It's just the fact that Sensei is so good on the AWP, the rifling's really key. It seems like the synergy is really good. The only problem I really think that we saw quite kind of consistency was the retakes. Fireflux, that was their only real issue. They kind of wanted to speed through the retakes, which obviously it can catch off an opponent here or there, and it can work. But I think that's something, if they iron out, they definitely can kind of make a push for top 50, top 40. And look, when it comes to this event, I could see them getting quarterfinals, maybe even semifinals. Who knows? Obviously, though, that isn't the end of things for today. We have got another game in OG versus ESC kicking off in about 30 minutes time, so that's going to be an exciting one as well. But we've seen two 2-0s already today. Are we going to see another for OG versus ESC, or is it going to go down to the wire? Will we get to see a third map this evening? But before we jump into that OG ESC gaming match, we will be jumping to a break. Welcome back, everyone. Final game for this evening. It is a kind of a lower game. So both these teams 0-1. Obviously, the loser are going to go 0-2. So scary scenes for one of these sides. But Charlie, how are you feeling going into this one?
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling ready. I'm feeling pumped up after the first game that we got to watch. I mean, massive result. I mean, definitely. Would it be considered an upset, do you think? I definitely came into it thinking it would be a competitive game between the two sides. But in terms of what we've seen from Monty in the past, in comparison to what we've seen from Fireflies in the past, I think it definitely has to be looked at in that way slightly. So yeah, I'm really pumped up about this one. I'm looking forward to this game between these two teams that we get to watch. Bro, this is a bit of a different look now, though, isn't it? It's 0-1 record between these two teams, and we've already seen teams drop down to that 0-2 spot, 9 being one of them. It's a really tough spot to come back from.
Yeah, definitely. You know, looking at both of these teams, I feel like there is a bit of a difference. I think we have to say. I think we're expecting a little bit more from OG than ESC. Is that right to say?
Yeah.
I'd say so. Obviously, the main front of this ESC is obviously the ex-Los Kogatos. We've got players who played together when on Permitter. So I feel like there's certainly synergies here for ESC, but when you look at the OG squad, when you look at the kind of the talent that they have to offer and the synergies they would have gained in the last, 5-6 months, obviously I think it is going to be a good look. I feel like a player that obviously we've watched a lot of in the past being Crizzen here for this OG roster. I feel like Crizzen, when he was on that Mouse NXT side, was looking absolutely incredible, and I hope we can see some similar signs of that, because you look at the introduction of Crizzen, hasn't really had the kind of the crazy highs. You look at the rating, 0.95 in this OG squad, but look, I think OG, it's safe to say they are going to be the favourites, right? Okay, yeah, in that first game that we watched, maybe it's a little bit closer, but here, this should be going the way of OG. I think if there is anything else, I think many would be quite surprised.
Yeah, I mean, why don't we actually pull up the OG roster and sort of talk about it a little bit more here. We obviously have seen them play a game against Fnatic not too long ago. That was just a couple of days ago. It did get pushed to the wire, 13-11 and overtime, so you don't get much closer. OG on paper, it is fair to say they should be the clear favourites. The issue is I have with this team, and maybe it's a bit more of the stigma around the org since coming into CS. We obviously seen them pick up a pretty decent roster all the way back in 2020 now. Obviously, that MBK is Alexi B, Valde, Mantu, that team. There's a lot of high hope for it. It never achieved those highs that they really wanted whatsoever. And it feels like as the year's gone on, it feels like the team's got weaker, but the results have stayed the same. We need to eventually see this OG lift themselves up. I don't mind this team that they've got now. It feels like they've taken a lot of pieces from a lot of different places, and it's not this big cash-injected team anymore. It is a lot of these younger guys who have a lot to prove in the CS scene. And I think, I don't mind them building up something from that rather than trying to buy a ready-made team. But it's about how long are we meant to wait for OG that people wanted to see come into CS? Because it's been 4 years now, almost 5 years, and we're still yet to have seen that OG that other games have had the big dogs in.
Yeah, I think this has got to be a long-term project for OG. I think they've got to give this set of 5 kind of quite some time to work, maybe even a year, because I think it's going to take some time for a player like Spook to kind of fully synergize amongst this roster. It's clear that Crizzen and Buzz as well, they've got themselves into a decent spot amongst the side, but it's still not perfect. So I think right now, I think the longer this OG side stays together, it's still such a young squad. Obviously, you take into account 21.4 average age, which is really, really kind of a young, talented team. And as you said, it seems like they've just handpicked a bunch of youngsters, a bunch of individuals that have performed in, their regions or kind of in these online events. And I think this is where we could see a lot from this OG side. Obviously, on the flip side, though, we can have a look at ESC. This is a side, same goes, these are players that we've all seen quite a lot of. Obviously, Samey on Sangao played alongside some other Polish rosters as well. You look at Anonymous, you look at his time with Honoris, so he would have had a lot of experience in that Honoris roster, obviously playing, I believe, with Taz and Neo. I think it would have been along that time frame. So I think right now you look at the individuals, there's plenty of players that can have that kind of a real impressive performance, but Bajmi's definitely going to be the one that we look at when it comes to the fragging potential. You look at the last 3 months, obviously it's only been 12 maps, so you've got to take these stats with a grain of salt, but 1.25 rating. That is exceptional. So if Bajmi can perform here today, I think we will be talking a lot about ESC, and maybe the fact that, yes, okay, they are a fairly new roster, they're not going to be perfectly synergized, but they've had a little bit of time together now. It's not as though these are complete fresh faces. They've been around the same kind of set of players, same team. So I think this could be an exciting one. I think the real difference maker is going to be the firepower across the board for ESC, because you look at Samey, 0.86, Mari 1.03, Mast, obviously we know he's a little bit more of a traditional in-game leader, maybe not having the most in the fragging potential, and obviously same goes for Tien. So look, I think individually it's going to be tough for ESC. I think they're going to have to call a masterclass regarding the tactics, regarding the strategies, and obviously the vetoes are going to play a big part of that. So Charlie, why don't you run us through the vetoes and what we can expect here?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of the actual ESC team, every single one of these players, sort of bar Samey, have played a ton of games in the last 3 months. Sadly, not a lot of positive things to actually see from either side. It feels like what we're actually seeing with this full 5, they are trying to play Nuke quite a bit. It'll be interesting if they do look to go for that selection. OG have opted to go for Ancient. I do think these vetoes are going to be important. They have opted to go for Nuke. The issue is, like I've said, things haven't looked great in terms of the actual games that they have played. Because obviously, everything we've seen from this full 5 has been after the play break, after in this new year. They played this map 4 times, not against the greatest of opposition, and they've got a 25% win rate on it. I think this final map, I don't even know where they want to try to play things into.
Yeah,
it feels like this might be where you're maybe just going to go for a Mirage.
Yeah.
It's been a map that they've been happy to play. But they'll actually ban it and play Anubis instead. So Ancient Nuke and Anubis are going to be the maps that we have seen. OG are also a map that don't shy away from playing Nuke. Things have also been interesting and up in the air, but it's been a long time since we've actually seen them play it. There's been a whole player break in between, so we'll have to wait and see what they've actually prepped for the new year and for this new iteration of the roster. But touching on ESC a little bit more, obviously this is a pretty historic org in CS in terms of at least the players that they formerly had on it. They were initially in CSGO that team of some of the most iconic Polish players to ever play, Pasha, Neo, Taz, Cuban, players like that, and they've gone for a lot of different sort of faces in terms of the org, gone a bit more CIS, gone international, but I like that we're seeing them eventually back to the Polish side and trying to see if they can grow this Polish scene, because there's a lot of regions in CS like Sweden, like Poland, where it feels like it's tough to find talent now. But finally we're having an org that feels like it's trying to nurture it. But Fred, we are going to be jumping into things here on Ancient, OG versus ESC. Map number 1 here, both these teams in that 0-1 record. It has to be a big game from both of them.
Something I think we've got to touch upon is look, ESC's result against Spirit Academy, it's a 2-0. And you look at it like that and you think, oh, okay, well, ESC, welcome to the CCT. It's not going to be so easy. Spirit Academy showing good results. But it was 19-17 on Ancient. It was 13-11 on Nuke. These are the first 2 maps. You know, I feel like ESC, although, okay, statistically they've not looked perfect on these 2 maps, you've got to take a look at that game, and it's kind of as close as it gets. Obviously, the odds, as you saw there, they are going to be favouring OG. I think it's safe to say OG are the favourites. But I think in the same regard, ESC, certainly not a team to overlook.
I mean, this round underway here with OG on that T side. Looking to take the fight into Donut. That's where Mari is waiting. Has backed away. This is a really strong A setup that OG are going to be pushing into.
Great trades.
Trades initially favouring the CT side, and the T's instantly get out of dodge. They realise there's a lot of players here. Let's make our way over to B. Clinching can actually operate as a bit of a lurk here.
It's all about how much space Moto can take here.
Oh, look how paranoid the CTs are of a player potentially being towards house to slow things down massively. They could have actually made it towards the B site around a similar time as the T's, but the bomb is down now. Prison is going to be this flank, but all CTs are operating and pushing towards CT spawn.
Look how much util that ESC still have. They can drop a smoke on the bomb. They've got an HE. They've got a flash. They've got the numbers. Prison has made his way through. He's got 2 flashbangs to work with. The HE grenade. Oh, the flash as well. Time to perfection. They will have spotted out Fiku. He needs to find this pick. Exceptional to deal with Sammy. Second in Mast. Oh, Fiku, so clinical here from Cave. He's got a teammate behind him. It's going to be the stick of the bomb, but Moto finds. And OG, they deal with that kind of scenario very nicely. They're in a 3 versus 4. They were halted for that A push. They had to back away and go elsewhere, yet still victorious in the pistol. And that's a round where ESC, you said, look, they're quite hesitant about Red Room. They're quite worried about late lurks. If they sped things up and just rotated a player across, obviously you run the risk, but at the same regard, you have so much more time on that retake. But Figu does really well there to get to. I think the trade should have been seen. He's flashed off the angle, he's hit with the nade, yet still he's able to find 2 kills there.
It's the call that actually to opt to back away is the most impressive thing for me, because you can easily see teams make that decision a bit too late, and at that point the round is already lost. Whether it was Crism to make that call or just someone instinctively saying we've got to back out of here, it was so quick and it was instantly, alright, we'll back away, let's head B. Yeah. Opened up that bomb site and you can see ESC, because of the speed of it, is someone in Red Room? Is someone lurking? Is that why they made this decision? But no, just a great call, great initiative. Found their way into an empty bomb site, and the post plant is strong enough. We are seeing a bit of an Astralis stack here in the corner.
Smoke actually could work in their favour. They could just spam through it, but Crism now searching for many with a Mac 10, and many have been found. On for the ace, and he will find it. And Crism, a player that, yeah, you know, a player that I've said in the past, as of late, he's not looked too good when it comes to kind of just the kill department. He's not been that kind of crazy player that we saw on Mal's NXT. Obviously, fighting in kind of the next stage, the next weight class. But stats-wise, Crimson, he's 6-0 already. He'll be happy about that one.
A lot of money in the reserve as well, in case I don't know what's going to want to be bought out at any point in the near future. But you can see ESC. It's not the greatest of buys that we've got. We've got the FAMAS, the MP9, and a lot of utilities being used early. Mari so close to spamming Spook in the smoke. I think might have just spotted with one of the spams.
Yeah, Sami's playing from deep here in CT. He spots players coming out. There's no utility for the players' peak. I don't really know why they've swung out before the smokes have landed, but a decision that might cost them. Sami still tucked here in Donut. Need on the bomb site. Trying to deal. Viku's getting sent in. There's so many players. Viku will get one. Maybe not spotting Sami there. Modo now close by. Knows that there's two players towards CT. Smoke fading. Modo goes 1 for 1, and it leaves Crimson 25 HP in a tough clutch. Tucked here towards Big Box. Time ticking. Sami's got a smoke. He's got an HE grenade. He's going to have a slight look in Temple, but spots nothing. And the time is ticking now. They're sure that he's here towards A main. Worried about Big Box and Aid coming through towards A main. Sami's going to stick it. All about timing now, and Crimson will find him. And now, how has Crimson been allowed to find these picks? No clearing there at all towards Big Box. The discipline from Crimson is excellent. Will go down with the bomb, but who cares? A great round again from Crimson. Mistakes were made from OG there. You see players peeking before the util comes through, but even with these trades in CTE coming through, it puts ESC in a great position. The problem is, we saw Sami, he had a look in Temple, he was a little bit worried. If they get the smoke and a tap on the bomb there, Crimson has to fight. But he was given an extra 10-15 seconds there, and that was massive.
Yeah, I mean, majorly convinced he was towards A main there. I mean, Fiku initially gets sent in, 100% he saw the player on his right. The issue is it just takes him so long to actually confirm the kill onto Mask that by the point he's able to turn on the second one, they've already regained their vision, they've already taken him down. And that felt like that was the point where the round was done, where Fiku's not able to get more than one. That's what they were gambling for. Send him through, see if he can find a double. If there's two players there, great. If there's one, take the kill, find the space. But yeah, the issue is just 1 for 1 there felt awful for Crimson. He's low HP with a Mach 10 in a position that gets cleared more often than not, but brilliant recovery from OG, great round from Crimson, and we are seeing this fighting towards the B lanes from the pistols. They do find one kill, but Fiku's still remaining nearby. He can just get one back away if he wants, but actually goes in for more. He knew there was a lot of players.
Yeah, he spotted the shadows as well, would have seen. Oh, Crimson, so much damage dealt. He gets one through the wall there. Inflicts a little more to Mast.
Surely just waiting for Spook here.
Yeah.
I love the re-aggression again, but Buzz is ready for it this time. Finds one, no AK would be retrieved, but the trading's been great. These 5-7s are not letting up.
He needs to be careful here. He can just push at any moment. Spook is in the back lines. Oh, it's clear towards ramp. Team's able to find this kill, and now minimal time. Bomb's dropped. If he swings here, he's going to catch out Spook massively. There's no way Spook's ready for this. Just tucked away here, pistol in hand, and he doesn't check it. The round goes the way of the pistols, but team finding 4 there. It should never be happening. Not in the wildest dreams should ESC be finding that one.
No, I mean, there's not a chance.
Even with the positioning, it's just so clean there with the 5-7s. We talk up this weapon time and time again, and it's for a round like that as to why.
I mean, Spook was in the bag lines there for a strategic amount of time. You know there's players towards B. Surely that's the call. Okay, let's go A. Spook can catch up the rotations, but they've opted against it. Spook will find one. Manages to take down the second as well, so instant recovery against the weapons. But this is the thing with this OG side, they still lack the experience that other teams do, and there's still a lot of mistakes in them.
Yeah, no mistake of their goal here. They send so many players towards A main. Great trades, important kills. Spook's double in middle. You see the run boost attempt there, but there's not a molly deep to force Spook back. There's not a smoke in elbow either to deny sightlines. It seems as though they just attempt it with one flashbang, and Spook's going to find that every day. OG, though, they bounce back. They will get themselves their 4th hit, as Mast doesn't seem like he wants to give it a go, and quite rightly, a 1 versus 3. No need to throw it away. Interestingly, they haven't saved or retrieved the AWP yet. I believe Modo they want to do that. And Modo of the AWP, we know that can provide so much. I remember what would have been 3 years ago, maybe nearly 4 years ago, watching him on one tap. Always very impressive when we got to watch that roster. And look now, you know, 3 years on, Modo, he's on a decent team now, pushing for that kind of top 40, top 30.
I mean, really have seen his progression cost him multiple times on every single one of the teams that he was on. Yeah. So yeah, it has definitely been good to see him continue that upwards trajectory of his career, and gonna need to have some upwards form in this game to try to silence ESC and ensure that OG aren't the ones to go down 0-2.
Off by here, though, from ESC. They've already shown that they can be victorious in rounds like this. Hopefully for OG, won't make that mistake again. They won't allow these 5-7s to get up in your faces. I think sometimes when you're against these weaker weapons with a saved rifle, sometimes the better choice is to just group as a unit. You know what? Let's just go for an execute. Not opting for it here, though. Mast elevated.
Tag might have been heard there. Same, he just does back away from the house position. Spook just continuously selling his presence here, but has actually opted to back away this time. With Mari towards middle as well, they're going to know that no one is pushing just yet.
I like this jiggle play from Tide. The step, just drops the molly straight away, worried about an impending A hit. Spook now in middle. I think ESC, their best chances is kind of a re-aggression as a unit, and they're going to be doing it. Problem is, Spook, if he jiggles and gets this information, he's got an HE grenade. Going to be a gamble here from ESC. Correct calling. Still coming over. Oh, yes. They're going to boost over the smoke.
Finally in the bomb site, Buzz has spotted. Ashby just about managed to back away with this M4, but is looking a little worse for wear, so they're going to try to bring this into the next round, but Spook's got other ideas. Finds the first. Low HP Bajmi next.
Prison's pushing as well. Sammy will go down. Somehow Bajmi has escaped. In fact, the flash that Spook throws kind of works against him. But Bajmi, there is no exit route whatsoever. And we'll go down to Fiku. Good performance here. OG, they deal with that half buy perfectly. No casualties there for OG. Investment to be seen from ESC. And there's got to be a pivotal point. There's got to be a kind of a change of tides here for ESC, because look, they lose it. OG finds 6, potentially even 7. With this being a map that we saw, obviously, from ESC bring so close to Spirit Academy, you'd hope that they show similar signs.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely would like to. You just hope it's not going to take them too long to warm up into this game. It's Molly there from Iku, so Mars can still stay a little bit more advanced towards cave, spamming away.
I like this from Sammy. Searching for an opener with the AWP. Right now, Fiku with work to do.
Easy find there from Sammy. I mean, we've seen what the aggression can do with the 5.7, so why not do it with the rifles?
Straight away, though, Spook's taking all of this control towards Red Room. Cut off the rotation of Sammy. It's going to be heard in a second. Oh, whether he can evade. Spotted by Mast, found by him as well. Spook, he's kind of wasted his timing. He was so deep towards Red, and I think sometimes in those moments, you've got to kind of look to strike. Speaking of, Mari swinging out of Donut, he's been able to find all 3 there. It should never happen. You understand the first, it's the trade onto Modo, but the riflers, why aren't they swinging that?
I mean, even the first onto Modo, I would want a rifler to swing off of me there.
Yeah,
He's holding this angle. Someone clear on the right side. They're going to be aware this isn't clear, but yeah, really sloppy there from OG. Felt a little bit indecisive. It seemed like most of the game plan was being reliant on Spook there towards middle, and as soon as he went down, it was like OG were lost in terms of what it was. That's it. They actually wanted to do. Just hit the bomb site. You've got the util out for a reason.
Prison with a Mag 10. Oh, Fiku taken down by utility there. Kristen's taken so much damage as well. Don't really know why they haven't opted to smoke there in the molly. So much space taken now by Mast. I go unaccounted for. Modo spamming through the smoke. He will connect on Bashmi, and Bashmi's going to feel a little bit disappointed there. He's actually just towards top ramp, attempting a Mast's kind of escape route. Important kill though. Levels up the game. Kristen can back away and pick up that AK. Right now though, look at the push from ESC. They've taken all this space through A main. They are going to be flanking one through elbow, on to make their way round to T-spawn. And as the timer ticks, OG, they've got to be so ready for this. They've been sat here outside towards B for what feels like forever. Yet to kind of pounce, yet to make their move. Bam coming through now, Mars with the decision to get into cable. Not a great tap from Mari, and now just backing away. I love it from Mari, just disengaging. He's taking contact, and now Team can be the one to strike. Team finds Modo. Positioning of Mari's excellent. And ESC, it's a great performance in these last 2 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it I am putting down to OG's decision making. They are really slow. Just to actually opt to do anything, and once again they've wasted so much time doing nothing. They've got no map control at all. There's a player behind. You've got Mari pushing up the shelf. This isn't because ESC have made incredible plays and taken all this. No, they're taking the space because there's no pressure anywhere.
Yeah.
Only noise on the map is towards B, and that's because OG have sat there for the last minute. You've got to do something.
Yeah, exactly.
They could have pushed onto the site 15, 20 seconds before, and that wouldn't have impacted them.
It would have been a 4v1.
You've just got
Mars
to do
was alone. Yeah, Mars was alone. We had one person, I believe it was the Orpus Sami, holding towards middle. It was 2 aggressing through A. I think OG, it was just the decision makings. I feel like they wanted to make sure they didn't make a mistake and push into a stacked bomb site, but in doing so, as you say, look, they just took so much control all across the map, ESC. And we saw it in the round prior. We saw Sami pushing down ramp, find that kill. It's clear that ESC, they want to be proactive instead of reactive. And I think OG, this is something they need to be ready for.
I mean, it's just the lack of map control they have anywhere else. That even if they wanted to not push into a stacked bomb site, you're never going to know that because you've got no information. Yeah, I mean, it's not been a great T side so far. Despite actually OG being the ones in the lead, I don't think they've had a great game. I don't think it's been really cooling so far from Crizzen, and we know what he can do in the caller department, so I'm hoping it is just a bit of a blip.
Yeah, but look, you see the molly land there towards Shelf in the replays. Drop the smoke. You know, Fiku only goes down there because of the utility. Obviously, they get a kill back there onto Bashmi. Still doesn't matter, you know, I think ESC, even when they're losing picks, even when they're losing kind of that control towards ramp, we saw Mast have to back away. They still don't seem too worried because OG have taken things far too slowly. And again, slight look in middle. ESC have opted for a gamble towards B, awaiting for kind of a Tech-9 aggression. See now, just jiggling Molly in hand. It's going to be difficult. Mari has that fast rotate as well. Ooh, he's coming through. There is a Deeg on Buzz. Buzz been spotted. Molly dropped now. And an idea of the game plan. Sami pushing out. Spots one in middle. Finds Crizzen. And OG just going to have to back away. They've got no entry point to A.
Yeah, it is obviously just these blocks. And with the lack of util, it's going to be hard to entry into anywhere. might now just try to brute force their way into a bomb site. Already wasted a decent bit of the ESC utility, but might be able to see if they can find a kill if they just look up and hit towards this B bomb site.
It certainly can happen. Flashbang coming through from Mast, just waiting for early fight, but 25 seconds now, silent ROG. Creep their way up ramp. Mast could get flustered here. He spotted plenty. We'll get one repositioning, and the rifles deal with it so comfortably. Sammy on the rotate as well. ESC, they bounce back massively. OG with questions to ask. The game was looking so good for them, but turned quite heavily here. It's a 5-1 scoreline for OG now. ESC just one away from leveling things up.
I mean, ESC doing a decent job just to bring themselves back into this game from what was a good start from OG, to say the least. See, was that 5-1 scoreline? Things are getting closer and closer, but doesn't seem like OG are packing the same punch that they were earlier in this game. Only round that they did lose out of those initial 6 as well was that one to pistols. And instantly they turned things around and got another round back on the board. But yeah, it feels like ESC have started to make their way back into this game, despite someone like BadgeMe still being quite quiet.
Yeah, look, has BadgeMe been really required too much, though? I think you look at a lot of the rounds, Mari's had so much impact. You look at that triple where he's swinging out of donut. You see that double, obviously, from Mari when he's rotating up to shelf. I think everyone's had kind of moments except for BadgeMe, and you look at in some of the rounds that he's died, it was that round when Mars was taking contact down towards ramp, BadgeMe was slowly rotating down to help him, and then Moto sprays through the smoke and finds him. It was just a bit unfortunate. But look, right now, ESC, game plan wasn't perfect, but we've seen moments from them. And now they're just looking to kind of, I guess, revitalize their CT side, because there's still the opportunity for them to take the half, even when trailing 5-1 at one point.
Obviously do have slight technical issues right now, as I want to see if we can find out exactly what it is. Looks like it's just a bit of ESC finding some lag in the game, but hopefully things will be jumping back underway pretty soon. But I mean, is it a bit of a concern to you that on OG, I mean, obviously I don't think it's panic stations anytime soon, but that Crism right now is that player top fragging by a decent bit. Obviously did get that ace on the anti-eco, but other than that, it feels like there's a lot of very, very talented players on OG, but not really seeing a lot of the stars stepping up as much as we'd like to in the early portions of Ancient.
Yeah, see, I think obviously Crism got a kill on the pistol. He got 5 on the eco. I think you get rid of those 6 kills. It's just 5-5. It's nothing special, nothing crazy. It's just a normal game from Crism. He's finding kind of a couple kills here or there. But yeah, I think I would be worried. Moto's had the AWP a couple times. We need to have that impact from Moto. Obviously, I said, look, Spook's a player that has had so much impact recently, yet right now isn't hitting those same highs, isn't kind of performing. And you just have to look at that round where he was in red room so early on, and he's just sitting there waiting for someone to overextend, but he was so soon to get in red. Obviously, ESC would have had an idea about it, but not taking your timings is something that we highlight and talk about all the time, because you understand you don't want to be going into a player just holding you in kind of an unexpected angle. But I think in the same regard, you've silently got yourself into red room. The longer you wait, the higher chance your opponents are going to be aware of you. And you see him go down to Mars just rotating away from B. And I think it's stuff like that where we can't really be seeing stuff. You know, Spook wants to be that player that's on the lurks, that takes the timings, that kind of takes the risks. We see it here where he's just sitting in a smoke. It is a bit of a risk. But we've got to see success from it, because otherwise, what's the point? Go with the pack and you'll have the same impact, if not more.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely do agree. It feels like both teams are in a bit of a spot right now where the last couple of months haven't been great, but it's obviously a bit of a new year still. A lot of these sides, this will be their first event.
Yeah.
And this is where you can show what you've worked on during that time in Division as well, because right now we could look at all the stats and pick apart how a lot of the players have been looking really poor in the last few months. But I think everyone does sort of know that these teams have had a lot of inconsistency and consistency issues as a whole. So I do think it is a bit of a fresh start, and I think this event is the perfect place to be able to see what both sides can actually achieve on the high potential. Buzz, nice finding there on the spam from Mari. Getting the trade eventually. There you are, from Moto on the AWP. Pushes out towards A and does open up the bomb side, but OG don't really want to push any further with it just yet. They're still playing this one quite reserved, slowing it down.
They don't really have the utility as of yet. They don't have a smoke, and they're just waiting for players to get posted up, waiting for the donut players to emerge out. Bomb to go down now, and OG, they're providing a lot more here. You see the openers from both Buzz and Modo. Great stuff here. Save from ESC is the right call. They've got no information. And just keep these 3 weapons alive. Give yourself another chance. Money's looking pretty decent just based on the streak that they've gone on and kind of the success stories, keeping plenty of players alive. So, OG, yes, they will deny a leveled up game, but this is still their map selection. They are still the favourites.
Yeah.
So, we've got to take that into account. We've got to say, for OG, they've got to make sure that they do find things here on Ancient. Otherwise, we could be seeing a repeat of what we saw in the third series of the day between Monty and Fireflux.
Yeah, I mean, it's big round. I like that we have Modo searching for something a little bit more actively towards A in this one.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think that's what you've got to do when you've gone a little bit quiet on the AWP. Got to gain your confidence back, and a kill like that, absolutely excellent. Early elbow smoke thrown here by ESC. Ooh, it's missed its mark. Luckily for ESC, no one in fact swinging in mid. If someone looked to peek there and... Oh, Modo spotted him. I like the idea of that boost. I like the boost on the lower part. They're not expecting it. I really like the idea of that.
Yeah,
very
cheeky.
cheeky.
A weird angle for Sammy to react to there if he could even see it at all, but it's a way to get the opening kill, and it's Modo again.
Do you think with stuff like that, he's gone for the boost, missed the jump, and he's got, oh, actually, I've seen someone there. Let me see if I can work it. Or do you think that's a
Honestly, could be something
premeditated decision?
I don't believe either one, really. Great play from Crizin there. Doesn't allow Mars to back away. They know they've done a decent amount of damage to them, but missed shot there from Modo, and what a hold it is from Teen.
Yeah, Modo, though. Second of the round, we'll find Mari. Big round there for OG. Crizin is looking like he did when he was back on Mal's NXT. Great awareness, great kind of decision making. He seems to ring through his own Molotov there, knowing that Mars can't allow him to escape. I feel like Crizin is such a risk taker, which I do actually really like from in-game leaders.
Yeah, I mean, I always do look at it as a bit of a concern when we see the in-game lead at the top of the charts than anything, but Crizin definitely is one of those that can have those moments where he can just go massive in a game. We've seen it a lot of times throughout his career already. But it is something that I'm hoping for OG. A couple of other players stepping up a bit more, but we are seeing some moments from Modo as of late, and once again, get him boosted up, get an elevated angle to try to see if he can find another one with the AWP. But Sammy's had no issues actually bringing this AWP out as of late. Feels like ESC have done a decent job just to actually have a bit of a financial backing, despite losing a couple of rounds in a row now, and still they've got the AWP out.
It's on the basis they've just kept plenty of players alive, even in the rounds that they've lost. Obviously, we had the 3 players saving in that kind of 3v4. We've seen the boost on top of the boost there. Won't find anything, but I do like the idea. I think though, you've touched upon if kind of Crizin ends the game top fragging and how it's a little bit unexpected. But if OG win it, I think there's no problems with Crizin being the kind of the leader when it comes to kills, because he can say to his guys, look, okay, I had a good game there. We were able to take it over the line. Now everyone else can kind of have their time to show. But if it's the games that they lose when the in-game leader's top fragging, which you really have to highlight and say, look, this was the reason why we haven't found it. But the boost seen in Cave, they're aware there's probably 3 towards B, so they are going to look to accelerate here. Peeking a butt before the flash is Sammy. We'll get one great trade from Buzz. Great position here from T, though. He will be peeking into it, though. And Bashmi now not ready for Spook. Spook took his timing. He got deep in CT. He waited for as long as possible until he needed to fire. But now it's on Mast. Mari, a known entity. Mast creeping through A main. Slowly sneaking, but the bomb 1/3 ticked already. Mari's flash and temple indicates we've got to realise it's going to be this double donut setup and with clearing temple CT and obviously A main. Now they put 2 and 2 together. Winning this one's going to be so difficult though, unless if there's a smoke for them to.
Mask is the one getting on this
10
one
seconds
without the hit right now.
Oh, great spray there.
I mean,
2
it
HP.
feels like a bit of luck there from Fiku to find the second, but he's not going to be complaining. Great double kill. One for the highlight reel there, just the instant headshot there on Damari. I mean, it started off well, the boost play in Cave, define Crizant. Sammy, it felt like he was on par to find a couple of kills there, but Buzz making sure the instant trade. But it's Spook again. He's had some really good lurks and getting himself in these super deep positions. He is always great to watch. Looking forward to watching him on map number 2 as well. But it's an 8-4 half. OG on their map selection. Certainly recover at the end there because they were 5-1 up, went to that 5-4 scoreline, but OG back to their winning ways to ensure they've got that 4-round buffer.
Yeah, look, we saw a real change there for OG. I believe there was a tactical pause into a technical there. So I think right now, look, OG kind of had a little bit of time, a little bit of breathing room. I like the speed here of the pistol. ESC already planting.
Spook with that defuse kit, so time can be played out a little bit. They've got a smoke grenade and a flashbang as well. Only 2% util, but has to be used perfectly.
Ooh, they spot one. Yeah, Beacon can still find one though. Smoke landing. Spook's got to get on the bomb. Little do they realise he's not in the best of positions, and Mari with a quick tap. Final bullet, and Mari will be able to do it. Great 4K there. Mari's had huge moments here for ESC. In fact, he's on 15 kills, and they've only got 5 rounds. It's pretty crazy to me, but Mari's been really, really key.
Yeah, I mean, it honestly feels like OG, the fact they had the defuse kit, they were playing as if they didn't, though. Very rushed there. I mean, they've got the bomb. Someone's trying to ninja the bomb where it's 1/13. This is a 1v2. This is a possible round. Spook's not on the bomb. It's a 2v2 there. Find one kill. Have Prison hold and maybe try to get on top of it. But, yeah, I think they probably could have slowed it down a little bit more than Sammy and Mars can have a lot of players pushing their way, but so ready for it. Our ESC, everyone ends up glued to the A main angle as the steps are heard.
See, I love it from Sammy just investing in the Tech 9. I was waiting for it to be an AWP dropped over from Mast. Hasn't done so, though. I thought it was just a way to get the AWP out in the next round, but hasn't opted for it. I think just because there were 2 MAC-10s as well. 2 MAC-10s, 2 rifles and an AWP. It's not the best of buys. You've got the speed that the MAC-10s might want to work with the discipline of an AWP, so you understand why.
I mean, they probably were considering it, but maybe just look at the weapons they have and know that, okay, OG, good chance they're not going to have an AWP. We'll just play with a rifle this round, play this as a bit of a bonus, and still have the money to bring out the AWP in the next.
Yeah, see, though, they are going to be going for this A play again. Well, obviously, recently, we've seen Ancient. A lot of teams on the CT side look to put many players towards middle initially, and then they rotate over to A, but Fiku, great double there through the smoke, and now Fiku can just sit back, awaiting the aggression from Teen. We'll find him. Fiku spots the cross, deals damage to Bajmi, down to 19 HP. So much here for Sammy to do. Spook now pushing. Could find Bajmi quite comfortably. Smoke fading and will eliminate, and now all on Sammy. Emerged out of temple now towards big box. Spook caught off guard. Sammy gets 1. Before down to a 1v3. Bomb retrieval is going to be the game plan. Has got a molly and 2 flashes. Molly towards front donut, and can actually get the bomb down.
Yeah, we probably could have actually seen Spook play that one a bit more reserved. You know your team aren't actually pushed out onto the A-bomb site, so you don't have info of where this final player is. Just make the site really claustrophobic. You got a player in CT, 2 in Donut, you're in A main. You can't, you're trapped.
Yeah, but still though, it puts his team in a 3 versus 1. It puts OG in a very winning situation, and going off where they are currently, I don't see a world in which Sammy wins this. I think it's going to be too difficult. Double swing comes through after contact made from Buzz. I think that's always going to be the outcome.
Brilliant hold though from Fiku. 3 kills found, all the damage onto Bajmi as well. The first weapon round OG are successful on, and we are seeing that AWP come out. Got in Samy's hand, the buy's pretty good.
Yeah, I think Fiku slowly risen up to Krisen's heights here. Had a couple good moments on the T side. See Fiku, the longest standing member here. This OG side. Sammy, I love the aggression. Sammy could find more here. Missed shot from Sammy though. Again he misses. Onto the USP is Spook. He can't deal with him. Man advantage now for OG. The final 3 players to make their way up to the B-bomb site. And it's Fiku to try and defend alone. Will get one and able to escape. Oh, Fiku's so low, but keeps himself alive, and that's the main factor. Blunt coming through now. Fiku attempting a little bit of damage down. They can take their time here now. Just let Fiku go in first. Have someone ready to trade him.
Yeah, they do still have utility. 2 smokes, they've got HE grenades. The trading's good enough though, and that's the plan. You got the 2 low HP players, send them in. Get Moto and Buzz ready for the trade, and that's exactly what happens. It's going to delay the defuse, so Moto can retrieve an AWP. You're scaring me how much we're delaying this defuse, but they do have a defuse kit, so there won't actually be any issues. Moto retrieves the AWP. The round will be won. OG find double digits. And now questions are going to be turning over to the other side of things. ESC. You've got no money in the reserve now. Obviously, you can't go for a force. It's far too big a risk. As they go for the force. Well,
don't you look silly. You can't go for it. They've done it.
I said it's too big a risk. I think it's too big a risk.
You love a force,
I love seeing it though. It is. Yeah. This feels like this is a game losing or a game winning play. In fact, not even a game winning. This is a game losing play, or you get around.
Yeah. But then though, obviously it goes down to 2 survivors. They know the OG finances aren't in the best of spots, but it's going to be a full investment for OG. They're not going to have limitations. I think this is where, if the last 2 rounds both came down to 1v1s for OG, then you'd understand it, because you know the finance is going to be weak. But Moto on the AWP will get one. Buzz rotating in from Red Room. Oh, Bashmate, 1 versus 3, gone 1v2. 2 survivors again. AWP can be saved. Let's see how this game-losing play pans out.
I mean, I love the call actually from OG. The double donut setup is the perfect read for this. You've got Buzz as well, like you mentioned, in Red Room, very quick to rotate. I actually think ESC are pretty lucky to find 2 of those kills there. It felt like the hold was so good. The call was brilliant for that to be the setup. And ESC, yeah, I mean, you're giving up 12 by going for that force buy. Unless we're going to see any sort of force buy once again. Yeah. It feels like this is going to be the end of the road for them on their opponent's map pick.
The thing is, I know this sounds silly. They've gone for the force to deny OG finding 11. I think realistically, it's going to sound weird. You've got to double down. Because 12-6, OG with 6 opportunities on the CT side. To me, that game's done. OG shouldn't fumble it. It should be pretty clear-cut. ESC, they haven't looked good enough on their T side to convince me that they're going to be able to get 6 on the bounce. This is where I'd actually say, ESC, okay, it's gone wrong for you once, but your game plan is to deny OG finding 11. They're now going to get 12 because of it. If you don't force, the game's done in my eyes. So I think the eco in the last obviously was the right play. They don't go for it. To me, they've got to force again. They've got to hope somehow these pistols will work well. Well, there we go, Must. Great shot there with the D. Takes down the AWP.
Wow,
Bashmi finds Buzz. Yeah, Must got an AWP now. There is going to be a quick flank from Spook. Bomb can go down. All these CTs are split. I don't like that Krisen's going here towards A main as well. I really don't like this. Oh, they spotted out Spook. Spook now has to fight quite aggressively. He's got to get a couple kills and then it will bait in Krisen.
Mast have been brutal. They're not going to be aware of Crimson here. Boot just needs to go and be the player to get traded. Beepy needs to keep himself alive. Will find one. It's all about me. Crimson comes in. They win the round. It's so difficult because you really want to praise Mask for finding that first kill, getting set up in a deep position, but 2 or 3 missed shots there with the AWP on the Spook. He's out of ammo. He's just jumping around.
Yeah, and I think as
somehow
well,
switch his weapon and find that kill.
people would say as well, okay, well, look, Mast, he's picking up an AWP. It's not his favoured weapon. Look, Mast used to be an AWPer.
Yeah.
He was AWPing for many years while AWP in-game leading. I think a lot of people put in question, okay, Mast, well, you're in-game leading as well. You're not really having the same level of firepower. You've got to sacrifice one of them. But it's not as though Mast isn't a player that can wield this gun. So,
He's seen great moments.
yeah, exactly.
It's a rough round, a very, very rough round there, and it feels like that's sort of gives off the air about how ESC's T-half has gone, especially.
Well, look,
Not
my
been a lot of success in there.
My biggest problems with Crimson. My biggest problems with Crimson in the last one. Okay, never mind. Just all the kills come through. It's just such a quick round. Don't get my point across. Game done. Well done, OG. No, but because Donut was open there, ESC actually could have taken that space, but they were so worried. If they took space in Donut, I think Crimson's decision to go towards A main could have been so costly. But look, they win the round. They're gonna win this one, surely. It's a 5-on-2. Sammy and Mast. OG cannot lose this one. But as I said, look, ESC, they gamble that they can win 6 in a row. They won't even get 1.
It was always going to be an uphill battle as soon as they opted for that force buy, and Mark in the 1 versus 5 will find the first, but OG confirmed the game there, 13-6. They really turned things around. There was a 5-4 scoreline in their favour at one point, but they managed to bounce back with the second half there, and then despite losing that pistol, didn't lose a round since then. Brilliant showing for OG. Slightly faltered initially, and I criticised their T side from time to time, but other than that, yeah, we saw what we wanted out of OG, because it always feels tough for me to back this side. It always feels like OG as an org and the teams that they have, they can beat anyone on their day and then lose to anyone on their day. But yeah, they're showing there. I thought, in the back of my mind coming into this one, Fred, I did think this could be an upset. I'm happy with what I saw first game from OG, though. Moving on to their opponent's map selection, this could just be business as usual.
Yeah, I think realistically, OG, it was Crimson at the start. He was really lifting the team up. It kind of got to that 5-4 as you pointed out, but then everyone started chiming, and we had big moments from literally everyone. And I think that was the difference maker. It seemed like the individuals were really stepping up. Yet for ESC, it was mainly Mari. Yet little too late for anyone to kind of get into the action. Hopefully we can see that on Nuke. I'd hate for this to be kind of a dominant duo. I think ESC certainly do have a lot more to offer. I think both teams as well. They've kind of been these newer projects, I guess you could say. OG maybe with a little bit more time to kind of formulate their strengths, but ESC, I think they've definitely got more to show. I think a map like Nuke is where Mars can kind of really show his in-game leading prowess. I think this is something where a young in-game leader like Crimson could maybe get kind of out-cooled here. But who knows? I think Crimson obviously had a good game individually. Obviously, scoreline's 13-6. You've clearly got the calls right. You've got the game plan correct. So I'm excited to see how Nuke does unfold. But obviously beforehand, we will be jumping to a break. Big game from OG. Got to be said, look, it's a dominant result. It's a 13-6 on their map selection. Obviously, it looked shaky at times. We saw that kind of half-by victory early for ESC. We saw a bit of a comeback from ESC. And I think many people would have been saying, okay, OG, now you're going to be tested. Now you're really going to see what you have to offer. And look, they passed the test with flying colours. And I think right now, they're going to be heading to Nuke with a lot of confidence. As we touched upon, the in-game leading battle here on Nuke is going to be an enticing one. I'm really excited to see how things do go. But ESC backs up against the wall here, because if they do lose here on Nuke, not only have they lost 0-2 in the match, but they go 0-2 in the Swiss stage. So it's going to be a tough game. I think a real uphill battle for ESC. I think as well, Anubis isn't going to be an easy match for them either, but it's just whether the individuals for ESC can step up, because Mari had good moments there throughout Ancient, but no one else really stepped up to the level. You know, you're looking at it, Mast 10-13, Samey 12-14, 12-15 for time. Bashmi had a tough game. It's not going to be an easy one for ESC, but let's see it unfold as Nuke commences now.
Yeah, I mean, Nuke's going to be a very interesting place for us to go to. OG haven't played it this year whatsoever, so I'm looking forward to seeing what they've been working on in the break and seeing what they can show us here. ESC on the other side of things, we've seen them play a number of times when the core was under Los Pugatos. We've seen them play it one time as this core where they did lose to Spirit Academy, but yeah, there's a lot of question marks for Nuke. They picked it for a reason. We've always known that Mask and the teams he's been playing on have always liked to play this map. So it's about time that they show it, and nothing fancy here. Just a hit towards ramp. Samey does find the opening kill. They do slow down. Don't fully commit down to the lower side.
Yeah. I think the decision-making here for ESC to kind of slow things down could work well for them. They make sure they just regroup. Excellent stuff there, Mari. Getting them both. I think it's the right decision. I think EFC, if they kind of barrel their way through and take it with a little bit too much speed, they could have got caught out, but they just wait. They group, they make sure everyone's on the same wavelength. Fiku finds one. Crimson to fall. Great round from Mari again. Absolutely excellent. Just what you want here for Mari. I feel like he's a player that we saw, obviously, on Permitter having big moments, but didn't really hit that height. And now, this is where this side has got to continue, got to have this strong start on Nuke, especially with it being the T side.
Yeah, pissed around success. Prisoners were always out of that round. Wait and see if they came back up towards A, then hold them for the lurks, but OG always been disadvantaged after that opening from Samey. ESC just found themselves in a good spot, and I like the call to slow things down. Just hold, wait to see if anyone on OG overextends, wait to see if they push from under heaven, from lobby, and then as soon as they got the indication, no, that's not the case, burst out as that unit. And sure, there was 2 players from OG down towards the lower site, but it's 4 of the ESC players, and they made sure the trading is good at least. And it was spot on. So opening round goes their way. And it's the start that I think they needed on their map after being definitely punished on the initial opening one. Something that they had a bit of a wind in their sails to show us what they're all about with this 5. Because obviously, ESC in general, they are a newer 5.
Yeah.
We obviously saw Mast, Mari, and Teen all play with one another on that Los Gugados roster. We've seen Mask and Mari play with each other, even further back on teams like Permitter. But in terms of this unit, it's still going to be just testing the waters and just getting these officials under your belts, especially against teams like OG, will be invaluable for the experience you can get as a 5.
Yeah, definitely. And look, I think as well, against a top opponent like OG, getting a win on a map like Nuke that, as we said, we haven't seen all too much of from both sides. I think this is where, you know, they definitely want to solidify Nuke in their selections, and I think a big win against a big side will do that, definitely. Spook's been boosted up here, holding for anyone pressing down Silo. Ajmi with the Mac 10. Actually taking the longest range fight here with the Mac, but not too bothered. Nice from Sam, he deals with the boost of Spook. Eagle can be picked up by Buzz, but Mari, nice find onto Crimson. Slamming through the smoke, Sam, he finds Modo. And OG, they had all 5 players towards outside. They're to deal any damage, and I don't see any. Fiku, he's just tucked away here. Fiku will fall. And ESC, the perfect way to deal with an eco or kind of a couple deagles. Brilliant stuff, gotta be said.
Yeah, I think OG are hoping maybe just a couple of players towards outside rather than the full squads, but yeah, you see, like you said, dealing with the eco well, keeping the range, using the rifles with the smokes down. It's difficult for the CTs to actually get any vision to get into the round whatsoever, so I'll give a few kills through those smokes.
Yeah, you look back at that game that ESC played, obviously against Spirit Academy on Nuke. Bashmi had so much impact. It was 25 and 16. Obviously, Bashmi had quite a game on Ancient. So you'd hope for ESC and you'd hope for Bashmi as an individual that can step up to those same heights. Really, look how limited the utility is here for OG.
Yeah, not a massive amount. Luke, often you do lose a lot of pieces early, but the fight comes through, and this is where that lack of util could be a bit of an issue. But the rotations are so quick. Trading on point, but OG and Spook get one more to favour them. Mask in the 1 versus 2. Spook with a quick readjustment, and OG do take the first weapon round.
I don't know if you saw that. I feel like OG weren't actually playing a player towards ramp. Looking just at the minimap alone, it seemed like they were playing one kind of towards hell, holding for a ramp flank, and 2 quick in heaven. That's why we saw those fast rotations. It seemed like OG, they had a great idea there of what ESC were going to attempt, and I think it's because there were some Mac 10s in play. There isn't the Orb on Samey. A fast A play can definitely be the way that ESC can kind of be a bit snappy, a bit kind of, I guess, maybe playing a style that OG might not be prepared for, but no, OG, absolutely excellent there. Speaking of lower and kind of lacking in utility, you said it was for OG in the last round. Look how limited it is for ESC. They've opted for weaponry over utility. Let's see what that finds. Buzz here towards ramp. We'll be able to get one and just drops away, and that's exactly how you have to play. Krisen finding Mari as well. Great kill towards outside. Buzz, he's broken the windows to kind of create a little bit of caution.
Just make him a second guess, but he's playing towards Toxic here. Same if he pushes out, there's a lot of angles to clear on the lower side. You're very exposed as well. He's got a decent idea, but it's an off angle. He's not fully tucked. Buzz will find one. He's waiting for the rotations to come and support him. Does go down, but so much damage dealt to the second player. Yeah, job done there. Spook doesn't even need to take the fight. And it's masked again in a difficult clutch. 1 versus 3. Bomb is down.
Yeah, no real chances. Marsh just holding for someone to kind of re-aggress and look to flank towards Ram. That will be Krisen and Mast. 35 seconds to work with. Great find onto Krisen. There is still time for this. Obviously the bomb is dropped, but it seems like Mast is just going to go for the save, and it will allow OG to find themselves their second, potentially even third, as the finance is going to be in a bit of a weird spot here for ESC, because Mast going to be able to keep this AK. I think damage is obviously going to be the main goal here for ESC in this next round, but it just means there's probably going to be a Mac 10 in play, maybe a Galil at best for ESC in their next weaponry investment in round number 6, but damage has got to be seen here from Mast. Without it, I feel like this AK's got to do a lot of work. I don't really know the goal. Maybe let's, send players towards ramp, get the AK to get the trade. Could leave Mast to try and find picks towards outside, but then obviously weaponry retrieval becomes a difficulty. I'm wondering what ESC are actually going to do in this next round.
I mean, Mast looking pretty warmed up, pretty snappy there with this AK, but obviously, like you said, the money's not going to be in a good spot. Mast, he feels like damage is going to be the main thing. I wouldn't honestly mind just sort of always having him with a buddy, having someone push out in front, make sure you can just look for the trades every time. Just kind of completely bait all of his team, really.
It sounds a bit odd. I'd sometimes quite like in rounds like this for a player to just invest in Kevlar, play alongside Mast, and then if a kill can come through, they can retrieve a weapon. If obviously Mast goes down, they can pick up his. Obviously, they're not gone for it. They're not risking that. Mast does go down for nothing there. And as I said, damage is going to be the most important factor here. And so far, very limited. doubt we'll even see a kill as Mari with a Glock spotted on top silo, and Crimson gets a 4K. OG, nice round there. They deal with the saved AK very comfortably.
Yeah, I mean, it's always weird decisions when you are that lone rifle that is saved. Mast opted to try to be really the win condition by going in alone, looking for something himself, going in silently. But I really do just wish we saw the players switch there, Bajmi taking that initial contact so Mars can go for the trade. Because you are asking Mars just to take this 1v1 and hope you can do more from it, whereas at least you can just say, Mars, take this trade, and then get someone else push. Mars, take this trade. And just keep on rinsing and repeating that and just hoping you can do as much damage as possible.
Potentially it's the in-game leader in him where he's so used to being an entry, so used to going in first and kind of spearheading attacks, where a lot of the time you're thinking, no, but leave it to me, I feel confident. As he said, he's looking pretty snappy. Bit unfortunate though. Buzz tasked with defending here towards ramp. Ooh, missed flashbang. He spots one. He can send the HE grenade now. And the timing of it looks pretty good, dealing damage to both Bashmi and Tide. Ollie there, trying to deny. Buzz still sticking around, and now this could be costly. He's trapped here in ramp. He cannot escape. He's got to fight his way out. And Buzz, he's able to get two there. Absolutely excellent. And in fact, it's the two players, Sammy and Master, with full HP. The players that felt the force of the HE are still standing. Spook now. Oh, Mari. If Mari gets this kill, we're looking at a very different round, but not prepared for Spook. Simple fine. Fiku and Spook already down towards the lower site. They can play shoulder to shoulder. Broken glass. Ollie will be sent. Fiku isolated. It's a great way to send Bajmi in. Still man advantage here for OG, and with minimal time, this could be very difficult. And Bashmi's hunting for this kill. He knows that they need to find a frag. Oh, it's an attempt up vent. They can do this. They can make this work, but the Molotov will deny it. And team will go down to said Molly and Modo. And OG, they find another here on the CT side. You know, we know Nuke to be such a CT-sided map, and the fact that OG, they bounced back after that pistol round loss, but Buzz, he deals so much damage with the HE grenade. He's able to get two as well. An absolutely excellent round there from Buzz.
Yeah, that's the thing. You see how competitive the round gets, even towards the end there, with ESE starting things off, losing those two players. But it really was those kills from Buzz that allowed OG just to eventually coast their way to the finish line. Because, yeah, like I said, ESE, it definitely looks like they are showing up to play this game. It's a hit towards A, the flames and the bullets just tearing through the T. We've got Sammy towards the lower site, and it looks like he's going to have no issues actually getting this bomb down. And that was the main goal. Spook will push, will take down the player, but bomb plant's gone through. That's all that they needed.
Yeah, that was the goal. Look, they would love to get maybe one of the kills there towards A, and Bashmi will find a pick on the A bomb site. Can save a weapon as well. This is where Bashmi's got to make a decision. I actually really think dropping an AWP could be the play here. I think ESC, it's clear that rifling has not been the best of the decisions. I really think the AWP's got to be the decision. Drop it over to Sammy. They opt against it. Modo now on the big green.
I mean,
Nuke, be tough.
Nuke T-side is not an easy side to AWP on. It can be tough, and it certainly could be a decision from Sammy just saying, oh, I think I want to stick to the rifle here. Or potentially even just Mars just having a call. I need you with the pack here. Be easier if you have a rifle. Yeah, very true. I think, though, when it looks to kind of try and find kills towards outside, maybe an early peek in main, an early ramp fight, I think obviously an AWP can be so vital. But look how much space already has been taken here from OG. And I love the decision here from Modo. Straight away, two of his teammates are down here in lobby. It should be a play here through to the lower side. But Sammy finding that kill. Krisen's now with a lot of work to do. He will get one. Pressure on him, and Buzz and Modo, the rotating factors can be so effective. Look how quickly the CTs are there. The two lobby players obviously making their way through ramp to help from under. Spook now. Oh, Spook is the one, in fact, to find Ty. Mars now in a 1 versus 2. We've seen him in these 1vx's countless times already here on Nuke. And he's got another tough task. Spook can find with the AWP. Spook, 11 and 3. Maybe had a bit of a quiet start on Ancient. Lighting up the leaderboard right now. Yeah, still definitely made his impact known. Had some really good lurks on the T side, but it's on the CT side right now. That, yeah, like you said, lighting up the server, having these big moments. A bit lucky, really, that we ended up seeing Dean peek into his angle. I mean, great shot, great awareness, good rotations, and from what started off as that 2-0 lead for ESC has very quickly gone on to be 6 on the trot for OG.
I have to say, look, maybe I'm pointing out the obvious, but have any of these 6 rounds been rounds where we said, oh, well, ESC, they're a little bit unfortunate there, oh, timing's against them? No. It feels like OG are very much in control here. It's not as though ESC have been kind of unlucky in clutches or kind of lucky kills have come through for OG, kills through smokes and stuff like that. OG have just been very dominant here on the CT side. ESC have got to put up more, because otherwise we could be seeing a 10-2 half with the only 2 rounds found from ESC being a pistol and an eco. So right now, there's got to be a change. There really has to be. Otherwise, I think OG, they go back to kind of a neutral in the Swiss going 1-1, because obviously a win here does give them victory.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like that is where we are likely going to be heading here. Mari pushing through into Garage, takes down Crizzen, takes a lot of damage for it, but more importantly, opening kill found for the T's.
I like the jiggle there.
Positioning as well. He's crept closer and closer, but just a simple swing from Buds.
Yeah, so easy. And I think you see Mari's trying to take attention away from the Heaven player. I actually really thought we'd see Bajmi just look to try and creep under Heaven. I thought that would have been perfect. Maybe try and catch out Modo. That's what Tane's trying to achieve right now. Creep down ramp. Behind Modo currently. Oh, he's got an idea about it. Ramp's been left open for far too long. Buzz finding Mari as well. Biku, great position on top hut. Sammy will get the trade. Out in the open and Sammy falls. Again, OG besting ESC quite comfortably. 3 survivors, but just look at the finances. OG have been very much in control here on the CT side. Gotta be said, Buzz is having a very good game. Well,
I mean, in general, everything has been very good from OG. CT side of Nuke, I think a lot of people do look at it and say, oh, it's the favored side. It's easy to win rounds. It's actually not. It's so heavily dependent on rotations. It's not really a map that you can just slot into if you don't play it. You will get punished and you'll look really weak, and after a very quick game you'll end up thinking maybe the CT side isn't favored. You do need to have a good understanding. You've got to have a good setup. The rotations from OG are unbelievable so far. They're knowing the perfect time to when to leave ramp open, when to gamble another player over to this side. You even see just that final play from Sammy. They go 2 players towards Hut. He takes down 1, gets the trade on his teammate. There's 2 players already there to take him down. It always feels like OG have the extra man when they need it. Be very impressed by the CT side so far, and they'll yet to drop a single full bar round.
Yeah, and I think obviously the history of Nuke, everyone just kind of sees it as, you know, such a heavy CT side of map. You look at the percentages, you look at the last year, 52% or 53% CT win rate. B side's 47. You know, it's not as CT sided as the kind of historics on Nuke. Even when Overpass was in the map pool, Overpass was more CT-sided than Nuke. So I think that's something we really got to talk about is, yes, okay, it's a map that a lot of people would say, yeah, very CT-sided, but a 7-5, 8-4 is kind of where you say, okay, well, it's pretty decent for the CTs. But the fact that OG can just look to continue, absolutely excellent. And Spooky's been able to back away. Great stuff here. We'll send the nade and can survive. But he peeks into Mask. A little bit unnecessary as that does open things up, opens up some opportunities here for ESC down towards the lower side. And with time finding that kill, they in fact will make their way up the vent. Unfortunate for Modo. Seems like he just slipped off there, but I don't think he was finding much anyway. Buzz will go up the vent. Will get found. So ESC, they will put up their 3rd round now. That is their first since the kind of successes of that pistol and the eco.
Yeah, finally around victory on these weapons. It was a great initial kill. Great flashbang for Mari to find. But, I mean, things look great here, and this is what I mean. It always feels like you've got the extra man, the rotations. Because Spook's position down towards lower, not even cleared. They were not expecting him whatsoever. But yeah, like you said, it feels like he didn't really need to peek into that one. Then you see the fight towards A, opens up a clear avenue for the T's to head up there. And at that point, You see a couple of players looking for the individual plays, like Modo, who's actually not having a lot of impact with this AWP so far on the CT side, despite how useful it can be. But I mean, you can definitely put that down to players like Buzz and Spook with the rifles taking majority of the kills.
I think as well, look, I think the way in which ESC have been playing, they seem to play a little bit more as a pack, and a lot of the time Modo just hasn't really been in the action, but Fiku now back at the bomb site, utility coming through, Fiku can find two, it's just so simple, and now Fiku just needs to show some restraint. The HE and the Molly combination will find him. Mars finds one there, Crizzen pushing through the smoke only to get one, and now it's down to the 2-on-2, and this is where Modo needs to thrive. AWP shot been hurt. Modo, it's all about taking attention away from his teammate Buzz. Ooh, smoke in heaven, I quite like this. Samey, you can see him glancing back to heaven. This is all a bait for Buzz. He's scoping here, worried about main. Buzz still in the back lines. It's a question of when does Buzz strike? Slowly creeping through. Buzz needs to get the trade. So awkward, he gets tagged. And now Bashmi will find the frag. I don't know how Buzz is so slow there. He's got to be quicker. Modo is doing nearly everything possible to take any attention away. And it gets to a point where Modo's just thinking, well, if my teammate's not going to be the one to push, I've got to be the one to do it. At least he might be able to get the trade. But it goes so wrong there. When Mars finds Spook, maybe a little bit more restraint needs to be shown from Crizzen. You understand why he wants to push through that. And obviously he goes 1-for-1. But Buzz is just so slow there.
I mean, we see the initial 2 kills from Fiku. And they look great because OG's slowed down the actual attack of the T side, and they know, okay, it's an attempt at an A hit. We found 2 kills, got 2-man advantage, but somehow we're able to see re-aggression with no util other than the HE grenade that takes down Fiku. And they go 3-for-1 in that. Where are the OG players? Where are the trade in that? That was the part that actually lost them the round.
Yeah, we see Spook trying to make his way up the ladder to get the flank on Silo, and obviously OG. I need to take a bit of a gamble. Crizzen. Get one. Great from Crizzen. Get out another. Crizzen's going to swing wide. And nice trade from Fiku. That is the bomb. They've got the information. And Buzz will rotate down as well. Molotov comes through. And Samey. Samey's going to get forced off the angle. Switch to the Tech 9. Needs the weapon for the close quarter engagement that is the final to Fiku. But the bomb is still dropped now. Buzz. It looks as though he wants to swing. The shadow's been spotted. Samey will get an easy shot there. Buzz goes in alone. And it puts Modo in a 1 versus 3. He's very much out of the action here. Again, though, it's moments where you see OG find a nice kill. It was Crizzen there, and then he decides to swing. Fiku again, important frag with the MP9, and then swings again. I feel like ESC in the last couple rounds, they've been given a couple kills quite unnecessarily from OG, but Modo is very fast behind. This is something that if he takes down the bomb carrier, spot him. Oh, taking his time here. Missed shots from Modo! And that's not the way in which OG wanted to end things. Gone from 7-2 to 7-5.
Yeah, it feels like as soon as I said about how incredible their CT side has been, it just fell off a cliff. Really sloppy at the end. A lot of mistakes that were made, particularly in the 2 rounds before this, I would say. But yeah, it did end up becoming a lot of just individual pushes. Pretty dangerous situations, and yeah, it didn't pan out for them, but they have still won out of the half. ESC, those final 3 rounds could be so valuable in terms of keeping themselves alive in this series, and arguably alive in the whole tournament, as 0-2 is such a brutal position to come back from in the Swiss stage.
Yeah, we say it, look, very rarely you'll see teams be able to make their way back from that 0-2 spot. Obviously, one of those teams will have that kind of tall order to face after this series. OG though, I think they've had a really good opportunity. You look at their CT side initially, it seemed very, very well oiled, but little mistakes like cracks showing on that CT side could cost them. Aggression here. Oh, where's the wide swing? Buzz has jumped across in the hopes for a teammate to get the trades, and Modo now could be the one to do it. Gets the double there. The round is massively flipped. Look at the deep position as well of Fiku.
Well, it's Spook. Spook is just holding from tucked behind these boxes. He's going to make Samey clear this. He likely is going to. Great find from Samey.
Again, though, it's Fiku on this flank. Now we see the understanding from Samey. Now we see the awareness, and Fiku. Look at this. Easy 50 spotted. Bit of an awkward 1v1 for both sides. Fiku is running out of bullets, but we'll be able to do it. The final 3. Just need to group together here, but Fiku's going to try and take space towards A. Modo, is he able to get himself around the corner? Well, he's not. Oh, Modo's found. That's the bomb. Why are these players not just going shoulder to shoulder again? What we saw towards the end of their CT side was just individual peaks. And now Fiku, he's got to find this frag. He will be able to do so with the P250. But again, OG, they make things quite unnecessarily awkward.
Yeah, I mean, you do see Modo holding for that flank, but, I mean, yeah, that's the biggest question. It doesn't matter if he's there or not. The question is, you're giving up a 1v1.
Yeah.
Surely that is where you know Fiku is just cleared under heaven. He's just pushing up towards A and clearing that out for you. Surely that's your instant sort of answer. Back up. Join him.
Space is open. Why are you holding? You've got the bomb as well.
I mean, it's still a victory.
This is a tough one.
At the end of the day.
ESC have opted for the force here, and this could be very costly. Ooh, Crizzen. That's an ankle breaker as he falls off silo.
Hammers the best of us.
Yep. The drop down to vent there, Fiku would have heard that. Right now, ESC, they've opted for the force. They lose this, they give up potentially 10 to OG. And again, you know, it's what we said on Ancient. They've opted for a bit of a risky call here, a bit of a bold one. If they don't find this, things could get very scary. I do really like the setup here towards ramp. It's a kind of a tag-em and bag-em type decision with the scout at range, the MP9 close behind the boxes. The utility towards A is kind of deterred the scout, but he will be able to get her in time. Sammy gets the first tag. Now will eventually get bars and backs away. Right decision. And Sammy just falling back. Man advantage has been seen. So many players down towards B already, but OG, they're not going to be ready for this. Team going to be re-peeking. We'll find one. Searching for a second. And Mars swing with a 5-7 confined. And look at the kill feed. 5 survivors for ESC on their force fight. We questioned it on Ancient and it didn't pan out. But here on Nuke, absolutely amazing.
Yeah, so, I mean, the initial call was a fake A into a ramp pit. They did that. But you use all your util faking towards A, that Sammy's allowed to comfortably play towards hell, re-peek it multiple times. Where's the molly, for example? Where's the smoke? Anything like that to force him off. And so you use all your util, but you don't push down ramp. So what the whole point of this fake is just to take one piece of control that you've left yourself with limited util to do anything else with.
I wouldn't even have minded kind of letting a player like Crizzen look to try and take some space towards A. He's already chipped away at a little from drop in. Going to be a bit of a swarm on the A-bomb side. Kills are coming through for the techs. They've got themselves some mad advantage. This is where Mari needs to survive. He will get one. Can't deny the plot, but quick for Crizzen. And now it's all on the Tech 9 and Modo. Right. Got time, sorry, full HP. Will find Modo. ESC. They're forced into a very difficult scenario. They lost 4 players there, but Finance is still looking strong on the basis that they kept all 5 alive in the last. Tech 9 investment gets closed, but ESC still victorious.
Yeah, important 1v2 there, just rotated in the nick of time, taking down Crizzen. He was the player with any sort of health. But he was also the player with a rifle. So we should be seeing... not going to see an even game just yet, as OG have doubled down. Opted for the force by once again.
Although they know that it came down to the one-on-one. They know the finances of their opponents is a little low, so I don't mind this call. Spook's gone down early. Fiku will get that trade. Mari now the next point of contact. Every trade that comes through is another rifle that one of these pistols can retrieve.
In terms of just the nature of Nuke as well, it means the CTs have to give up even more space across the map. So it can lead to the T's just being able to get to certain positions for free and getting the backlines quite easily.
It bleeds the defenses, doesn't it? And I think realistically, ESC, when you are in this position where it is a 4-on-4, I think you're worried about A, you're worried about ramp. The best way to deal with it, take lobby. You've got that control. You can have 2 players in there, and it denies anyone taking control towards ramp. It denies any A pressure because you get that early information. Your only worries outside. You could really just keep someone towards heaven to kind of counterbalance a flank and have someone down on the lower side. I think that's the best thing you can do, but they've opted against it. They've got, what, 2 players towards A, 1 in heaven. Timing for Crizzen's excellent on the D. Oh, we'll get caught out. Bash me finding. But a 3-on-3 here with no one down towards the lower side. OG, they're in a good position right now. And Moto just holding for the rotation. Mori needs to be cautious. They do still need to take control of the bomb site, and Bashmi, he's able to find this kill quite comfortably. Fiku will get the trade there, or does find... in fact. Oh, the double up. Bashmi can go again. 4 bullets in the magazine, but Fiku has to find it, and Bashmi, a great rotation, a great round in total, finding 4. Again, it's just misplays and mistakes from OG.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned, obviously, Bashmi, how he was a player for ESC in their last game, and Nuke, who really made a big difference. And, I mean, it's Modo that I want to highlight in this round. He's so paranoid and so desperate to hold towards vents that he's basically just forcing the rest of his team, so 2 other players, to contend with 2 other players on the lower side. He kind of has to just say, I will give up this base, and we'll play the man advantage here, quickly give this, and then just be wary about that once we can take the site. But they just didn't do so.
Charlie, they've gone again.
No.
They've gone for the force again. At what point do you cut your losses? The money is still a little bit difficult for ESC, but...
I mean, it certainly is, but the issue is, if you keep on losing rounds, the only thing you're doing is, sure, ESC are tight on finances, but they're getting more and more rounds. They're getting closer to the finish line.
It's a leveled up game when it was 7-2.
Yeah.
So, that's all we need to talk about. I think ESC, they saw the errors of their kind of continual force buys and mismanaged investments on Ancient, and it seems like OG are opting for a similar decision. They have gone down towards the lower site. Would have liked to maybe see something a bit quick towards A. We saw how well it worked for the Tech 9s, and, you know, a couple Mac 10s could best and could be much better than the Techs in that scenario, but Master's jump spotting, he's going to get this early information, sends the HE grenade, a lot of damage dealt. Nice find from Buzz though, can upgrade now, and it's all going to be about timing for Sammy. He's going to creep towards outside, he spots out plenty, but found by the Mac at range, and now Buzz looks to accelerate. They can isolate this player towards ramp, Buzz gets the kill, and now it's the crunch on A. Bashmi only goes 1 for 1, and it's Mast in the clutch against 2 very low HP players, and Mast going to be scrambling up the vent, but Buzz finds, and OG, they deny their opponents finding the lead. They eventually win it, and look, we put into question the investment and kind of wondered why they've opted for it. The fact they've won things now, I guess they're going to reap the rewards because the money's so tough. The loss bonus is non-existent. ESE, they kind of got to eco. I think the force here could be really, really difficult for them. But it works for OG.
I mean, this is the thing. It's... the round works. That's the most important thing. It's a round on the board. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a good call, though. So much of that round was played off of Buzz. You could see they were down towards the lower side, they've taken a lot of damage, they only go back up towards A because Buzz finds a kill. Finds the kill and makes his way closer towards Heaven. If he loses that fight, the round probably goes with him.
Yeah, and it's the fact that the rifle in Heaven, Sammy swinging out, he gets all the information, but it's the Mac 10s that pepper him at range. So I think when you take that into account as well, that's just a denying of the rotations. It allows, obviously, Buzz to get up in the heavens, finds Mast as well at range with the rifle. But I think, look, we put it into question. We said, look, plenty of Mac 10s, not that much utility, just the Tech 9s. This could go very, very wrong. But OG, they make it work. And it's clear, we saw the tac pause called there from ESC. They've got a big question to ask because we've seen them already win a force by victory. You know, Sammy on the scout, a couple MP9s, pistols as well. It worked really well. They had 5 survivors. But the question is, can they do it again? Because if they opt for it and lose, to me, that's where the game becomes really tough for them because they give up the 10th, they give up the 11th, and that's where 11 to 8, T side, all it takes one mistake for ESC, and to me, the game is over. But it's whether ESC are going to go for that risky force that they went for in Ancient. Because now they don't have the liberties of plenty of rounds remaining. They don't have the option to say, okay, well, we can make this risk, and hopefully, if it doesn't go out, we've still got time to work with. Backs are against the wall for ESC. Obviously, the only person who kind of can't buy at all is Tiny. I believe he can actually get an A1 with Kevlar, but it's a tough decision. We know Nuke can be so costly on the CT side regarding utility. Seems like we do have some slight technical issues. But Charlie, what would you do in this situation?
Yeah, I mean, it's a really tough spot. in terms of the actual call that you can make in a round like this, because it feels like you have done almost everything right. You bested all the force buys of OG. The issue is you just lost too many players, that eventually one of the force buys working out is what just breaks your finances in general. It does. I probably would go for the eco.
Yeah,
I would sacrifice it. I don't think I would risk it too much. You can get enough money, but I don't think you're losing the game in doing so. They go for the force, they lose, and OG once again they're just so close to taking as well.
I think as well, it's the fact that, okay, yeah, fines are 1.8k, but everyone's got a little bit more. You know, 1.9k loss bonus. Sammy can get out a rifle, so can Mar, so can Mari, Ashmi as well. We can see rifles. Okay, util's not going to be perfect, but it's going to be there. So at least it's not kind of them when all with like 1.4k in the bank and they kind of have to force. So at least they've got that on their side. But Fiku, oh, Fiku. Well, 22 bullets fired, 4 kills found, money made. ESC put to bed.
Yeah, not the greatest of sprays there from Spook, but we'll finally take down Sammy, who takes down his teammate. But 4 kills for Fiku. He'd probably drop the Mac 10 anyway. But now has no excuse not to buy that AK. Double digits hit, weapons in play, Sammy on the AWP.
Yeah, drops.
You can see he's a bit mismanaged in terms of util's not perfect. You've got an MP9 in play, you got a FAMAS, but this is the best you can get due to that eco. Sammy's got to be that impact player. I want to see him be mobile with his AWP. I want to see him catch out some of the OG players. He's losing this round. It'll be heartbreaking.
Yeah, look, we said Moto was pretty quiet on the CT side with the AWP. I think neither AWP has really had that much to do or really kind of done much. Because it has really been a game of kind of rifles, SMGs, and whatnot. Yeah, I think now with the slower approach that OG are going to take, I think this is where we, as you said, have got to see Sammy thrive. Is towards outside. Me and Garage, Crizant lining up the smokes here. Really like this. Mori is here towards Silo, and Mori gets a freebie onto Spook. Got to see a trade here from Crizant. We'll get it. Okay, Mori falls down to the 4-on-4. I mentioned utility being a limiting factor. Mono jumping out. Will find time, and now Sammy got to get in the action, but Sammy will get one. The Molotov far too late there. 9 HP on Modo. Will drop the smoke. Crizant now. Oh, he's going to send the Molotov out. No one defending the A-bomb site currently. Master rotate through main. Ashmi's gone to secret. This kill's got to come through for Crizant, and it will. Important find now, Modo. Modo can just sit under heaven. It's all on Crizant. This whole round in the balance. Crizant, he's going to push in front of Molly, but will go down. And now all on Modo, but the P2000 of Sammy can find him. And ESC, they will win it.
You do understand Chris's decision there in terms of he knows his teammate's really low. He knows his teammate can pretty much be taken down by a strong gust of wind. So he is trying to play it that I will try to kill this round before he gets to that spot. Yeah, so he pushed in front, wants to take the fight, knows there's likely one going to be from heaven. And if he does find that kill onto the player towards main, chances are that is going to be round done. There's nothing Sammy can do.
Yeah, and I think it's a type of play that we see time and time again, where you try and catch out your opponent by pushing through a Molotov. I think as well, there's two game plans for Crizant. He gets the kill, obviously, towards Mars and Garage. I think either you instantly go to Hut and try and hold Heaven, and you can kind of have that double Heaven hold and hope that the last isn't flanking through ramp, or obviously going up vent. But yeah, I think it's a tough call to make. I wouldn't say that's cost the round for OG. I think it's such a tough decision. But Sammy on the AWP once again. He's going fast towards Secret, and this could really catch out the OG side. But the smokes, in fact, playing in front of them. It is Spook. A little bit alone here towards outside. Obviously, he has got teammates behind the smokes, but Spook's playing in front of them. Wants to get himself into main. Ashby now tasked. It's just close towards Squeaky. One close in main. This is going to drop. OG. Positioning here. Double setup work, and we're seeing this lobby aggression, but Buzz is holding for him. Mars doesn't check him. Spook finds Mari. 2 quick kills go the way of OG, and now things become very difficult. Bashby spotted Buzz again. So simple here for Buzz. And Spook's now in the heavens. tight. He will get one towards outside. Samy's been spotted as well in secret, and Crizzen will get the trade. And OG, a very nice round there, but I like the fact they take control outside, obviously, with the utility, and then they just freeze. They know that ESC feel uncomfortable. They know that they've got to make a kind of a punishing move in taking lobby control. Buzz is holding. When we see that kill come through and no instant swing for Bashmi, we're thinking Buzz, he either could have repositioned. Bashmi's not in the most, kind of in the best of positions, but it's Spook in heaven. Crizzen on top main. Absolutely excellent there. Force coming through for ESC, but OG now, this is their chance to confirm the game. Surely, if they win this one, ESC with weak weapons and with free opportunities for OG.
See, Crizzen potentially is thinking this is going to be the eco. I mean, can still utilize the Mac 10 in a round like this, and you can see the speed and space he's taken due to how confident he is about the weaker buy.
Yeah, I love it from Crizzen. Get yourself on a Mac 10, try and get up in the face of your opponents. You can just leave your rifles to kind of do the dirty work when it gets to the end of the round, but let's see what space can be taken. We have seen Pioneer down to the lower, and already in secret. He's been forced back now. Modo posting up.
Modo gets posted towards vents, for example. I don't think there's a lot that the ESC players can do. There's 4 players towards A.
Yeah, OG, though, they're still being quite tactical with their decision-making. They don't really want to kind of progress because they know, there can be 3 players on the bomb site. We've not seen anyone towards ramp. Obviously, we've had kind of a late player in Fiku who will be joining the rest of the team, but they go towards outside, which actually I don't mind trying to kind of keep this round at range. Mari now, it's close towards main. Mari could get 2 here if he goes overlooked, but great trade from Buzz. Mast here in the vents now, he's in a good position. It's all about how much contact can be taken away from the player in heaven, but great tap from Fiku, will get 1. The Deke spamming from the back of the bomb site, only to find just pot shots, but nothing all too confirming. It's all on tie now. It's a 1 versus 2. There's 20 seconds. OG could really fumble this.
I mean, the players are splitting. Modo's low, he can push in front of the Molotov, takes down Modo, but Spook just looks back at the perfect time. And with the rifle, the better accuracy weapon at range, they do just about win it. But ESC, they're going to feel rough about that one, because that one did come extremely close, and that felt like one of their best and one of their only last chances.
It's the fact that the Deagle finds nothing on the back of the bomb site. Obviously, we see the 5-7 jiggling from heaven just to take attention away, which obviously allows Moss to get that kill, but we needed to see more from the Deagle there. But this could be it. This could be ESC going 0-2 here. Spook now looking to get aggressive towards outside. He's dropped the smoke, but it's a fast Mac 10 play from Modo, in fact. Crizzen's on the AWP. Spook finds 1 towards outside, and ESC, it's slipping away. 3 kills is all that OG need to go 1-1 here to best ESC. Modo now, he's low. Be praying for that orb, but the Mac 10 still confirming, still finding, and they deal with Sammy on the bomb site. Bashmi in a 1 versus 5. Best of luck, because this one is over.
Yeah, could have maybe spammed, took down Buzz there, he's low HP, but yeah, it's already done. Buzz confirms the final kill. OG will take this one in a 2-0 fashion and advance to the 1-1 record. Salvaging the Swiss stage slightly from their perspective, but ESC, map number 2, they definitely showed us a lot more. I think we could definitely delve into that one a bit more between the 2 teams. And firstly, Fred, we've got to congratulate OG, don't we?
Yeah, definitely. Look, obviously they were 0-1. I think it was always going to be a bit of a scary game. But you take it into account. Look, they lost 2-0 to Fnatic. It was kind of a really close game. And, I think that's where OG probably would have thought, okay, well, we could have taken it to Fnatic. We probably could have won that game as well. And they didn't get there. Yet now here against ESC, the way in which they played on Ancient was absolutely amazing. I feel like throughout Ancient they had so much control. The way they started their CT side as well was so effective. And it seemed as though the rounds that OG lost, it was kind of just misplays, decision-making, over-peaking. It seemed like ESC, okay, yeah, you've got to say, well done for making the comeback. I think they did have some good moments there, but it seemed as though it was always OG that were the ones in control of their own fate, albeit them winning rounds and losing, because there was rounds where they had made a big mistake, where they kind of left a late lurk on their own, or kind of they undervalued rotations towards the end of their CT side. And obviously on the T side, it was those rounds where it was like 3 rounds in a row that they forced, but obviously they did break the money of ESC, and obviously that kind of Mac 10 with the Tech 9 investment was what gave them that slight edge on their T side. So it has to be said, OG, very impressive. I think for ESC as well, they're going to be a little bit disappointed with that first map performance. I think if they kept things a little bit more competitive on Ancient, they would have felt far more confident heading to Nuke. But again, Charlie, it was the individuals that just weren't there for ESC today. Yet on the flip side for OG, absolutely exceptional. You know, we saw it from nearly everyone there. And actually, you look at Crizzen. I think Crizzen, you'd probably say, probably the MVP of this series for OG. Carried them through the start of Ancient, gave them that lead. Had some really big moments on Nuke as well, and obviously he's the one calling. So I'd say Crizzen had a really, really good game. And I think that's one that this OG side definitely want in their campaign regarding kind of their progression and where they can get to here in the Swiss stage.
Yeah, I mean, there's a number of players you could potentially put in that argument as well. Fika had some very big moments, but yeah, as we saw there, OG, that is going to be them 1-1 now. ESC, difficult times, 0-2 record for them. It's going to be a long road back, but of course, these are the rest of the matches that we do have in the upcoming days. Fnatic versus Amcal, that's going to be an exciting one. Spirit Academy versus Cybershock, Ecstatic versus Aurora, and Sashi versus Rebels. Any one of those games speak out to you?
Look, I'm actually really looking forward to the Spirit Academy game. I feel like that young squad can always just provide so much talent. And you look at Kayusuke, just it's ridiculous what he's doing. 1.32 rating. I think a lot of people are calling him the next Donk. Look, maybe that's a little too far-fetched, but the way he's playing right now is showing similar signs. And I think this Spirit Academy, this academy side, and what they're doing when it comes to finding these incredible talents is ridiculous. Speaking of that game, that is the next game up and coming, obviously starting at 10 a.m. CET, or for us, 9 a.m. So if you guys are looking forward to watching that one, make sure you set your alarms a little bit earlier, maybe than most would like. But look, it's going to be an exciting game. You're going to be joined by the wonderful partnership of Nexus and Over, so make sure you guys show them some love as well. But that's been it from us. Hope you enjoyed. We'll see you tomorrow with that CCT action.